ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we build on topics whether conscious or cosmic. It's mega levels or microscopic. It's a Killah Priest project. AD control the rocket. Before we land the plane, many things we engage and explain. The unexplained without mask. Welcome to the Killah Priest podcast.
Ready?
Killah Priest podcast.
Yo, that was too on point, yo.
Almost.
That was too on point. Yo, welcome to another episode of Killah Priest Podcast. I'm your host, Killah Priest. Man, having a great time. And controlling the rocket is none other than A.D.A. Dizzle.
Peace. What's good? Sorry about that intro, man. I got some keybinds that also correlate with the speed of the intro, so that's why I was a little fast for a minute, but, you know, still trying to work out all the tweaks on this thing, so. Anyway, thanks for bearing with us. It's going to be a cool show, you know what I'm saying?
It's going to be dope, man. So today we got, on their way, we got Brother Jay coming in. You know who Brother Jay is, A.D.?
No.
Brother Jay from the X-Clan. That's like a Brooklyn version of
X-Clan, huh?
Step Into the East, my brother. They were like a Brooklyn version of Public Enemy.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to ask him about this because I want to, unlike Public Enemy, they were both, because Public Enemy was hard, revolutionary, and everything. They had a Flavor Flav that was like the middle ground. But then X-Clan had like the overseer, who was like the opposite of Flavor Flav, who was just like, he was like pointing in direction of where the war's gonna come. Or where you put your intelligent mind on. Is that, oh man, shout out to the chat room. We're just going into this. Shout out to the chat room. Shout out to the Rocketeers, the craftsmen in the building. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man, the livest chat room on the net. Let me get some shout outs first. I see Luke Walker. I see Triple OG Darkness, peace with the L. I see Coach Kendaka in the building, moderating it up. And Jody, our moderating it up. Jay Constant, Demetrius Barnes, Van Glorious, indeed. That was one of the words they used to say. Should have pulled up some, because I shouted them out on Lord's Son. Yeah, Lord's Son, I think it was Malachi. The first song on the album, Take Your Time, my mother used to say. Remember listening to Brother Jay. Remember that. Just listened to him the other day. Sheen, the warrior goddess, what up? To all the female energy that's coming in the building too. Danny Selena spoke to that brother earlier. Yeah, that feminine energy that's coming in is great, man. I want to shout out to Kind Hearts also. Kind Hearts, and she told me you can log in on kindhearts.com or something like that. I'll get it. And shout out to Tehuti's hit me up right now. Hold on. Yo, what up, brother? You here? Yeah, I can hear you. All right. So Tehuti will be here in a few minutes. Shout out to Just Jay. Yeah, shout out to Just Jay also. The Bay Area, man. When we go out to the Bay Area, when you go hit up Just Jay, man. It's a good, he's a brother that's been down with us from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? Did a lot of recording at his studio too. A lot of stuff that we didn't put out. And shout out to Mojito, man. Mojito. What's up, Mojito? Like, yo, can't talk, but he just knows when it's time. You got the camera on him?
Nope.
Let him see Mojito real quick. He doesn't like the lion here. All right, let me talk to y'all a little bit. Jody, what's wrong? Jody got her eyes rolled up emoji. Imperial says, Oakland in the house. What's wrong? Aurora Borealis. Yo, we gotta hit you soon. All right, so check it out, AD. This is what I'm doing. We're gonna do a chat room posse cut. Yeah, I'm putting it out there. It's gonna be everybody that's just dope. That's just was on a podcast that came through here. Everybody is gonna spit a verse, and we're gonna all the top MCs. You know what I'm saying? And just to put it out there, and I think it's gonna be some serious, ill lyrics, and I think it's gonna bring about a good energy.
Are you talking
for
about a
us.
mixtape or are you talking about a track?
A track?
Okay.
No, a mixtape, just a track. I want you on there too.
Okay.
I sent you the beat.
Yeah. I had some email problems, but yeah.
Yo, Flying Fox Fruits is back in the house. Love them spiders. Yeah, Tehuti be. He just hit me up. David Flores. Yeah, yep. We're gonna get a little Da Vinci on there. I think he already got it. I sent out maybe. So I need Aurora. I'm gonna need your email. How you put it in there? And Infamous. What's his name? Infinite.
Almighty Infinite.
Yeah, Almighty Infinite. I'm gonna need his. So, Coach Kendaka or Jody or who's out? I keep forgetting out the moderator, man. My bad.
Sandro.
Sandro. Where's Sandro at, man? I don't see him up there. Donkey says, peace, God. Good energy, G. All right. I'll spit the ABC. Shout out to Killer Priest, AD, Super Selector. Red Sun, yo. So, how was everybody 4th of July, man? I hope y'all had a great 4th of July. I particularly don't celebrate that day. Kind of crazy, you know what I mean? I got some tarantulas after I saw Tehuti's Flying Fox. That's cool. Tarantula's a cool pet to have, but I would let Tehuti talk more about that. I did have a tarantula at one point. And then Raekwon and them had a gold tarantula they used to work the spot. They used to rock. That's when I had the Lionhead. They had a gold tarantula. John Jones said he loved your music. Thank you, John Jones. And then there's Marcus Jones. Okay. The Joneses, never let the Joneses get you down. All right. So, man, listen. Today, before Hootie and them get there, we have to start channeling. The vibration I'm getting today is just like channeling your getting your Kundalini to light up and become brighter beings. Say beams too. Mm-hmm. That way, because if you beaming, you shedding it. You're a being and beam. I think that probably a being, a human being, but you could be a human beam. That's the light that you are enlightened to shine on each other and become a sun. The whole thing is, they said that the Anunnakis came down, right? This is the old, and you can take this in any way. But if you're looking for gold, right? So much gold together, what does a bunch of gold look like? You compile it together. It's the color of the what? One of the biggest.
Sun.
Exactly. Sun. And I call my brother Sun because he shine like one. And if everybody's put a piece of gold together, you'll eventually spark and light up the other planets, bigger zone, until you light up the whole galaxy. And we got that power to do that. Unfortunately, we don't use it enough. Now, the good part is, because we don't use it enough doesn't mean that you don't have a chance to elevate and use that power. Before it was material. Actually, it came in thought, because before anything is manifested in the physical form, it has to come through thought. So somebody have to have an idea. Eye is to be able to see clearly. It's your third eye. Having an idea and listening to the universe. constantly talk to us, and we can resonate our power and energy to shine out to the whole spectrum, man, and become that light. And in doing so, we're reaching the ultimate use of ourselves, just being here, just being, and just beaming. Yeah. Imperial said, beaming like, oh, check out Flying Fox. Fruits, he said, you saw the new song with 110 MCs, 110 MCs, yeah. I couldn't watch through the whole thing, but I saw a couple of them. Shout out to Luke Walker, priest. He hangs the earth on nothing. Job 26, verse 7. The earth is already in space. Love the show. Good looking. That's from Luke Walker. He said he hangs the earth on nothing. That's right. Job 26, verse 7. What's that suspended animation? Just spinning.
The heavens, yes.
We're going to let you have that. We're going to let you have that. Yeah. It's just spinning, though.
Yes, the heavens spin above us.
All right, but you believe in the scriptures, don't you?
Yes.
All right.
That's
now,
what-
he just quoted from the scripture in Job 26 and 7. You can read it yourself.
Yes.
And are we going to get your own private interpretation of this, or are you going to just take it?
Agree. I'm agree with that.
So it says he hangs the earth on nothing.
On nothing.
Right.
Which means it's suspended
Okay.
there. Not moving, not spinning. It's just hanging on nothing.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Hell yeah.
Okay, listen. The earth is already in space. Oh, that's just a verse right there. Okay. Love the show. Thanks. Okay, got that one. You said it's just hanging.
It's hanging.
Yeah. But that's still suspended animation, right?
It's suspended, yeah.
It's a spinning.
No spinning.
It's a spinning. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm not going to touch too much on this because we already we flattened this subject. But is the earth spinning while it's flat, or is it just sitting there?
Sitting there. Because it's hanging on nothing.
So, one quick question. Where's the wind blowing? Then we're going to get right back.
Just depends wherever it wants to go. There's winds, you know.
Like,
Yeah.
just blowing down on us. Old man wind.
Yeah. Yeah,
With a
and
white coat on.
the Native Americans would call them the wind gods. Gods of the
Speaking
air.
of that, Native American. Yeah, so we came out of mountains, clay, stuff like that.
They're very
Some
aware
old native proverbs.
of the elements, the earth, the wind, the fire, the water.
Exactly. Somebody asked me to play the Mortician. Horseman, shout out to the Horseman. Raz, Kaz, Corrupt, and everybody. Raz, Kaz, Corrupt, Cannabis. Shout out to Cannabis. Cannabis is going to come on the show this month.
Oh, what?
Yes. The great Cannabis
Yo.
MC is going to come on the show.
I'm a huge cannabis fan, man.
Yeah, he's going to come on the show. So it's going to be great. Bliss Lona in the building. You see how things change when we start talking about elevating ourselves, stop beating ourselves down so much? Let's stop doing that, yo. I'm guilty. A lot of people, we guilty sometimes. But when you beat yourself down, right? Because we're taught that. You can't be too ill. You can't. Nah, don't do it this way. Don't do it that way. Put it this way. Put it that way. Could you change that? Could you make this that way? How many else heard that? Could you just, could you mind? Stuff like this. Could you just, I know, I get it, but could you just, you're always trying to fix something, right? Because they molding and trying to turn you into what so they can adjust, because people like to hear what they want. They want to hear smooth things, and they want to hear stuff that's not real. We're grown accustomed to candy talk and like stuff that's not real and not feeding our soul and our energy. It's just like, we love to hear lies. Oh, take this pill, you'll lose weight. I like, that's right. Shout out to Paloma. One says, I am awesome. And we got to start seeing ourselves as awesome. KP, you the top. Oh, good looking, brother. Terms like lit. Yeah, exactly. Become the whole flame. Yo, I'm lit right now. You become the whole flame, yo. Shout out to Can You Dig It? Can You Dig It? Because when Can You Dig It come through, man, he give y'all that sauce. Pyramids, we created those. Those are great things that we did. But further, what we doing now? They got pyramid schemes. They turn everything in, man. And then just like Can You Dig broke it down. Just like what Dave came through. And Josh Bowen. They try to turn everything that's really important and that's going to help you as an individual elevate into nothing, just garbage. Shout out to Brother Garfield. And shout out to Sarnetta. Sarnetta called. Yeah, I spoke to Sarnetta today, man. It was great, man. He said we're doing a great job, AD.
Nice.
Shout out to Allah Wishes. She says, what's that? Warn her? Vaughn Baroon, creator of Nassau, gave Reed Psalms 19:1, United Nations logo as the flat earth map. All right, when they come back, we can deal with that. I'm not smart. I'm not awesome. I who have nothing. Positive energy asked me what's with the shades. I said, I'm going to throw the shades on for a minute. Y'all see my eyes? I am what I am. That's right. Yeah, Tehuti's coming up, and we got Brother Jay coming in today. Time to switch up sometime, you know what I mean? I got some ill questions, and I got some quest. Notice the word quest is in questions. Mother Earth. Remember, it's Earth, not Earth. Earth. Eartha Kid. Eartha. Earth. Oh, Trouble. Shout out to Trouble, man. He said, I come to y'all with an empty cup. And that's where you get to fill up, man. Word. So that a YouTube trash compared to, oh man. Hey, listen, what we trying to do, what we doing over here, and I'm not gonna say try, what we doing here is bringing the real dialogue and putting it right there. You know, this is how we receive it. No sugarcoating, just being straight up real. And as we go further with the Patreon, shout out to Donkey, man. We're gonna just say a lot of stuff, man. I just know this. A lot of good music is being created now. And cats are on point for the podcast. I like looking at it. Shoot, it made me lose weight. So I'm still on the bike. Donkey, shout out to Peanut Gallery and everybody that makes this podcast possible. Yeah, shout out to everybody that's the chat room, y'all. Y'all did this. Rob Clan, I remember when you came through Vancouver and chilled at our place, no doubt. That's where Viva, one of the best singers. Strangely Poetry says, what's the email address for the song promo? And is it too late to send for today's show? Love and Balance. No, I think Jody will show you. She's right under you. I like your song with Little Da Vinci. Yeah. Yup. Incredible. What's the name? It's called Because I call it Little Da Vinci sometimes, just to remember it. And I forgot the first word I said. I know Dave had me with the name of it, but that song is going to make it. We in the music. Digital Hammurabi. He says, shout out to Priest and AD. Have a great show. Oh, shout out to Dave. Oh, man. Digital Hammurabi in the building, man. Josh Bowen. Yo, he hit me with some books, and I'm going through it. Yo, the books is heavy. Make sure y'all get his book, man, on Amazon. Josh Bowen. Dr. Josh, remember when we was up here? Very enlightened. Paloma One says, love your show. This is for you. Peace. Hey, the great Tehuti's in the building.
Peace, my brother.
Yes. Oh, Dad, you killed it. Dad, what size that unk, man? Yo. Brother got on the size of unk like a... It's about that big. Peace, man.
The vibration today is going to be complete peace.
I bet.
See,
I feel the energy.
I'm going to see you later. Yeah, the vibration is going to be really peaceful.
Yeah, I'm gonna take off my shades when he get here. Somebody asked me, what's up with the shades? I'm just showing them their reflection. I just want to show y'all. This is how y'all look, you know what I'm saying? So y'all can see the mirrors. They used to do that back, right? In some ancient times when they would wear a mirror because they said that spirits, I know, I want to hear that.
It's interesting because I didn't bring it, but I was going to bring my Unk mirror today.
Wow, a unk mirror.
Talk about reflections, yeah.
Show reflection.
Oh, we have a lot to go.
Yeah, it's gonna be heavy. Ghostface 7 is in the building. Love the brother for real. Flavor Flav. Mohicans out. Okay, let me read some of this. All right. So, open up that energy that we need to do to elevate. And stay away from certain foods. Try to eat foods that make you help you think. You can eat certain foods that help you vibrate, you know what I'm saying? Just like when you go into the gym and you get foods, AD, to work out. You might drink a vitamin water or...
Yeah, I like vitamin water. It's good. It's good recovery.
Yeah.
I like Gatorade too, because it's made with dextrose.
Dextrose? Gatorade?
It's like a better sugar.
Yeah. I think the Gators made that a football team. Yeah,
Yeah, I like it better than Powerade because Powerade gonna use high fructose corn syrup. That's what I'm trying to stay away from.
But all that Powerade, man, that's like a modified genetic. That's not even.
Not really. It's just electrolytes. It's salt. It's salt, sugar, and water. You know what I'm saying? But Powerade's using high fructose corn syrup.
Yeah.
Gatorade uses dextrose. Dextrose goes quicker into the muscles. It's a better recovery. That's why it's a good performance drink. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But
I got to get a real yard cat, man, from Jamaica. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that break them leaves off for you and put it in, those scramble those roots.
Okay.
Well, they take this, they might still have it into the Powerade, like you said. Well, meatheads, I don't mean, this in no way because I was at the gym. And then meatheads be pushing up, they do Powerade. But I'm talking about just certain plants that get you up and going. Just like caffeine that's from coffee bean, right?
Yeah, I'm a big caffeine person. I just got to be careful because you have it too late at night and then you can't sleep right. And you're really stimulating your adrenal glands, you know what I'm saying? So coffee, you got to be really careful. And I always have to have it with milk and sugar.
Nah, man, come on. Now, I'm going to disagree with you on this.
100%.
Milk and sugar?
Milk and sugar. So
Dang.
milk will prevent you from getting the jitters.
How old are you, 6?
39.
No, milk and sugar with your coffee?
Absolutely. If you just have coffee black, you're going to get the jitters. You start freaking out because you're running on adrenaline.
Yeah.
But if you have it with milk, you're going to be nice and chill. That caffeine's going to go in through you nice and cool. Now the
I don't know. You can't convince me on that milk.
Check it out. The coffee is going to make your blood sugar drop. So you have the sugar so that you have energy for that caffeine to work with.
I don't know,
all
AD.
works in this beautiful, harmonious thing. That's why Starbucks is so powerful, man. You got to have
I'm
the
against
coffee,
people
you
drinking
got to
that.
have the milk, and you got to have the sugar.
What kind of milk? Coconut milk?
Cow milk. Fuck that other shit. You want the real organic. You know what? Organic would be great. I know Starbucks doesn't have organic milk, but I get low fat. Always get low fat milk, and
And regular sugar?
and yeah, absolutely. It's sucrose. You got to get that sucrose.
All right, we're going to stick.
I love this subject. We can
Cane
talk
sugar.
about this all.
What's wrong with cane sugar?
Cane sugar's great. That's sucrose. That's what you want.
But it's like, okay, it's like cane sugar is good, but then when they take it through, don't they process it and take something out of it?
I mean,
Because when you squeeze it, cane sugar is real sugar cane, right? I mean, what's the difference between white sugar and brown sugar?
Ooh,
Molasses, like the
there's a little bit
one?
more. There's other additives to it, but at the end of the day, it's sucrose.
Right.
Sucrose is half glucose, half fructose.
Right.
So you don't get such an insulin spike. Do you know what I'm saying? So fructose goes right into your liver. The glucose goes right into your muscles.
Right. Oh, you talking about being getting bigger?
I mean, I'm just talking about energy. You know what I'm saying?
Brown sugar's the best.
Yeah, yo, I know you ain't a cow, but like Shay Ogan talking about, he's doing the cow argument. Yeah, you ain't a cow, but it's still good for you.
Nah, man, I'm not going for that. I'm not going for
100%.
that. Not going for the cow.
Absolutely.
Come on. Let's get him his intro.
But go for organic grass fed. You always want the grass fed organic. You don't want to go get the 7-Eleven
organic
milk.
grass fed
you know
milk.
yeah.
Oh, so you drink your meat?
I eat meat too. I eat red meat every single day. Absolutely. We need that for testosterone.
Yo.
Saturated fat, cholesterol. You need that.
Brought to you by
Zinc. You don't need that much.
True Age coming up.
You don't need that much.
Yeah, let's get Tehuti in with the let's play up some. You can't wave him off, man. Come
What?
on. Let's get
That's it.
Tehuti. Let's get Tehuti in on some on his intro music.
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
I sent Brother Jay the links. I was gonna call him. He's gonna.
Man, that's great. Oh, he's not coming in?
No, he's Zoom. He's all the way in Northern California.
Oh, Brother Jay. I thought he was coming in. Oh, he's gonna Zoom. Okay.
I wanted
All right. Dang, I was all prepared for this, man. I thought he was coming in. My bad. So we're gonna have him on Zoom. Dang, I thought he was gonna be here in the flesh. Yeah, he's in North Cal. I actually did a show out there with him a long time ago. We had to talk. It wasn't even a show. We was at a place, and I was like, Brother Jay. It was like this crystal place. You know, a lot of hippie stuff up there. And it was who's the George Lucas, like one of his spots. I'll wait for you to come on.
Okay.
AD to give you.
Ready?
Yep.
Okay.
AD's on.
Maybe on the mixing boards.
I stirred up a lot of controversy with all that shit.
Yeah, somebody said milk is pus. You gotta break that down.
That's only if you have the whole milk that's nasty. You gotta get
Nah,
the
wait a
organic
minute.
shit.
What's
we can talk about this
All right,
all
I'm waiting for
day.
to come on.
I'm
We gonna
down.
go in.
Milk in the
We gonna go in. Where's
Hell
Icy
yeah.
at? Where's Icy, man?
Ready for me, Eddie? Should I come on?
Hold on. Yeah. Go ahead. You ready?
Ladies and gentlemen, entering the path form. It's coming through the path form, onto the path form. Tehuti. What's the full name? Tehuti how? Oh yeah. Tehuti Amun Hotepra.
Yes.
It's like Makepra.
This is great.
Yes. Yeah, right?
This is royal.
It's a step. This is a step up. Shout out to Makepra.
I'm gonna give Okay.
Glasses come off on this one.
Yeah.
Should I take the glasses off now? Yeah.
Whatever you wanna do.
Tehuti's here.
Yes.
All
Okay,
right.
Let me
Is Icy up in there? Icy. You see my eyes now. Look into my eyes. See what I see. You without. AD, stop drinking pus.
Nope, because I get low fat.
Pus chocolate milk. Explain how it's not pus, bro.
Because I get low fat and it's organic, grass fed.
is that not sure, but is that Brother Jay in the waiting room waiting?
Oh, here he is. Should I bring him
I'm
in?
gonna
Oh, this is
just
gonna be
introduce him. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna introduce Brother Jay. Just bring him in. I'm gonna introduce him. He's there in the waiting room, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, today is a special day. We have on one of the hip hop legends, Brother Jay from the X Clan. There he is.
What you say, Brother Jay?
Jay?
Brother Jay.
I think he's muted.
What you say?
Hold on, Brother Jay. We can't hear you right now. Gotta unmute yourself.
There you go.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Peace and
Yo.
blessings, family. Peace to the God.
Peace to the G-O-D. Indeed. Brother Jay, what you say, what you
Brother
say.
Jay.
Step into the east. How you doing, bro?
He's still
Thank
on
y'all
mute, I
for
think.
having me.
Can you guys hear him?
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta wear the headphones. Yeah.
These were headphones.
Yeah, you can do it underneath.
Okay.
There you go.
Indeed.
Oh, there. Okay.
Yeah.
Man, first of all, I'm loving the shirt.
Thank you, my lord.
Word. Man, man, I don't even know where to start because you don't need no, you don't need no where you tell us about your intro. I mean, we all knew, man. But for the young dudes who just coming in, tell us a little bit about your beginning, man. Where you came up at. I already know. He came from my neighborhood. Yeah, indeed.
I'm a Brooklyn, Flatbush raised, Bed-Stuy born. Brooklyn to the core, New York to my heart. In the ways that it raised me, I learned how to stand up for myself in Brooklyn and stand up for other people outside of myself. You know what I'm saying? I learned that in a community program called the Black Watch that I joined as a young man. And I built a crew called X-Plan that included, elders and multiple generations. So myself, Sugar Shaft, architect who was from the background of Latin Quarters, and then Professor X, who was a manager and an agent of rap groups, coming up. They were doing interesting things with the elders' children, letting them do security for, hip hop houses and things like that. So I joined the movement, because all the death and shit was happening in the clubs. You know what I'm saying? When cats was coming to hear this music. And we wanted to kind of stand up for the lives inside of the hip hop, clubs at the time. So we formed a part of the Black Watch movement to secure a lot of the ground. So, my first rubbing elbows with groups and stuff, the Run DMCs and the Salt and Peppers and stuff like that was doing security in spots before I was rhyming, just humbling myself and really, understanding the game from behind the curtain, So, from there we put together a demo, myself and Sugar Shaft, and we introduced it to, we did it over at Ultramagnetic's crib, and big up to those guys as well. We presented it to the movement. A brother who had founded the movement, Lamumba Carson, who was son of Sonny Carson, and we submitted a demo because he was gathering young people who could speak the revolution through music. So he's trying to gather up music groups that was kind of speaking more where he came from, the way he was raised up as. So we named him Professor X and put him in our crew, and took Paradise and named him the architect because he was, always with the gadgetry and building and things of that nature. You know how it is with the slang editorial back in the days, my lord. You just you put in the names as they place. People live their syllables, So so we kind of, from myself as the Funkin' Lesson and Shaft as a rhythm provider, we formed the Four Horsemen, the X-Clan.
Wow. That's the first horseman. Yeah,
It's the first one.
Yeah, man. So that's the beginning in a nutshell. Just putting a little flavor on it.
Man, yo, you said something that just, I had to pause in a minute. I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. So you said that you created the X-Clan?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Yes,
This is
sir.
breaking news.
I think people kind of live in the comic book side of things, as far as, Professor X creating a clan.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. Wow.
I think Cass was kind of on that. But, with the movement was important. It wasn't the clan. I basically saw a gap that needed to be filled. There was no messengers there. Cass was in there trying to get record deals, and not to diss them. It just was the era of Cass trying to get chosen to be on a team. These labels was like teams. And, I was a young security head, man. So, my banging on the tables and stuff, was with Shaft. We do our stuff in the basements. We, bringing these samples and things together. And I never put it in the movement way. I didn't join the movement for music. You know what I'm saying? I joined it to learn what it was, and I wanted to rub elbows with the elders that were leading that circle, that had taught my brother Lamumba. So, I didn't have that music in mind. So, so when I finally got a chance to put it forward, I expressed it from, more of a spoken word to the beat because I was more of a DJ back then.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? But Shaft was better than me, so I became the one to speak, and he became the one to keep the rhythms happening. And then I was building tracks. East Black was my first production project, where they allowed me to put samples and tracks together to match the words that I was doing. Because I didn't like cast beats. I didn't like the drum machine rhythms back then. The Dr. rhythms and the primitive MPs and things of that nature. I didn't like the square drums that was on that. So I always collage break beats as my drums and just made sure that everything mixed properly. Because when you mix, it's different than when you at the party, So so I was able to find the frequencies that matched my shit. A lot of funk was in my mix because I had a heavy voice as a young man. So the bass and the instruments of the funk really rock with me rather than just playing an MP or something or SP and trying to find some kind of, clever whatever. We putting out records, so it got to be big. So, I use sample collages to, to kind of dress my lyrics and whatnot. And my lyrics was cosmic and way out and, and then grassroots, is all over because blackness is universal, my Lord. So, my lyrics was coming from different areas of the universe, man, but not forgetting where we were and not forgetting the struggle that we were going through here, in the streets. So it was a balance.
Yeah, man. Go.
And so first off, Brother Jay, I wanted to personally thank you for coming on today.
Yeah, let's give him his flowers too, man. Yeah, give him his flowers, man. Brother Jay.
Thank you,
man.
brother. I invited this brother to come on the show for a purpose. One of the purposes was I wanted new people that are into rap and such who weren't there in our day. They weren't there in the days of the 90s. They don't know about what Brother Jay and X-Clan did, and I want him to. I wanted his face to be seen, on this platform. So thank you, Brother Jay, for coming. We have a lot to talk about. You have histories to go over, brother.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
my Lord. Yes, my Lord. I give as much as I can, my Lord. I've been waiting for a program that has, scientific builders and architects, and not to disrespect anyone that I've spoken to at all, but y'all focus on a lot of science. I see the kind of guests that you have. We produce programs like this in house. I haven't you really dived into the live world like y'all have. Y'all are teaching me something new about the live world. Yeah, definitely, my Lord. I respect how y'all handle that. You got the tough skin that it requires to do, things in the public, especially nowadays. People all over the place. You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad that consciousness still has a room for platform, and y'all, dispel the goofiness and get into the real, man. And I like that. I respect that. Salute to y'all brothers, man.
Salute back to you, bro.
Thank you, brother.
Yo, Paradise. Have you spoken to him lately?
I spoke to Dice maybe last week. I think they just did that hip hop museum groundbreaking. That's what they call it. So I was saluting him on that. He's been in the game for a long time.
Yeah.
And I'm glad to see, that he can do his calling. The brother just recently lost his sight.
Paradise.
You know what I'm saying? Through health situation, complications and whatnot. But he has, soldiers around him to take care of him. And it doesn't stop his drive. He's been a living museum forever. I was stopping him years ago from giving this stuff to people that are not grateful. You know what I'm saying? Because the clan history is rare. So you just can't take your staff off your altar and just put it up in the museum and say, sweat my nuts and shit. It's not that kind of ticket. You know what I'm saying? You gotta keep what's sacred. One time they stole our legacy and now we can't sit here and give it away. But if they're gonna structure something around you that lets you give the education, then, the sacrifice would be worthy. So he found what he wanted to do with his architects and his knowledge. His artifacts and his knowledge. And, it's as it was back in the days. Dice was one of the first dudes giving dudes work at that Latin Quarters, man. You know what I'm saying? So, it comes full circle. So now to put them in a situation where they archive, I think that's dope. You know, I focus more on just conscious artists and whatnot, but he has more of a universal appeal with that. And, you know, I salute all hip hop, but I know, you know, what I'm here to do, my lord, you know?
I asked that because he's out in Pittsburgh, and some of my people, Pittsburgh, and he's out there with Conhart's Fourth Disciple. He's out there with Fourth Disciple, and they've been working together. Miss Carol been helping him out and stuff like that. So I was like, man, this is full circle. Oh, you know Carol?
No, I don't know him, but
okay.
I know he was working also with Pete Nice from the third base group. That's the brother's name.
Oh wow, Prime Minister.
Yeah.
Man, out of all the lyricists, right back then, we had Kane, Rakim, and G-Rap, but since you was in the group, cats don't know that you was like lyrically. You was crazy with it, yo. You was going, yo. I think Cass is like catching on now. It's like back then you was kicking that. It was probably past that, you know what I mean? Just telling you that now. Yeah, exactly.
Thank you, my lord. I mean, you know, my thing was, it wasn't the goal to be that. I just wanted to be, you know, the best messenger for what I was in. And when I saw it from the perspective of being a messenger versus an MC, all that pressure was off my neck to be free as I needed to be. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm speaking for multiple generations when I'm kicking lyrics. So I can't go into battle rap, and then I can't go into simple rap to appease an older crowd that doesn't know what time it is. It has to be a distinct blend. And then the information that's on top of it has to be able to feed throughout all of them. So, you know, scripting that kind of thing, I couldn't label myself like MCJ. You know, we wouldn't be talking right now if I was MCJ. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, no matter what the kick was, like I said, the syllables, you know, kind of announce, you know, who's in the room, the I am that I am of the whole situation. You know? So, you know, so to have the cosmic titles and shit that we had, we lived them. It wasn't, you know, when you say grand verb, you know what it was. You know, lyrically, I had to represent what that was. If I'm putting the funk in the lesson, you know, it can't be about just hard beats and, you know, trying to be on some extra hip hop shit. It got to be the funk. It got to be the shit that moved the humps on the goddesses shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we keep that science. You know, that's what makes us unique as African beings. You know what I'm saying? That rhythm and that harmony. And I wanted to display it to the utmost, my lord. So I give thanks for the honor.
Yeah,
okay, I gotta.
This is great.
Yeah, this is great. Brother Jay, when we were all growing up, we had Rakim, 5%er, Big Daddy Kane, 5%er, Poor Righteous Teachers, 5%er, Lakim Shabazz, 5%er. Basically, all the brothers that were bringing some form of consciousness to us back in the 80s, in the late 80s and 90s were 5%ers. What stood out about you and the X Clan was that you guys had Medu Netter, you guys had unks, you guys were full comedic looking with your nose rings. What is it that inspired you guys to go that direction and not everybody else was 5%er and you guys were with the key and it's completely different right to the source? What inspired that?
Great question.
I don't think it was a thing of one thing or the other. You know, in New York, you know, the first steps were the 5% math because that was something that was, you know, it was helping us connect the letters and the numbers in this, you know, this English society that we live in. It was teaching us how to speak different. You know what I'm saying? So when you learned your mathematics, you learned your 12 joules, you learn, you know, the mathematics system, the 029. A lot of that math is in the lyrics. So, you know, I didn't skip the class. I just didn't expose it as that was my thought system. You know what I'm saying? The cadence of the 5% math helps some of that, you know, those legends that you speak of. It helps, you know, it's a sweet tongue that comes off with the math. You know what I'm saying? So,
Right.
you know, Kane, a lot of the names that you kicking, you picture them saying, you know, what's today's math? Today's math is such and such, or being born, or whatever. You see how that kick out is.
Yep.
The lyrics are like that. You know what I'm saying? So the masters who know how to combine the pockets of the knowledge and the kick, when I'm kicking a frequency to you, you know what I'm saying, and you're absorbing it, and it becomes an understanding. That's a rare thing, you know. And for it to become reciprocity, that's even a better thing. So you know, so the math is given that, so you can really note the real griots who was able to transfer the math flow into, you know, into the hip hop tracks and whatnot. You know, it's very oversaturated now, so you really can't see who the masters were. You know, that's what was the benefit of cats getting signed. You know, I remember cats like Sir Ibu, you know what I'm saying, who did the Holy War. He rocked that substitution break crazy, almost as dope as like an ultramagnetic and shit, but he was all on the map. But, you know, like I said, it's the delivery, the connection. Now, how is the label supposed to transfer how, you know, how your frequency that you captured, this math and everything, how do they market that? How do you market math? You know, if you goofy, it's easy to market coon. They've been doing that forever. How do you market the God?
I forget to get it. You need an explosion. I'm gonna give you an explosion. Forget that. I got it. Yeah, I got you.
They don't have the blueprint to market the gods, my lord. Just to, you know, conclude on the point. You know what I'm saying? So we took the black nationalist route, not to the music. They found us. You know what I'm saying? You see us with Sonny Carson. You know, you see us in the streets when things was happening. Man, we'll leave a video shoot, leave the camera spinning to go deal with something with our people, Lord. The music was secondary. So it was very easy for me to just be like, I'm not trying to be like Kane. I'm not trying to be like Rakim. I'm not trying to override the legends that they were becoming. You know what I'm saying? I respected them as well. You know what I'm saying? But my calling was different. It was dealing with the commitment. You don't commit to music. You know, you shouldn't. Cats be, you know, making it like that nowadays, but you should never commit to music. You know, you contribute to music and whatnot. So we contributed our walk and our journey, you know, the different knowledges and stuff that we were passed through and, you know, blessed to have, you know, we put that into it. So I felt that would override me trying to break down the math for masses around the world, buying some, you know, some vinyl and cassettes and shit like that. You can't translate the real vibration of the math through no vinyls and CDs and shit, my lord. Real talk, man. That's a true and living thing. Okay? The math states that. It's a true and living thing. You know, this is a lesson, you know, that science was created for man, woman, and child to connect and have a language. That's our neighborhood. That's how we always supposed to build. Peace to the God, when you're in your neighborhood. You know, we supposed to be greeting each other as divine beings. Those are basic lessons, you know what I'm saying, that you start off with to grow into other sciences, because blackness is universal, my lord. And that's what the clan presented.
Yeah, that was hard. Yo, did y'all have like a cause y'all was like a, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna hold back. Y'all was like a movement, like you had Public Enemy, right? So I would say X-Clan was like the Brooklyn version, but a little bit more harder because we know they came from Islam. Did y'all ever have like a school you could, cause I came off as like, you can go become an X-Clan. You know what I'm saying? I felt like, did y'all have, like, what was y'all teaching?
Get into Black Watch.
Yeah, Black Watch, right? That's what I said. Wow, good.
Right, Black Watch was the movement, and that's what people had kind of confused. And this was a young black military situation that we were trying to put together under our elders who had already built movements like that. You know, we come close to the December 12th movement and Sonny Carson, you know, the Committee to Honor Black Heroes. You know, so many of the murals in Brooklyn were done by some of our teachers, and we displayed them in the music videos and whatnot. You know, so our school of thought was not to be pinned somewhere in one way. So it was like, if there was a Christian person in our circle, an Israelite, or whatever the case may be, as long as you master knowledge yourself, and you don't try to overpour your philosophy on another man to a point of debate and fighting and carrying on and foolishness, you know, you was safe in the movement. The movement is a neutral ground because we're all on the front line, and whatever way you wipe your ass is not important. So the black nationalism was enough for them to say, this is where I get on board, and you don't have to come fuck with us. Understand Marcus Garvey. Understand everybody who ever had that flag on them when they rode through and said, you know, this is about liberation. That's a liberation flag. You should want to deal with that. You know what I'm saying? So we put that banner forward, and then we put the key of life on it, because it is about the connection of the man and the woman. It is about nature. So we put that on board. How do you build a nation if the man and the woman don't connect? So we put that with the red, black, and green, blood, the universal man, and the green of the earth. Is about freeing the land. We still trying to free the land.
Indeed.
You know what I'm saying? Real deal. So, you know, I felt that black nationalism was a better situation instead of people trying to figure out, you know, what religion we study and so on. I said it clear in Ways of the Scale. My religion is reality. You feel me? I said it clearly on the lyrics. So for cats who listen to me for real, then, you know, listen to what it is. My religion is reality. Where's the conversation go from there? What are you going to tell me? I should, you know, be worshiping the man on the cross, or the one in the cross legs with the baby dreads, the Buddha? What are you going to tell me from there? What's stronger than reality as far as my thought system is concerned? So that's where it was, my Lord. You know what I'm saying? You know, I have a love for Africa. That's what you see all over me when we would dress.
Exactly.
So you see a little bit of a Kemet, North Africa. You see a little bit of South Africa. You see a little bit of Ivory Coast. You see everything on me. And then you see American African, because we got to respect ourselves. You know what I'm saying? We can't be bigging up a land that we were taken from. We got to big up where we are. So I always say peace to the gods. We have to reflect the higher self. You know what I'm saying? You know, we always have to, because if we have been displaced, you know, we have to rebuild here, and we can't be trying to go through the past life mind and go back. When I was in Africa, I had gold and 50 women and all kind of stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Be God here, free the land, and get us from being coons and buffoons in front of these folks and shit. Because if we truly freed and example it, and that's what we live, my Lord.
True indeed, yo. True indeed. Man, that's what I was saying. Yo, that's enlightened, man. I was just saying that today. You said it so clear, man. Where you at today? What you up to today? Yeah.
I built the organization called Culture United. And I came out to California probably 99, 2000. I've been out here a good 20 years now. And I came to, you know, find out the completion of my funk, my Lord, because, you know, I built X-Clan up in the early 90s because the ego of the music was overriding our intention. All right. And I put out a small project called Dark Sun Riders, specifically for the kind of weirdo that I am, the kind of weirdo following that I am, you know, that y'all are. Y'all, you know, when you study the math and the conscious, it's considered, you know, we were black sheep at one time. You know what I'm saying? We're conspiracists and all kind of crazy shit when we speak our truth.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that era, I kind of dropped the Dark Sun there until I wanted to figure out what the X-Clan was. And I know you had a connection with PX during that time. You know what I'm saying? And now you're understanding why it wasn't his wand to bestow on somebody else. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying? It wasn't his.
Yes.
You understand me?
Right. Indeed. But
now you understand it because he didn't create that. You know what I'm saying? That's my brother. We came together and married the messenger and the movement, and we needed each other. So if we had a situation where we separate, you can't go and, you know, create a banner and say, yo, man, you're going to be the next. You imagine somebody trying to replace Killah Priest in the Wu.
Right.
That doesn't make sense.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Now you can see where the rap shit got in the way of what we were doing. We were the horsemen with responsibilities at the round table.
Indeed.
and letting the table expand.
Indeed.
So now, when there's a clash between brothers, and I say, well, look, I'm kicking the pillar and shutting the room down for a minute so brothers get right, and when we're ready to build again, we restructure that pillar.
That's real.
You can't pass my old tools to another master builder and say, yo, you go ahead and help me, put this pillar up.
Yeah.
That math lies in my head, my lord.
Right.
You can't pass the mathematic structure of the pillar that I had here to someone else.
Miss some super chats. Yeah, that was crazy, man. Pardon me, Lord. Yeah, that's indeed. So now all of this is coming out because it never came. And I got Barcelona in the building because he wanted her because she the one that hit me up, right? So when I was when I went to go build with him, he told me his idea. I thought he just wanted a verse, but then he sat us down and said, "Yo, I want you to be the next Brother Jay, and I want her to be Isis." She looked like she's not light like Isis, and I was like, how that's gonna work, yo, Brother Jay? And now, because you shocking me, yo, that was shocking because I did know something. I noticed that something wasn't right. You know what I'm saying about that whole situation, and I was like, well, he got a problem with, but it's like the Eric B and Rakim situation in there when Eric B for president, but everybody thought Eric B was the one who created it. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Could you expand on that?
These are the knowledges that are not being passed on. That's why I said the rap thing.
Wow.
Look, man, black nationalism and rap are not supposed to blend. I build on this in my documentary. Drug, sex, and rock and roll versus knowledge, wisdom, and understanding is not in the same house. Similar to how the sister on y'all show was breaking down red and blue pill. You can't be man and machine at the same fucking time. You understand? So we can't obey the mechanics of rap. You can't take a unique situation that the gods put together for us to meet at the crossroads and then play God trying to recreate it by casting. Okay? It doesn't happen like that. And that's why I say this rap shit, it has a bug. You override the very order and movement that we have, you wouldn't even be putting them through the dues that help script those lyrics.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If I was writing those lyrics in the battlefield in the middle of Yusef Hawkins and Gavin Cato and all these wars we doing, New York is warfare back in the days.
That's right.
Police, Jewish folks, all kind of shit was going on. All ethnicities are fighting in that melting pot at all fucking times, bro.
Right.
All right, we live in a war zone. So, so all of the things that we faced as comrades on that front line, some of those things were scripted into that shit. You're not even making it about speaking on that era. You're just gonna find another scientist and say, yo, man, put some shit together, find the super serum, let's go. You got a sickness in your head doing that. You know what I'm saying? So there's a reason that didn't go down. And that's why I say that was family business. Because once I hear that kind of thing being shopped around, because he did that once or twice, my lord. Blackwash was formed around the eldest children having a house to come to at first, all right? Because the eldest children are always the worst, all right? Always, because you're behind the curtain, all right? So PX putting together the hip-hop connections and shit that he had, and then the backgrounds of knowing how the movement reformed a lot of cats from gangs and the whole nine, he wanted to combine all of that into one place. But we can't feed from the grid of regular music. We have to create our own. How we free and we slave ourselves to a contract and have somebody summon you to come and perform. That's bullshit to me. Okay? We free, we the soldiers, but you can get on the phone and say, yo, man, 10 racks, come meet me at the such and such and do what I need you to do in front of these people. And you give me a portion of the house. Nigga, we run with Brooklyn. So if we want to go take Prospect Park and do something and just say fuck the money and everything, we here to make the noise. That's how it started for us. The elders were getting 100 people at a rally at the Boys and Girls High, Best Eye. Get 100, 200 people there. When X-Clan popping, you get that whole auditorium filled all the way out into the hallways. Now the African festival is popping now. Why? because we African again in this music. So why would we go give that away to a brand? So we didn't know anything about imprint deal and different things that we could have did to control deals back then. That would have made it even bigger. You know what I'm saying? To have somebody like Architect in an A&R position, and you have a label of 10 artists, Killah Priest, Wise Intelligence, Most Defs, a home for the guards to build where you don't even have to censor what you're talking about. So back to what you said about what I'm doing, that's what I've been doing. And I've been doing my lessons and not weighing it like, time is ticking. No, it's all one day. You feel me? Until the mission is complete, my Lord. So all of the touring, all of the knowledge, all of the people that I've met, both on both coasts, in between, touring, whatever it is, it all adds up through the experiment and something to manifest. Conscious artists need their own platform. We need our own sovereign platform where somebody can't turn your shit off because you have an opinion that agrees with nature. Everything is going against the realm of nature now, right now. So we have to agree that when we do express that, there's room for that to be accepted as everybody else's shit is accepted now. We keep getting walked past in the office. We sitting in there and I'm, waiting for permission from who? Okay, what we sitting in line for? That was what the Klan was trying to do back then. But the music infected us, my Lord. You know what I'm saying? It infected us, because you can't recruit real soldiers for a movement. Our movement wasn't like, hey, here's a medallion, you're down. That's an insult. How many times have you been part of an organization when it was raw and just a couple of cats, and then the knowledge becomes $59.99. And now you can buy it, and now you can join from way out Russia somewhere. No, you're not doing these true and living shit that I'm on. You know what I'm saying? Niggas, used to think to learn Kung Fu, you had to go walk to Shaolin and sit in front of the temple and with rice wait for the master to approve you. What would make blackness different than that? You know what I'm saying? There's no humble.
I need you
feel
on
what
point.
I'm saying? There's no humble in this new generation that will come and sit at your front, my Lord. That's why they give the young generation so much bread. Because we turned down the sucker offers. And when we put that ball on the floor, they picked it up and said, nigga, I'm eating good. I don't have to come by you for no knowledge. I can go to Google and get a sense of it because there's no value in it. You feel me? But if there's a straight place where cats can go to and say, yo, there's no nonsense here. These people are about clearing my head through rhythm, through conversation. Every commercial that comes on, everything that happens here is toward a higher vibration. Not good or bad, good and evil and all this other shit. You giving straight good vibration, period. You take it and make it what you have to make it. You know what I'm saying? We have to stop playing God and start being, the gardeners that we were put here to be. We're put here on the fertile plain, to bear fruit and to have everlasting life through nature. Anything else outside of that is bullshit, my Lord. Straight up and down.
Oh man, that's great. Thank you, brother. Thank you for being on point on that bomb.
I had to pause my other activities for that bomb.
Yeah, man. We kicking real facts right here. Yo, everybody in the chat room, I need y'all to tune in because the brother Jay is opening up and he's really talking that real talk that we need to hear. And this is what I've been telling y'all, that we need to open our minds to real dialogue and not the games and stuff like that. These kids be out here today, they get the strippers. You know what I'm saying? No knocking against anybody out there who finds love, but they just girls. We knew what time it was with them. They're having seeds with these girls, and then they divorce it. I mean, they just let them go, and that's not the way it goes. Like you said, we turned stuff down back then because it was honor.
Yeah,
it has to be a discipline, my Lord, regardless of where your mate is and how you choose. If the discipline is lacking, they never got the discipline to be able to pass it to the wisdom to say, yo, shorty, you got to clean up a little bit when you're building with a God, and vice versa.
Indeed.
If you meet a wisdom who's high in her earth level and shit, she's fertile with the thoughts and the creativity and everything. You can't be a low level God around that, my Lord.
That's right.
Cannot.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? It is reciprocity for real. And that's how we should always see these things. We can't teach that in bars and rap, man. Them bars don't lie fast like this, dog. You know, the niggas don't know how to listen.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? They giving cats lyricism of the year and all this other shit. Cats spitting like you priests. You know what I'm saying? Cats spitting like monsters that we know that really build on some shit that don't want to even come out and play. You feel me? They don't want to get into that. They don't need the magazine. You know what I'm saying? You remember the thing that used to happen at the Demerars back in the day, the Peace to the Gods, the Bless the Mic with the Gods. You ever been to that cipher?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, build on that.
Right.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Now that was a dope ass place where you can go to that was all guards from stage to the fucking front door, bro.
Indeed.
Okay? What stops us from doing that? The good life that was happening in California before Project Globe, all right? That the sister made a movie about. Damn, brain fart. I forget the sister's name. The movie was about Freestyle Fellowship, Project Globe. She works with Oprah Winfrey now. She did The Wrinkle in Time.
Gail, right?
Oh, shit. Somebody may be in the chat will kick.
Yeah.
I'm embarrassed for forgetting her
Chat
name.
room
But
where you
anyway,
at? Yeah. to try to get it. Just keep building. This is
yeah,
great.
but the thing was, there was a place called The Good Life that in California that was owned by B Hall. It was a Muslim situation. MCs would go there to rhyme, weren't allowed to curse. Eazy-E has been there. Tupac has been there. Yo-Yo has been there. I have footage of this. I have access to this. So everybody wasn't always bent on, you got to go up there and just express yourself, say fuck it and do whatever. Nah, my nigga. It was different. It was different at a time. And when the discipline was on it, it was more, you could see a person's knowledge. You can see their expression. You can really see if they hit in that pocket. You just can't lay out and just say something stark and get that clap or that ooh or whatever the fuck may be. I don't clap to the German talk, my nigga. I don't clap to that. If you meet a pretty woman in the street, my nigga, you don't curse to her in the first two lines that you kick. So why you cursing your bars, the first couple lines that you kick into people, you got to kick that kind of situation. You know, when the God trusts their aura, you're going to attract me as I start to build this map and turn this cyclone, my Lord. You know, it's the elements start changing. That's how the gods build. You know what I'm saying? Real talk.
Right. Is it Ava? What's that? Ava Domain?
Ava DuVernay.
I told you. Chat rooms are that's the chat room. The chat room came through.
The chat rooms are Google.
Ava DuVernay. I'm embarrassed to get that sister's name off there, but I was building fast, my Lord.
Yeah.
But shout out to her. And she did a movie based on the roots of the artists of California, because everybody just think kill, shoot 'em up. But there was a whole era of, Renaissance era of jazz that was passed on to Freestyle Fellowship. And these cats were my label mates. They were on 4th and Broadway as well with me, Sir Ibu. Rakim was on that label as well. And then he moved to Ubiquity Records, if I'm not mistaken, or came from there. There was an Eric B. and Rakim presence at 4th and Broadway when I came there, bro.
That's right.
And
I
then
remember.
they moved to another brand.
Wow.
And then Sir Ibu was there.
He was on the record.
X-Clan was there. RZA and GZA were there. But they weren't really just, they were fucking Raheem and something.
I remember
And the Genius.
Yes, Raheem.
Yes, sir.
And the
They were different.
Yeah.
They were different. They were building on
Raheem.
shorties on their music.
Yo, he
You feel
killed
what I'm saying?
Oh, we love you, Raheem.
Raheem, yeah.
Oh, we love you, Raheem. And
You remember that shit.
yeah.
It was different.
Yeah.
I'm glad. I was so happy to see them come back and lead the Legion of the Gods. You know what I'm saying? Because I remember I Born Click on the island. You know what I'm saying? I remember Guards and Pockets on the island. I remember how dope the Force MDs were. You know, Drake's grandfathers.
Yeah, killed it. Yo, he killed it. We are the Force MCs.
Drake grandfathers. You know, them niggas was nice.
Yeah.
You know, cats had underestimated them all the time and how many people burned up on that ferry, my Lord. Lyric. Boston D's and handing niggas their ass. You know what I'm saying? And God body, I'm a young dude. I'm 50 this year. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't have the knowledge and the space to move around like my brother architect in Lamoma. So you imagine how much things I'm learning and the people I'm meeting.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? I'm in the booth. I'm in the booth in Latin Quarters as a young head before Crowns and everything, sitting with Red Alert and Chuck Chill Out and turntables wobbling on. They had on these rubber bands, fucking Latin Quarters, and I'm not supposed to even be in the spot.
Wow.
You know, I bought Architect's fur coat, and I'm seeing rap, nigga. I'm seeing Rakim in a Lee suit, nigga, performing for his first time and shit on this fucking table. You know, a little fold-out table, Harry B in the back. I'm seeing Ultra Magnetic. I'm seeing Melly Mel. I'm seeing niggas from different boroughs, champions and shit. You know what I'm saying? Public Enemy, when they first came and did the shit with the plastic Uzis on stage and shit like that, and Melly Mel having a problem. Cats had problems with knowledge and militant stance for a long fucking time because they felt like it was taking the fun out of hip hop. Like, yo, you can't bring no principles and that kind of shit to here, man. We supposed to be, you know, funning and wilding and shit, but you can add gin and juice and this and that and all of that. So, you know, but we can't add the elements of what makes our community stronger. We have fun in our hoods. Black nationalists have plenty of fun. We have our own rallies. We party like fucking bikers and black Vikings, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So,
Make that.
you know what I'm saying? So, you know, we have fun, but it's not for everybody. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing that keeps your house sacred. You know what I'm saying? You have enough community to enjoy yourself in a safe and comfortable fashion where the wisdoms feel comfortable, the children feel comfortable, and the man feel comfortable. That's the nation. That's the power. Why wouldn't y'all want us to pass that on? Why wouldn't every artist in this game represent red, black, and green and be for their liberation and start learning this business? The mistake was that we didn't pick up the ball and start running the labels. Okay? So when Russell was stepping out, he handed it off to Jay-Z. Why wouldn't you hand it to Chuck? Why wouldn't you hand it to Griff? Why wouldn't you hand it to such and such?
Palm, please.
And on the other side of that, were we in position to have the knowledge that's required to run that? Do we have that?
Yeah.
Do you have the marketing that matches a nigga that hustled and fed half the city? Throw the most lavish party, said fuck the label, put a party on the boat and said, yo, I'm feeling it. If you don't have that kind of marketing appeal, don't step up for the gig. And that's what happened. We had to step back away and just be good artists for whatever it was worth. That was the rift in time that didn't allow conscious music to be represented strong, my lord. In my part of the equation, at least. At least get ready.
That's 100%. No, that's 100%. I totally agree, man.
And that actually leads us right into the super chat question. Mandarin 2099-499. Shout out to Mandarin. Peace, Brother Jay, Killah Priest, and Tehuti. Question for Brother Jay, which is, who were your biggest musical influences?
Great
That
question.
segues right into what you were saying.
Great question.
Who were your musical influences?
Great question.
Musically, that's such a wide range situation. I would have to say one of them would be Parliament Funkadelic.
Of course.
And the reason that I say that is because of the versatility of that band. And for the fact that they were able to create a unique sound that couldn't be bitten. You know what I'm saying? You can't bite George Clinton. Period. And they have the most talented singers, but they're not trying to sing like Patti LaBelle or, you know, Whitney Houston, God bless. You feel me? They showed another element of black. I love shit that's black that people can't bite. You know what I'm saying? Because we've been stolen from so long. It's like, yo, man, what's sacred at this point?
Right.
Where can we have our own shit? So now you see how Klan was. I can't see any other ethnicity in the world biting what X-Clan was on any level.
Not at all.
Straight up and down, from the garb to the talk, whatever. So I learned that unique level of situation through a Parliament Funkadelic. They wore what they wore. We wore our shit because that's what we roll it every day. If you bump into us at the park, my girl is holding my crown. I'm on the court. You know what I'm saying? Cats who
Yeah.
went to school with me would tell you that. Yeah, that nigga would come, and them blackwash niggas would come to watch my game. It almost appeared like a gang almost.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We look like the Israelites back in the days. We used to be on the corners and shit, you know. Coming to my high school, dog. I'm coming out my senior year, and these niggas coming up to watch my games and shit, watch me dunk on niggas and shit. And they in the fucking crowd cheering and walking with me and shit, and they don't know who we are because there wasn't no we attached. There wasn't this. Ralph McDaniels gave us our first window to go on there and do commercials between the videos. Okay, so I used to go to Murray Bertram right there in Manhattan. Then I moved down to Brooklyn College Academy, so I knew the area well. So we all met up there and we did commercials. And PX would say, if we're not reading the memoirs of Malcolm X, studying the passages of Marcus Garvey, we're tuned in the video music box and shit. And he would do the protection, then Red Back and Green says he, and that shit became like, people was looking for that. So when it came attached to music, it was like, oh shit, these niggas can rhyme too, and they doing shit. So 45 King made the word for us. He made the track for us. So that taught me also how to boost my production up. It just wasn't about finding a good break. It was about being able to doctor that shit to where that shit hump without no question. That track is immortal, my dog. I do that shit all around the motherfucking world, and I don't even have to tamper with it. It actually came off better in elements than the real More Bounce. You know what I'm saying? The way that he pocketed it and hit that right tempo, man, it was easy to bless. You know what I'm saying? So that was the only other producer that we've had outside of X-Clan fucking with our shit. But that music was, it was a tonic for the gods, my lord. It was tonic for us coming from the crossroads and meshing. That's like niggas coming from different planets and meeting on Earth. Talking about, yo, man, we got a mission. Let's shut this devil down. You know what I'm saying? That, and we lived that. It wasn't an imagination thing and playing, because when we step out our door, somebody's being killed by police. Somebody's practicing the system of the Yaku and shit. So we got to get up in their ass a little bit. And we had two ways to get in their ass, both physically on the street and then through the music. So that was a blessing. So always was, I'm clueless to where the generations don't use that as a strong tool. You want to say F the system, the deepest, you become somebody's favorite song. You become somebody's favorite group. And if you're delivering truth, that's a good combination, and that's great reciprocity coming back. When somebody takes the time to script and put facts and put popcorn trails to real knowledge, because you can't speak all the math in one place, dog. You a writer, you understand that. Indeed. You can't squeeze all that math into no fucking bars. We try. Yeah. But you gotta leave room for the hip hop to breathe. You gotta let a nigga know, like, I'm human, motherfucker. Let me give you a little bust here and there. Indeed. But we can't go and write, a holy tablet on the motherfucking 16 bars, nigga. Motherfuckers just look at you like a fucking weirdo, man.
Indeed.
Straight up,
Indeed. Oh, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
So, George Clinton definitely is an influence, not to lose the God's point and whatnot. Right. You know what I'm saying? I'm filled with emotion building with the guards and shit,
Indeed.
Thank you, Brother Jay, for that answer. Priest, I'm going to step away for a quick second.
Okay.
All right. Brother Jay, I'm going to step away for a minute. I will be back. Thank you. We continue with the super chats. Keep building. We got a lot.
Right.
Love that crown, man. I love that crown.
Oh, yeah.
What, I didn't hear. What was that?
You love the crown.
I said I love that crown.
Oh, thank you. You like what's on it too? See that?
Yeah, I see there.
That's a live spider, yo. Yo,
thank you, brother.
Crown. I love it.
Thank you.
Yo,
yes.
Yeah, man.
Yes,
yo, quick question. Yeah, how did you get into the? Tell us about how you get. Tell us how you got into the Latin Quarters, man. First of all, that's crazy from back then, and I know you was always considered the youngest cat out of all of them dudes back then. Did you? Yes. Yeah. How did you get in there? What was that like being in the Latin Quarters back then?
The Quarters was Midtown Manhattan, like 45th, something like that. Mm-hmm. We take the train up there, man, and get up there. Architect was the host. and the the co-management of the place. He was the one to deal with all the artists and the egos and the bullshit. And they made a hip hop night because that place was somewhere like Frank Sinatra would perform and all kind of heavyweights, Dean Martin and some shit. They had like the real, Ricky Babalao. What's the dude on I Love Lucy and shit?
Ricky Ricardo.
Ricky Ricardo.
Yeah.
It's one of them type of spots where those dudes get down from New York.
Right.
You feel me? So they happened to open up a hip hop night because this hip hop shit is bouncing everywhere. The Bronx got 3 clubs. New York got, clubs and shit like that they're doing. So I guess this was there, like just open the doors. And Architect, we walking with him. It wasn't even no check or nothing because he was running shit. So as long as we wasn't running around, we wasn't fucking toddlers or anything. I'm like 16, 17. This is right before Clan, right before I'm joining the movement and shit. So, Shaft was his best friend. They lived on Eastern Parkway.
The real
Shaft
Shaft?
was cutting shit all the time and shit. So he fucked with Shaft. Shaft said, my boy who cussed with me, he rhymed too. You know what I'm saying? So let's, I want him to come up here and see some other MCs rock and shit outside of us at battles and shit and block parties and shit, because we battling for equipment at that stage, dog. You know what I'm saying? We had no money to be buying, $400 fucking turntable and shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We do security at a club and they may have an old one and I take it back to the crib and I got a good motor, but a bad arm. So then I get to another place, I find another one with a good arm, put it on there, make it happen. We had to Voltron our equipment.
Right.
I made East Blackwood's dog on a fucking old Sony radio with one speaker, man, and some fucking refurbished fucking turntables, personally refurbished fucking turntables, and an 8-second sampler mixer, brother. Understand me?
They had us fooled. You made that beat?
Which one?
On the East Backwards?
I did. That album I made, except for the cut with 45 King.
Wow.
Yeah, Yeah, so that
More
that
flowers
was,
to
that
Brother
was
Jay, yo. Yo, this is crazy. Yo, this is
I
crazy.
will come with a song every day, God. Tomorrow I'm coming with a song called Tribal Jam. I need you to read this. I need you to do this. The beat's gonna go like this. I get there early because they had to stripe the tape
Right.
at that time, the reel and shit. So I call a nigga ahead of time, like, don't burn my hours. Do that shit now. All right? So that nigga have all that shit ready. I come in, already tested all my loops at home. I'm cutting. I'm putting my shit together. I'm gonna chop from here. I'm gonna scratch this here. I'm gonna get the shit from Fela Kuti here. I'm gonna do this. Whatever the fuck it was. I put my together, hit the lab. By the time all the guards get involved, the beat is done. I done dropped my verse. PX, here's your shit. Read this part, do this.
Wow.
Tribal Jam was originally Architect in the beginning of that.
Wow.
And then PX kicked him off and put himself on it. I wanted Architect to be vocal back then. But them guards always go head clash and shit. All the guards don't get along sometime, man.
Indeed.
We
Wow.
human beings, we brothers, we family. You know what I'm saying? So, we fight in the lab. But like I said, that ego of the game, you always want to be, let's present our best. And Architect wasn't a very vocal person. You know what I'm saying? He had a good radio voice and shit like that. But you think about how PX dynamically,
Yeah.
glorious.
Yeah.
Like shit, you know what I'm saying? It was partially Superfly Pimp era in his shit. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. I didn't want to say.
But that's, the science of the pink caddy and all of that shit, the 5 and the 9, Power One and shit. We kept ourselves in the math and little symbolic things that we did. The pink caddy was a time machine. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck niggas all in black weren't riding around in a pink car. You start thinking this shit, but it turned out to be good for marketing because, again, how do people know how to market conscious music, my lord?
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? So things like Pink Caddy, the difference of our crown being unique and, and it being of our organization, the connection that we have to elders. We didn't even have to depend on regular tour grids because we had some elders who had community centers and access to, some of our elders were aldermen and, and different positions of power. Everybody who's political is not Republican, Democrat deadhead. Some people do remember the community in those positions. So, when the X-Clan has a strong message and a strong movement, and you can get a part in your town and gather people in a peace movement, a real like stop the violence type of thing, the truce is natural. You don't have to announce it. You don't have to tell people, I need y'all to get along today. We're going to do whatever. No, man, the element is peace. Your mama is here as an elder. Your uncle, the nigga who taught you how to play ball, is here to enjoy hip hop music where they don't really have to fuck with our generation. Don't fuck that up. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
As easy as that. So we didn't have to say, yo, we're going to have a truce today and we shaking hands on camera and everybody's going to be cool, man. Fuck all that. You entertaining too much. If you would be diabolical enough to fuck up an African festival where your family, your siblings, your community is at, then you really a savage and you need to get some detox in your shit.
Indeed.
You know what I'm saying? The beast has poisoned you to a point where you becoming him. And that's what we were about. Reversing that, the reprogram. So I related with brothers like George. If they listen to George Clinton lyrics, dog, that dog was reprogramming folks from a long time. And he's just one of many. You think about Sun Ra, how that went over so many people's heads.
Sun Ra is great. Yeah.
He was ill.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They go back and listen to them, what he was trying to kick, and watch some little short films.
It's our forefathers. Yeah.
Come on, brother. Come on. Why they not doing short films like that anymore? Why you not imitating that? Niggas will go back and do all kind of shit. They go back and do Aliens. They go back and do all kind of shit. Star Wars, nigga, all kind of shit. We don't go back and do Sun Ra?
Yeah, gotta do Sun Ra, yo. Yo, that's heavy.
Yo, remember the show that George Clinton had, dog, when he did like a little fake ass Twilight Zone and shit?
Wow, yeah, you take it. Whoa, that's taking it back. Yeah. What was the name of that?
Okay. I forgot it. Cosmic Slop.
Cosmic Slop, yep. And then Snoop did the comics like him, like in the comic book. If you look at Snoop's first album, he had the little comic books like how the Cosmic Slop was doing it.
Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Why don't we take that and that message and resend that?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's the kind of shit that we were on, taking all the areas and the pockets of black and things that we were saluted for, the greatness, the music, everything, and just putting it all into one place unapologetically, dog.
That's right. That's why.
You know what I'm saying? I don't need nobody writing Black Lives Matter on a floor for people to give a fuck about me. I prove my importance in my walk. I don't ask for permission for you to give a fuck about me, man. Get the fuck out of here. There's no way in the world.
Indeed.
And that's the mentality. We try to pass on the mentality. Fuck the lyrics. That's why I never felt myself as a lyricist to be compared. My shit is I'm expressing from my heart like I'm talking to you right now, my lord.
Indeed. Real. That's real talk. Like you said, I'd rather went. That's why when I did the cover like Dr. York. You know what I'm saying? Yes. I take it back to somebody I could relate to, you know what I'm saying? Yes. As far as the psychic world. You know what I'm saying? I said, I'm gonna go to take, and then Sun Ra, I wanted to redo that movie, man. Space is a Place. I wanted to redo that movie, man. The original director passed away, but I was still trying, man, to get some of that stuff to do.
And your lyrics fit best for that kind of shit. Everybody can't rhyme there. You can't talk about slap that booty, and do a Sun Ra shit over. That don't even make sense. Exactly. Okay, what I'm saying?
Yeah,
the closest thing to Sun Ra in hip hop outside of conscious artists would be the creativity of Missy Elliott. Okay?
Never thought like that. That is true. Sir. Wow.
And Busta Rhymes as well.
Definitely Busta.
Busta Rhymes and Missy put production in their videos to how like Sun Ra did in those films and movies, brother.
Indeed. I see what you're saying. Yep. I told the cats a lot. Yeah, you're right about that.
Real shit. That's where we lose. You know what I'm saying? Why don't cats try to bring back Grave Diggers and all those kind of, because that shit has an audience. That shit wasn't horrorcore to me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That was just dark God body, man. Period. I don't, you know what I'm saying? But when it translates into the industry, they were like, I don't know what it is. It's like how weed is nowadays. Cats be like, what's the strain? Yoda berry bush or some stupid shit. This is how they was labeling music back in the days. So Shabba Ranks wasn't yard reggae, he was pop. Because he happened to do a song about a shorty and shit and said grind it up or whatever the fuck.
Indeed.
And y'all labeled him pop category and shit. But as soon as you figure out that he said Bati in a lyric or some shit, he gets degraded down now to reggae artist.
Right,
not
right.
reggae legend, not icon, not whatever the fuck. Come on, man. We let them control the categories, dog. Okay? What the fuck is Blue Eye Soul? It's either you can sing or you can't. Okay?
Right.
Why you get a pass to be like you don't have to compete with Fantasia and all these hard ass shorties singing to their heart and soul, God body. You don't have to do that. You can we'll create a category for you and you'll be number one in that. We the number one consumers in the game, and we can't create a fucking pool just for fucking conscious artistry.
Right.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. So we gonna see when it's presented how much people really miss that element, because I'm not gonna miss a beat. I'm not gonna go and cut and paste my career from the 90s or even from the 2000 things that I've dropped or whatever. That meal gotta be fresh. You feel me? If I'm a chef, I'm not gonna pull something out the fridge that I had like, oh, I preserved this. I put it in the cryo chamber. Now you can have this meatballs or spaghetti from 1990, nigga. If you a legend and you lazy like that, you need to stop and retire and stop bullshitting people, man. It should be a pleasure for you to write for the future of the game, because if you look at who's number one now, they will define this whole era and you will be erased in a matter of another 10, 20 years. They won't even be able to find you on a Google, my nigga. Straight up and down. These cats got to write like, you know, like your life depending on it. Like you want your seeds to have some kind of silver lining to a balanced groove rather than this savage groove.
Right.
You got to have an option. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying eradicate it and just push it to the side or whatever, because it's a balance of things. There's times when you feel like hearing that kind of vibration and you want to live out your fucking war shit and you want to hear some raw, ignorant shit. But you can't be turned up on that shit all the motherfucking time. That's like a nigga partying 24/7. When does the serious work get in? When do you get to work, motherfucker? You know, real shit.
It's real talk.
You know? And it's passionate in me. That's why I got the Germans coming out of me and shit.
Yeah, a lot of passion, yo. That's what you always had.
Yeah, I love my people, my lord. It's no joke with people. You know, there's a lot of sacrifice to even be in this conversation right now.
No doubt, brother. Hey, you mentioned somebody. You mentioned Gravediggers, right? So how was it? There's a cat that was down with Gravediggers that was rolling back in your time, Fruit Quan. Did you ever?
Yes.
Yeah. From Stetson.
Sonic, right?
Yeah, exactly. Did you ever run into him like back then?
I built with the guard. I mean, I love Stetson because they were one of my influences. You used to really think about live band, and cats being the first of live band. That was Stetson Sonic, bro, hip hop band, and they had hard ass breaks, my lord. And it was a pleasure to see Fuquan in a straight, dark God body project like that. I love to see that knowledge expanding, and he rocked too.
Right.
You know
was
what I'm saying?
coming
All
off.
of those dudes. Daddy O was ill too. That whole crew was ill, bro.
Yes, yeah, from BK. Yeah.
That whole crew was ill, man. And that's the kind of bands, if I'm going to see live bands and shit like that, I see the Roots as an expansion of that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The Roots are an expansion of that cold hip hop groove. Bands that go out there and sound like elevator music versus motherfuckers who really crushing it, man. You know what I'm saying? All of that shit coming from James Brown and all of those early musicians that was really having to put their life on it, to have motherfuckers drumming and horning and all of that shit, like, sweating with the blood, man. You know what I'm saying? That, Stetson Sonic was the extension of that.
That's real.
You know what I'm saying? Force MD's the extension of that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I love what Fuqua was busting on that shit. That was one of the joints. I played the fuck out of that Diary of a Madman.
Yeah, indeed. Indeed. That's peace, man. Imagine that with a Brother J verse. Oh
man, I would love to do that. This morning when we do that, I'll bust on that bitch with you, man. We could do something.
Oh, definitely. Come on, man. You get a triple yes. Triple status doctors yes. That'd be crazy. Word. You imagine, see, I heard that here first. Man.
Word.
Yeah.
It's Paul, do that shit over, man, and let the gods get on and shit.
Indeed.
Man, I would love to do that.
Indeed.
I would love to do that. And rest in peace to the y'all from that tribe and from that circle and shit, man. One of them passed away, correct?
Yeah, poetic. Yep, poetic. Yeah. Indeed, yeah, poetic. He was poetic was and he was a Nuwapian.
Yeah, and first wasn't he called Too Poetic?
Too poetic.
Right,
yeah,
then he became poetic. Yeah.
Yeah. Too poetic. Yeah, that's taking it way back.
Yeah.
See, I never knew even Ron back then, but when he spit to me, I was like, oh, this guy is one of the ones. I don't know how the God RZA got with him. Word. I was like, man, he was talking all that crazy stuff back then. I was like, too poetic.
He was advanced.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so, man, we got more questions for the chat room for you. You can read that.
Yeah, yes, sir.
I'm going to be right back.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, my lord.
Yes, we have Iron Man is just saying with a key, sissies.
Who came up with that? Ask him that.
Right. We're gonna get it. X-Clan Forever, X-Clan Forever, and Shalom Killah Priest, and that's coming from Iron Man. Respect, Iron Man. Thank you for that. And yes, Brother Jay.
Yeah.
Who came up with this is protected by the red, black, and green with a key, and my favorite part. You sissies. That's my favorite part. Where did that come from, brother?
That's all Professor X. Professor X created the terminology vainglorious, which is like a salute to soldiers. You know, it's a sign of gratification. You know, victory. You know what I'm saying? Vainglorious. This is protected. The proudness. You know, it's like you putting a flag in the ground by the red, the black, and the green, the liberation flag with the key of life. And then you put out, we didn't say words like suckers and suckers and all that kind of shit. So, if you're not ready to get down with the movement and liberation for your people, the rest was clear. Sissy.
That's what I told my ladies the same thing a couple of days ago. I said, listen, X-Clan, they spoke in riddles. They spoke in ways that only if you had an ear, you could hear it. And I would, let me put on these. You would go the X-Clan would be played in the clubs. X-Clan would be played as if it was commercial music because the people who listened to it, if you didn't know what Brother Jay was talking about, you couldn't you wouldn't know. You couldn't see the message. It wasn't. It was hidden in little riddles, and the music was funk music, so it sounded just like party music. And I would sit there and watch strippers, dancers, gangbangers, and everybody rapping on the road as I fight with Horus, something with Ptah, Anton Tamu, and you wouldn't even know what he's talking about unless you went and research. And that was one of the things he would say was, "This is protected by the red, black, and green with a key, you sissies." And everybody was saying that, and it was beautiful, brother. The way you coded those words to put them in the forefront for us to see, but only the knowers knew what you were talking about. It was all riddle.
Yeah, brother. It was the funk code. That's what we called it. That's why I named it the funk code, because, it's the funk of the acquired, for those who have acquired that knowledge, and that was a terminology I learned from that Parliament Funkadelic. And not like I worship Parliament Funkadelic like that. I love the message of the creator that was sent to them. You know what I'm saying? We all do our part here. So I love what was sent through them, the mothership coming out of the sky and people being free, throwing all kind of shit on stage. PX was part of those concerts back in the days, but I was too young to attend those. So all I could do is, it wasn't a visual era where I can go watch the video and just pull it up on YouTube, my dog, and YouTube didn't really, not YouTube, but MTVs and all that didn't really give them super love. You know what I'm saying? But they were mainstream as far as people recognizing them, and they had the best concerts in the game. So so the funk of the acquired, you know, understanding terminologies like that, it showed me that the funk code originally, you know, it will be translated by the people at one point in time. You know, sometimes you write shit 10 years ago and they just get it now. It's what it is. When you're the God, sometimes you just have to deal with that because, again, the timing of the music industry is on a different clock than writers who pull it from that different place. So we can't expect instant gratification. It was a blessing that our music was a hit and it did play with major mainstream. I look at those charts now and I see Luther Vandross and all kind of, you know, people that I was listening to and spending with my family or something like that. And I was honored that our music got into those ranks. And I was glad that I didn't put those fake ass drums on my tracks, you know, to cloud the respect that I had for older music. I paid for those samples. You know what I'm saying? And I put those musics out to say, yo, let's respect our ancestors. And at the same time, let's take their message a step further. That's what that music, you know, was doing at that time.
Extremely original. You guys, X-Clan had words and codes. This is that made you guys, it made people ponder. It made people want to ask questions like, what is a funk code? What is a grand verbalizer? What's an overseer? Why is he calling people sissies? What is this? Is it everything that you guys said made us as youths ask, what is this? What does he mean by that? This is protected. Who's protecting us? We didn't know and it was beautiful because you didn't have the Google back then. You didn't have we had to literally go to the library, walk and go to the library to look up these things, which made, as soon as we found out, then it became more quality to us than just typing it in, getting the microwave information. It was quality research. It was really good what you were doing, brother.
Thank you, my Lord. You know, and it also made these young heads go back to their elders and appreciate, you know, that uncle that you didn't know had knowledge. You know, that auntie that you didn't know was an Eastern Star or part of a mosque, you know, or a mirror or whatever it was. You know what I'm saying? Things that might not have been broken down at the family table. When you hear that music and you're singing those terminologies, you may have a different conversation with something that was right under your nose. You know, that was happening at that era. Right. You started seeing at our concerts more families coming to a spot like that. If it wasn't a dangerous, you know, hole in the wall club, like when we getting these, you know, rap promoters to book us, if it was something that the elders cooked up, there was a big ass crowd of families out there that can come and participate, my Lord. We didn't need holidays and, you know, Juneteenth and all of that shit to celebrate blackness 24/7. Is when we manifest, is when it goes down, you know? So we wanted to display that attitude at all times when we did our thing. You know, we failed as well, my Lord, because we should have been a brand back then, you know, and that was my thing right now, especially in this era with the game being reset. There's no better time, you know, and I've been working on this. It's not like I haven't had my ear to the street and, you know, looking at artists who were young at a time becoming veterans now. You know, they're able to handle distribution, merchandise without having the ego attached. You know, artists learning that you can't lean on rap to live. You know, it's, you know what I'm saying? You got to work and you got to have a machine that, if that's your dream, that connects, a machine that connects to that. If you really want to have that kind of longevity and really stay in the game, like cats who just constantly do it. You know, somebody who sells out gets paid to be coon. You know what I'm saying? When you real, they're not paying you to be real. There's no market value in that. They're not pushing wellness to us on a regular. They want you to stay sick and stay dependent and stay mentally crippled. You understand what I'm saying? So you can't go to them and say, well, use your machine to push my knowledge. We got under the radar, bro. And fortunately, we were with people that had pushed real music at a time. Chris Blackwell signed Bob Marley. You know what I'm saying? These cats were signing, you know, big artists at that time that made world impact. So he had good vision on, you know, what artists would be the next ones to come in. and deep that they were signing a lot of 5% artists and people of, of knowledge and mind at the time frame. They mixed it well.
I used to tell my mother that X-Clan, especially you guys, were taking the old music purposely and rapping over it, because in that time people were wondering, why are these rappers just stealing beats? Why are they just stealing? And I would say, now that I listen to the X-Clan and other artists that are actually sampling these kind of old songs, it makes me go back to my mom, to my dad, and say, and now I can relate to what they listen to in it. And you're right, that is what brought us all together. Now they're listening to the music, and I'm listening to the rap. And when the song is done, now we can talk about it, because it brought us both together. The funk samples, yeah.
Correct. I took those records that I made that album with out of my mom's old closet.
Right, exactly.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? Everything from Barbra Streisand to Barry Manilow, Johnny Mathis. I look for breaks on everything. I don't care who it was. If it was a barbershop quartet, digging in the crates was my thing. That's when me and Shaft connected. So we was, you know what I'm saying? So we did a lot of popular samples on our first shit, but we had a lot of little sneaky, samples inside of our mix, inside of our get down. And that's what a DJ does. They can throw on a record that you don't know, and then they got a different pocket while you on the dance floor. So I didn't break the wheel. I did as I would do if I was mixing shit in a club and entertaining at a barbecue or whatever. But, I had to start learning the bar sequences, 4-bar counts, this bar counts, this, that, and the other, the timing, the metronome, all of the bullshit. I had to start learning that, because now it's not about my human timing anymore. I got to blend with this machine and learn how to transmit this message to my people and stay within the parameters of music. If you got a song that's too long, the radio's not going to play that. Okay? So you gotta at some part play the game. Songs like Grand Verbalizer, that was 4 verses on that bitch with hooks. So you don't expect that to be the #1 song. So something that's compressed like Funkin' Lesson, where I just made it with the intro, the bar, the break with PX on it, because songs didn't have a breakdown anymore. Cats learned like breakdown. We were stealing from the breakdowns. See, we wasn't composing with the breakdowns. So now putting that out, that's why I started to play on the radio station, because we didn't rap from top to bottom and just hit you with words, information, data. We let the funk grab you and hold it down and then bring you back. And that's and that taught me how to be in this league. I'm not a street baller anymore. I can't throw it behind my back, around my neck. We eating off this and we trying to get a ring. So it's different. You compress the style to a short style from a long style, and you get in. You know what I'm saying? And that's what our music was. And I'm glad that generations were bonding and coming to our functions and buying our music as a family. That increased our sales. If the man, woman, and seed are buying our albums to enjoy, that's at least 3 cats per family participating in your bill. Okay? So if you're trying to compete with pop stars and all of that, instead of trying to be, I got to appeal to the young kids. No, appeal to 3 generations and watch how your music sells.
Yeah, that little sample in your song. My mom used to know the song. We would go, "There's no beginning and there is no end."
Right.
Ding, ding, ding. And my mom was, my parents listened to that. They're like, and then I'm listening to her, both bobbing our heads to it. But I'm hearing the message in it, but that's attracting her. So yeah, you had 3 generations listening to the music because of that. That was ingenious. Yes,
that's real, my lord. It's challenging to do that, Garbody. It's challenging to write in that vein, because you got a monster inside of us that just want to wax the whole entire industry and just say, man, get out of here and don't come back. And PX was the one holding that fury in me. It's like almost like I was a male phoenix. Okay? From X-Men and shit. He taught me how to hold that higher divine energy that I have for that lyricism. He helped me press it and continue to relate to the generations. That's why I was very grateful for him.
Question.
It's not for us to be battle rappers. Yes, sir.
Did you write for Professor PX Words?
Yes, the first album. The first album.
Soast is where you at.
Yeah,
Because you got people watching.
Wonderful.
Wow.
Yeah, he started to pick up because his style is not a spoken word, and then it's not Snoop Dogg. You know what I'm saying? Where Snoop has like a high pitched basic style. I would love PX to rock that pocket that Snoop. You know what I'm saying? Imagine on Fire and Earth if he was really hitting that pocket like, you know, like how that Vainglorious sound when he say that.
Right.
And I wanted to keep practicing until he got there. But again, the industry loves you. You hot, you banging, sense. You want to go ahead and show them like I got more for you. I can't take that from my brother. You know what I'm saying? I can't take that from him. Cause I swim and live in that. So he doesn't, you know, as an older brother to me, he wanted to feel that as well. But I didn't want him to come off like a Flavor Flav, you know, 911 is a joke or any of that kind of shit. And not to diss Flavor because that's my comrade as well. But I'm just saying he's not as in pocket as Flav is.
Right.
That's real shit.
Right.
You know, some people don't have the gift of that pocket. No matter how black you are or whatever, some people just don't have that.
He had this PXO had this original. We didn't know if it was rap. It was things like he was like the Vainglorious triple leg, but take a sip. Him on those that diddy dip. Watch the ego. It was like crazy. It was Professor X. That's how he used to rap. Oh, me the over the catcher's mitt. It was craziness. It was like he was. Are you singing? We never heard nothing like this.
Yeah.
Right.
Crazy.
But it was written by.
It's strange enough that he had like a sugar-free, the pimp type of artist.
Yeah.
Okay. Niggas be hearing sugar free, like, yo, man, put it down, my pimp at the car. He be kicking all of that shit.
Exactly.
You know, it could be offbeat, on beat, all of that shit, but people fuck with that.
Yeah.
I got to learn like, damn, you can go ahead and do that shit 3/4 staff and still get the love like that. I don't rhyme like that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But you know, I have to say that PX is not a lyricist. So if you feel that you want to put yourself out there like that as a unique in between spoken word, sugar free type style or whatever case may be, yo man, I'm your brother. I don't give a fuck. I don't care about rap. As long as you saying it's not like smack her on the ass and, you know, turn her upside down, touch your toes. As long as we still in the Vainglorious music, we straight. I don't care about all that other shit. I don't care if they say he was black and didn't buy none of his shit. We still gonna be on this front line for what we gotta do at the end of the fuck. You know,
we have more respect for Brother Jay than even when we're listening to him, because on this exclusive podcast, we're finding out that you actually were making tracks. He wasn't just a lyricist.
Yeah,
you were writing for yourself and others.
Oh,
he was like the Ice Cube, like you.
Yeah. Wow.
He wasn't just a grand verbalizer. He was a rhythm provider.
Did you give him his name?
Yes, sir, Professor. Yes, sir. And that was Shaft doing that. Shaft
this is all Puppet Master.
The name giver, the rhythm provider.
Wow.
Yeah, because he was Lumumba to us. You know, Lumumba from Patrice Lumumba. So his name already meant something in the movement to us. But then Shaft tried to call me Professor X because I was mental and I was doing so many things. I'm like the blue man, like the beat, the rhyme, got your part.
Wow.
You know, I'm doing the scratching and shit, and then he'll go and improve the scratch and take it to the next notch and shit. Right. So, you know, I was all in it. You know what I'm saying? So he wanted to name me Professor X, and I was like, nigga, that don't even sound, that's not my syllables. That's not my tones. You know what I'm saying? I said PX being the father of the movement and the founder would be a better professor because he had that art style, and he talked like stage left. He had that shit. He had that pimp in his crown, my dog. You know, he had that talk and that sway from his generation. You know, that was a high thing. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, so he was the Professor X, and then he had earned honors in our circle to become a seer. You feel what I'm saying? So that was exposed in the music and his title. So it wasn't just like Professor X from the comic books or some bullshit. No, Professor X, the overseer, the father of the Blackwash movement. He wasn't the creator of the X Clan. He was a part of the X Clan.
Also, shout out to you guys for being the first hip hop group to talk about sex magic.
Oh man,
He had
Let's
the
break this
orgasm,
down.
the verbal. It was like they were putting sexuality in it. It was awesome, man. Thank you.
Oh
Because I
man.
love that Barry White sample,
Mm.
and I wanted to continue the Verbal Milk line of flow. You know, something that you can, you know, kick back, you know, with a bad shorty, and you know, a real solid Queen and Wiz, and kick back and have a different groove. And I didn't do slow music and all that kind of shit. So all the warfare music that we were doing and Cosmic Build and all of that, the Verbal Milk joints were the relax. You know what I'm saying? That's part of our blackness, the Isaac Hayes, the Barry Whites. So again, we're pulling from all areas of black on our music. So that's even how we sampled and, you know, and participated in the sexual magic type of thing. You know what I mean? You know, real shit.
Yo, while we I know as we go on, I have to break it a little bit because we have a tea ceremony. So it's whatever you drink, whatever you want to drink, you can drink. Yeah, exactly. And we're gonna let you do the toast. Yeah, exactly. AD, you got yours, and I know the chat room is ready to drink some tea while we build, bro. And this is great. So I'll pour you. All right, no doubt.
Peace to the gods.
Yeah,
peace to the gods.
peace.
Much respect.
Peace, us to you. And as AD play the music, you could do the toast since you the guest. Everybody at home, lift up your glass and you're in front of your YouTube or wherever you at, man. And you the orator, bro. You do the toast.
What's the toast, Jay?
Oh, I do the toast?
Yeah.
I do the toast. All right, cool. Praise the Creator Most High. And we want to give thanks for our journey, for all that we have been through, and keep us here to do better for our people. Victory. Vainglorious. 100.
Vainglorious.
All right.
Coming from the originator, man. Yo, that was so dope. Yo,
No doubt.
What made you come up with the name X-Clan?
X-Clan was originally the Unearthly Resistance, you know, but I didn't put my weirdo cosmic shit in the title.
Love it. Man, he's the first killer.
Unearthly Resistance. We was really on the guard shit. So coming into the movement, I learned how to condense it. And the X wasn't about Malcolm X or any of that other thing. It was about the crossroads.
Right.
I was learning in the Ifa tradition at that time frame, and I was fascinated by Elegua, you know, and so was my brother. You know what I mean? That was another thing that we had in common, you know, because we read through different sciences and we come across these people in different names, different forms, and different things. And the crossroads was heavy at that time. So I felt like a cipher at the road. I'm always in round table thinking and not King Arthur. I'm talking about the round table of our people. You know what I'm saying? Where the true elders sit, where the knowledge sits, where the ones who shift shit sit. You know what I'm saying? So the X-Clan to me was the riders for that circle. You know what I'm saying? If you had a royal house, the ones who ride out in the name of that house, that's what the X-Clan was. That's why I say horsemen when I speak in that tone, because we rode out and traveled through the world with the message of our elders. You know what I'm saying? With the fact that our people were being, you know, spit upon, we wanted to get other people to help us. And we wanted to be able to assist others as well. So that X-Clan title came together. So me and Shaft, as a young group, I would have took half of my Flatbush family and made X-Clan. But when I saw that my brother founded a movement, I got off my wants and said, yo, excuse me. I said it'd be better to bring in my elders and my mentors that I'm meeting than my homies from around the way that still have some chiseling to do in their step. I would rather them join the movement with me, okay, and keep the X-Clan group as the messengers that make it happen. PX as a manager, Shaft as a rhythm provider, myself as the verbalizer, and then Architect as the connection man for us, because he was the one who knew everybody, because you ran through the Latin Quarters era and the history. So to have two cats who knew damn near all of the cats in New York as far as club promoters, other artists, all that kind of shit, I was at home. And plus, for the fact that you in the movement, you're not a back in the days manager dude, you know, with a hat to the side or whatever. You my comrade with the key of life on your crown. So I know you differently than anybody else who's fucked with you in the past or whatever. Is basically a clean slate for the family. You know, that's part of the commitment as well. You clean the slate for a man to do better, keep the scales balanced. You know what I'm saying? You don't judge him as he grows. We learn as we go. So that's how our circle came together, and the clan became even stronger in definition without all my weirdo extra shit on top of it.
Man, I hear you on that, bro. So you had
Real
the
shit.
horse. Yeah, go ahead. Continue. Sorry
No,
to
I
cut
was
you with it.
listening, my lord. I was listening.
So you had a group called the Horsemen also.
No, I the clan, the 4 members of the clan were the
Wow.
original horsemen of the Black Watch movement.
That's dope. Damn, we read. He already did it first. Brother Jack, come on, bro. Yeah, you were so ahead of your time, man. That's why I say we gotta give you flowers right now, bro. Word. It's like, yeah, that's crazy.
I'm
Yo.
honored.
Yeah, man. No, we honored. The chat room, y'all got any questions? Make sure y'all hit that super chat. We in the building live. We having tea together. Yeah, you can hit that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alan, shout out to Alan Coswell, who gave a super chat, $10. He says, which I agree, best podcast ever, dropping my 10 for Melchizedek. Shout out to Tehuti, Rasul, and salute brother Jay. Dropping 10
Bless
for
you.
Melchizedek.
Doubt, no doubt.
All right.
Give thanks.
Yeah.
Hey Roo Hancock, good brother Hey Roo Hancock, $5 says happy birthday to RZA.
Oh, right. That's right. It's RZA's birthday today. That's right. Happy birthday, Ra.
Happy birthday.
RZA.
Happy born to
Yeah,
God.
happy born. Back
Happy birthday,
around.
RZA.
Shout out to
We
RZA.
love you, Raheem.
Yeah. You see, indeed. Yeah, he took it back with that one. He took it back. Yeah.
And we have Troy Hughes.
And Come Do Me from Jizzle.
Oh, wow.
Come Do Me was from Genius, yeah. Girl,
Oh,
come do
my
me.
gosh, man.
If you look into the video
Yeah.
of Come Do Me, you'll see True Master, you'll see Raekwon. Real young Raekwon. No, that was Dirty. You see Dirty dancing. But Rakim, you see Raekwon. Yeah, exactly. You'll see clan members though.
Troy Hughes. Shout out to Troy Hughes with the $4.99 super chat.
Big
Peace.
up, dude. That's family.
Yes. Peace to the God, brother Jay. Master teacher, your lyrics changed my life.
Indeed, yo.
Give thanks. Man.
Indeed.
Give thanks. We do our part, man.
And we glad you still here, bro. Strong. You know what I'm saying? Strong. Yo, I remember I saw you up there. We was at some party. It was like a function, it was like a hippie thing. Remember? It was-
Yeah, no doubt.
right.
Grass Valley.
Yeah, there you go. That was good, man.
Yeah, that was part of our program. We bring artists that people would see from the distance.
Mm-hmm.
We bring them up close.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta rub elbows with the thinkers. You can't judge me from bars loud on this mic device.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta rub elbows. You know, you see how many people were in that place. Most of that town was based on people who are based on healing. If they're
Yes.
white, black,
Deep.
Japanese, whatever the fuck, they're all based on healing.
Mm.
That keeps the table even and right when the reasoning has to come about. You know what I'm saying? So I was starting to do shows and then, connect with other promoters to have opportunities for artists like yourself. And, we bought Stickman and Supernova and, all kind of different artists. And we did a tour for that. We did a tour under the banner called Lyrical Shaman for 7 years in California. And we were bringing artists from every walk of life, more so underground artists that always always were building in their lyrics and in their lifestyle. We didn't want people who just did We Are the World one day and then go back to, Smack My Shorty the next day. We didn't want that kind of artistry. So we did people who lived in the lifestyle. So they were able to move around with us, detox physically, because we don't offer no swine and extra shit like that. We offer healthy alkaline food to them during the time frame, so they can keep up the posture when they leave if they don't practice that already. You feel what I'm saying? So that adds to the performance. That adds to the get down. When you're touring, you don't want to be weighed down with, Denny's steak and eggs all motherfucking day, and you got to go do 3 interviews and perform for an hour under hot ass lights, and then get back in a bus that you're not even sleeping in. And you don't sleep in a moving vehicle. You're not still. You know what I'm saying? So you always up, even though you think you close your eyes and got a power nap or whatever. You still in a moving vehicle in a coffin box, waiting to get to the next goddamn town, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you gotta balance the holistic lifestyle that the human being is supposed to be practicing, especially when you're doing this music and delivering message, God body. Your vibration got to be clean. You're sending off word, sound, power to the universe, man.
That's right.
You got to respect yourself a little bit more. It's not for everybody, my lord. I don't tell people what to do, but I just tell you how I practice and how I move around and what that event was a part of.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I've been pitching Clash of the Clans for years, and I was accomplished. I was telling a brother today, we were signed to a artist agency. I think you were there too. RZA was signed there, and this was North Hollywood that they had their agency. I forgot the name of it. And I pitched. I said, "Damn!" I said, "Priest and fucking RZA's here." I said, "We should do a Clash of the Clans."
I remember that. I think I remember that. Yep.
And RZA double booked the card. He had somebody else booking for him on those dates. So, and we had at least 30 dates that people wanted to get involved, because I was with Suburban Noise Records at the time.
Hey, I know them. Yeah, Cottonmouth Kings.
Suburban Noise Records. Yeah, so I was with them. I was touring with Tech Nine, ICP, Cottonmouth Kings. Cottonmouth Kings were my label mates and the owners of that brand.
Nice.
So I toured with them for about 4 or 5 years in that grid of the Juggalos. Big up to the Juggalos. I don't know how many of them on the program.
Yeah.
But they're everywhere. They're like Fight Club, dog. They have their own get down. They reminded me of kind of how the Black Watch was back in the days, because when you book a place with us, we already 200-300 strong in every town as far as Black Watch, and then hip hop is invited. So the Juggalos did the same with Tech Nine, ICP. When ICP goes out on the 30-city tour, it's already sold out before we get on the bus, every city. All right, so I went to learn that template and said, well, how would I do that, not just in a Black environment, but just a hip hop environment? All right, where now when I was touring with them, I'm touring in the suburban area. So I'm touring in somewhere like if I live in Brooklyn, y'all are doing the show in Westchester somewhere.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying as far as New York terminology is concerned?
Yep.
So, you know what I'm saying? So I learned that there's a whole other tour grid outside of where you see Brother J and KRS or Rakim and Killah Priest or some shit like that. It's a different grid. Our grid rubs where, we may rub elbows with a 50 Cent on the right night. You know what I'm saying? Or, we rub against greats and our shit because we have years behind our shit. Now on that grid, you're brand new, spanking fresh. You ain't never performed no Brooklyn styles in no suburb with kids who come out to see Insane Clown Posse. So, my shit was like, how dope are you, my dog? Can you survive 30 cities of this? With all your Black Power rap and cosmic talk and all this other shit. Do you really know hip hop?
Right.
Bro, I toured in that circuit for 4 years, man. 4 years plus. And I was able to dip in and out and go tour with Damian Marley. I did 13 cities with them.
Right.
I did Jurassic 5 last tour. That was probably about 15 more cities. That was a strong tour. That was an MTV run. And this was me on Suburban Noise, taking that message and showing that we were worthy of having a brand attached to somewhere. So instead of me going to sign to a 4th and Broadway like back in the days, now I'm approaching the 4th and Broadway to say, I want to create a wing with you. And I want to show you the other side of the coin where if you got 30 cities in your suburban grid, I got 20 cities, you know, a cast that would love the Gods to tour. So I pitched Clash of the Clans. I pitched me and KRS touring together.
That'd be crazy.
You feel me?
Yeah.
A Speak the Truth tour when he was signed with Buckshot in them for a hot minute. He did a project.
Oh, you good. Right.
You know what I'm saying? When Chris had did that project with Duck Down, I was going to combine Suburban Noise with that and bring in cats like Pharoah Monch and Wise Intelligent on my side and just say, yo, we going to make a run. You feel what I'm saying? I just pitched today to the promoter, and I'm going to build with you on this, and I want to see what the chat thinks about it.
Okay.
A Clash of the Clans tour with us, YZ, Wise Intelligent.
Remember YZ?
YZ, yo, you bringing it back.
Okay.
YZ, I remember YZ. Yeah.
YZ, Wise Intelligent, Inspector Deck, and Capadonna.
That's fire. Capadonna's out here. Shout out to Cap too.
And for those who don't know the history, that would be a classical thing because there was a time when YZ and Wise Intelligent were going head to head. But that's far back in the hip hop. They were battling. And there was a time which we're going to talk about when Brother Jay and Chris.
Man.
We got no time to be hanging out with humanists. That we're gonna.
What?
There was and then they got together and ended up doing. There's a lot of history going on. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, but
Let's talk about
There's
that,
no
brother.
argument with Wise and YZ because YZ was signed Wise Intelligent. He was one of the first artists to have his own brand back in the days.
Wow.
So he signed Wise Intelligent and also signed Mos Def.
YZ?
All right.
Wow.
Yes, YZ. Yeah, YZ was deep in the game, man. He's like the Bruce Wayne of this thing. You know what I'm saying?
Behind the scene, yeah.
He got a different mentality on that business for a long time. That's my god brother.
Wow.
So we've been, and my comrade, he joined the Black Watch movement as well. Back in the days, he joined us like Tupac joined Death Row.
Okay,
You know what I'm saying?
got you.
He came in later, like the Exodus era. That's really when we had most of our recruitment, like 91, 92. The doors weren't really open before that. You know what I'm saying? So that's when we started taking in people, artists, and different recruitment in the membership and stuff like that. It took a while, you know what I'm saying, to get to that point.
There was definitely a discrepancy at one time with you and Chris, and then what I'm interested in is what was the moment that brought you guys back together? Because it went from a nice battle to you guys surprising us with a track together. It was like, what? Brother Jay and Chris?
What?
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up.
Yes.
Because that has been, I speak about this on the documentary because it's always been a misinterpretation about what it was. All right. When I stated the line in Grand Verbalizer, sit back and take heed, brother. You must learn. Swimming in the books and the books ain't given. The scales of the black man weighs in the lip. I was speaking at. All right.
Good.
All right. So I was speaking about bookworms. All right. There's a difference of the soldier that stands at the window with his gun and the one that's peeking out like Zimmerman. Okay. So my thing was, there are certain cats that study so much and never manifest action. All right. So I banged on that, that verse. And as a rapper, I used a line that was popular. Okay?
Yep.
So now the fact that cats wanted to keep fucking with Chris because Chris at the time was flipping between, gangster rap, when he first came on top, you was Bronx gangster rap. Okay, everything was boom bap, all of that shit.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? There wasn't no temple of hip hop. There wasn't none of that. This is pure facts. I'm not, I'm not talking crazy about nobody.
Yeah.
All right. And I admire Chris because he's one of the titans. All right. You one of the biggest niggas in hip hop for one. And then, you just a hip hop bully. You keep cats scared to come in the game. And I with that. Okay. All day long. So now when the streets misinterpret what it is, they make it like, yeah, Chris such and such, because you always wanted somebody to say something to Chris, to say, yo, man, stop flip-flopping so much and just stay one way. You know what I'm saying? And my shit is, you gotta let an artist be who they are and let them tell their shit, or whatever the case may be. I didn't bang on Chris with the line. So now that the city's going, ooh, and doing all of that shit, now Bambaataa goes and makes some kind of United Nations meeting for us to meet over on 30th over by United Nations off the fucking my Manhattan is weak right now, but I know it was off the FDR. It was a hotel there, and they had like a big ass press conference. All right, because it's like X-Clan has poked at KRS-One. All right, you didn't have a conference when I was poking that third base. All right, you didn't have none of that. But all of a sudden now you want to have this confrontation. So I don't, in my mind, I'm like, look, man, that's a rap group. We're a movement. It wasn't like it is now, where the God has recruitment around the world and, different things are going on. I didn't even want to entertain that shit, my nigga. But I'm learning that the game likes press. They like confrontation. They like bullshit. So you want to see if me and Chris are going to go head to head and say, let's battle on album to album and all this other shit. And I'm saying, yo, I'm in admiration of one of the best griot types motherfuckers in the game. The presentation and the show level of the energy that KRS presents is off the chain. I don't have a battle with that, my nigga. I don't have that kind of shit on my mind. But if you want to make it a problem, at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck. Because I'm a black nationalist. You feel me? So if you're gonna, because if you're gonna bring it to me like that and try to make it like boom, I'm saying, look, I'm part of a movement. I'm not part of a rap group trying to get people to follow the minstrel and shit, my dog. I'm not on that. So when we had the meeting uptown, we show up, shit, about 150 strong, crowns that you ain't never seen on the video before. You know what I'm saying? We're not that. I have pictures to document this. There were very few people at that meeting. This is before, a time where we know it, a different thing now from that whole Zulu camp and all of that. This was when, we were cousins with different organizations that were happening around the city, my lord. So there was no room for us to be meeting on the camera, to be talking about like there's a boxing match, Lennox Lewis and Tyson is fighting, nigga. That's some cracker shit, man. We know we're not in that. So my elders wanted KRS in our movement, because if you look, we recruited Just Ice, YZ, Das Effects was part of our movement before they went to fucking Def Squad. You know what I'm saying? There were a lot of little artists that we could have started molding our little conscious death row. And to have KRS-One on our, in our ranks would have been super fucking dope. But at the time, we were not as organized as we needed to be. Both the music and the movement not mixing, it doesn't give you room for organization. So these people were using press like that to push out, and it looks like a peace meeting. And now cats look like they peacemakers. I didn't need Bam. I didn't need nobody. I didn't need PX trying to make peace between me and Chris. Man, we hip hop at the end of the fucking day, my lord. You know what I'm saying? And I'm in awe of the energy that KRS pulled forward. So when I had control of the reins of production, when I got out to California, that's the first thing I did was call Jake One to get a beat for me and KRS to rock. And that's how the beef that never was ended.
Right.
I don't have an argument with my comrades on no level. I wanted him to be more into the movement, and the humanist thing was, I'm not sitting at the humanist table if my people are still sloppy.
Right.
Okay? I can't come here and I got dirt on my sleeve and my collar, and I'm saying I'm representing my people because my people got fucked up ways, dog. That's the only reason Marcus Garvey was doing an improvement program, because we've been programmed. So why would I just erase that and say, yo, we can all hold hands. Let's do the Benetton and just hold hands and sing, we shall overcome together. Your battle is not mine. Okay? So now as they tried to pull powerful lyricists into that realm, you know what I'm saying? I'm giving a warning to all rappers. I'm not pointing at KRS-One. Stop it with all this humanist shit that you're trying to do this. you can be a good humanist when you're a better human being. Don't go to the table half cocked. If our hip hop sounds so degrading right now, you should be embarrassed to go to the table talking about, yo, black people got it all together. That's bullshit. That goes for then all the way to now, my lord. So that never was a shot at Chris. It was a shot to the bookworms that study all this science. And then when it comes time to somebody killed your neighbor up the street, you not cocking back and coming out in the street with us. You peeking through the window to see, you know, what kind of tea you can fucking collect from the situation, you know, to just talk about it. I was on them kind of people because that's not the movement, my lord. So they got it twisted. You know what I'm saying? Even the third base thing. I don't know Search. I don't know P Nice at that time, but I know there's some dope ass artists that could have filled that slot in and did a hell of a better fucking job. You understand? Them slots. What I'm saying?
Right.
When you know monsters in the fucking streets and you seeing some fucking gas face goofy shit get fucking hella spins. And you say to yourself, like, yo, man, what is this about? I dig in my pad like a motherfucker. And I'm not here to judge their music or not, but if you want to put cut for cut against what I know is happening in the streets that can use some solid production to fill in that slot at Def Jam and all these kind of shit that these motherfuckers was getting, dog.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. That's why I like Chris. Because Chris exampled the era of where he was making those kind of dudes terrified to come to the mic. I really fucked with him. They made it like I didn't fuck with this dude. I'm like, yo, me and this dude together is like the Rock and the Transporter nigga doing a fucking movie together and fucking people up. That would be crazy as fuck to me.
So right.
Yes.
So your comrade, one of your comrades stood up, and I always thought that was a connection when Super Nat. I know Super Nat is it come from your cloth. So when he kind of stood up against KRS One, I thought it was like a direct shot from you. I don't know if you sent your comrade. Tell us about it.
No, Nat is related to me through Ali Lamont, who is Sonny Carson's comrade and head security for years. He's a fellow master teacher in that circle that I spoke of. So Nat was learning from Master Ali Lamont, and that's how I met Nat. And Nat was from Indiana coming to Brooklyn and really becoming Brooklyn.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Even like his style is like a chameleon type of style. Like if he sees it, he can do that and top it. You see what I'm saying? So he's in the melting pot, New York, absorbing styles crazy from Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, all the places that he was moving at, dog. So and then learning with the elders. Okay, so I met him through Ali Lamont and his sons. I used to roll hard with his sons. You feel what I'm saying? And they were parts of the movement. So I met Nat. So Nat standing up to Chris was about Nat feeling like you started freestyling in your shit because of me. Taking a piece of me. Nat and his spirit feel like he owned and fathered freestyle. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
He feel like that.
And indeed.
That's my brother.
Wow, that's deep.
But you don't own the element to free your mind. You have your own distinct personality of how you take that mathematical thought and process it faster than the average man, but you don't own that style like that. You feel what I'm saying? And that's just reality. But for you to try to, to tell somebody like, yo, I want to get in, you don't want to battle with those greats like that because it's not, you don't do it like that. God, look what happened to cannabis. Look at so many different people, man. You come out and you display what you have. If you have influenced several niggas to do their style, that's what hip hop the fuck is about.
That's real.
All right, so if you rhyming and niggas say, oh shit, I never thought to fucking pull it off my dome in the middle of the show and just vent my shit out. Yo, man, thank you, man. That person had the privilege of having you in their journey and you passed the jewel. What you gonna do, hold the jewels like this to yourself for the whole game? That don't make common sense. Okay, so you want a Busta Rhyme and a KRS and different cats to take pieces of your freedom and the shit that you express. You might have thought you was gonna be the emperor of freestyle, and you may just be the drunken master of that. But guess what? Niggas gotta come to your temple to get that drunken style, my nigga. You gotta keep the school up so motherfuckers will recognize it. You know, and that's what I say to all the legends. If you want your style to be remembered, don't let some old, you know, teenage records and shit that you were doing define your motherfucking career. Get up off your ass and write some shit, write the missing enzyme. If there's something missing from the game, complaining about Cardi is not going to help you. Complaining about whoever's wearing a dress or devil shoes or whatever the fuck is not going to help you. To trump them and become somebody's favorite song with the mathematics attached to that, that is the only goal that you should be fucking with. Period. And if your arrows and your bombs and your darts and your swords are not strong enough, go back to the fucking blacksmith, hit the hammer down on that bitch again, and reforge that bitch. Go find some fucking jewels to increase the spell power of that weapon, because what you have is not enough to fight how big the beast has grown. Okay? Cats don't want to admit that. The beast is bigger than you ever thought it would ever be right now. Okay? You never thought you would be tolerating hip hop on this motherfucking plane right now, bro.
Right.
You couldn't have.
Word. Exactly, yo. I would have came earlier than that.
I didn't want to interrupt him, you know.
Yeah, that flow.
Hey, brother Jay, you had there was a time where X-Clan and Black Watch had some very powerful sisters that other sisters could look up to. Are any of those sisters still doing anything? We used to love Queen Mother Rage. Queen Mother Rage had my favorite voice. Yeah, she was great. Is she involved in anything? She was just great. Is she still around or?
Well, as our movement retired, so did a lot of the messengers that were in it.
Okay.
Only a few kept on. You feel what I'm saying? When the movement was heavy, their purpose was clear. But even now, if ISIS was active or Queen Mother was active, where are you putting them next to? You putting them next to booty shaker girls from down south? You putting them next to, some trailer park rapper and shit who thinks she's fly or some shit? Who you putting our sisters next to? You know what I'm saying? They didn't even have enough power to respect Lauryn Hill. So how would they respect my sisters? So I'm glad that they did their part and got in and got out. The hardest thing for them at that time, and I speak about this in the documentary as well, was the color of their skin. The fact that they was light-skinned black women. Okay? The sisters banged on them. The sisters banged on them. Why y'all ain't got no darker sisters in your shit? I said, we got a whole collective of thousands of people in our movement that have not even come out yet. But these sisters were outstanding and they have earned their place. How do you speak down on their accomplishments to become messengers here? Okay? So it was the sisters at that time.
Yeah.
Banging on them on the light skin shit, because as a dark dude, I knew that I was hating on all the Albie Shore love and all of this shit. That's why I like Kane, because Kane broke that LL Cool J light skin nigger shit, all of that shit. It started spreading out our blackness. Okay, so the sisters were going up against that resistance when they were in the movement, when they were active.
You put that in your intro song, the one with the baby. The baby was crying, and this is why all the other light skinned sisters, and then when you guys came on, the baby started laughing.
Yeah, correct. And PX produced that. That was so clever. And Architect helped that to happen. See, Architect was always that dude that puts that little wedge in that makes the building crack. You feel what I'm saying? So it's not like, yo, you were the beat man and you did all the tracks and all of this other shit. No, you were that dude to say, yo, that shit is leaning. You need to add this. You know, he was always great for that. So he produced Lynn and ISIS and Rage projects.
Wow.
Where I wish that we had got together. There's a brother named Beta Ray who did a majority of Queen Mother Rage's tracks. You know what I'm saying? Because my style of production is a little different. Like I did a song with her off of Freddie's Dead. All right. And at the time, the way that we both was busting, because she was a battle rapper who had intelligent lyrics. So she had lyrics like Kool Keith. You know, like, you know, she was like a mixture of Kool Keith and Bahamadia.
That's hard.
Yeah, definitely.
Kool Keith.
Right.
And
She was the Bahamadia before there was she was the first. She was
Yeah, because she had a whisper style to her shit. That's my daughter's. That's my daughter's mother. All right. So I've known the style from the beginning when she was battle rap to when she joined the movement. Okay. So I've walked that dog, and the songs that I put up with her never were released. Never were released because I wanted to take her production somewhere else. I said I want to put songs on you like how Foxy Brown and Jay-Z dropped that Ain't No Money. I wanted breaks like that, like real shit that you party at the barbecue with. But if you listen to her album, it's all dark beats, you know, because the dude Beta Ray was like the original MF Doom. He used to walk around with a Predator mask and his dreads hanging off the shit.
Wow.
He was like an MF Doom type of dude, and he rhymed too. You know what I'm saying? YZ and him was tight. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, that when the recruitment started opening, we started seeing different talents, different producers, and you know, we would have been like Zack Snyder, dog. We would have produced me and Shaft would have produced the whole goddamn shit in the same way that we produced X-Clan, which I don't know would have been a good or bad thing, but you know, I think it would have been a great thing. I think Queen Mother Rage rocking Freddie's Dead with Brother Jay back then would have been fucking cold-blooded, and we killed that shit.
Word.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, so there was a lot of little jealousies in our lab, you know, when cats were, you know, put a song that was better than another or a track that was better, and that was never welcome in our lab.
right.
You understand what I'm saying? That was never welcome in our lab. It never was, yo, I don't like that Tribal Jam beat. Let's change that and do whatever the fuck. It was never that. We all contribute. When the foundation was set, we all would add and keep what worked. And that's why I gave the group credit on production, because it wasn't just about me. It was about the elements. I can't talk like PX. I need some Sly Pimp talk or some good narration in this area. Let's see who does it better. Architect, you say it. PX, you say it. All right, man, you say it with more personality. Let's go ahead and move forward. All right. Sometimes it was a Bogart, like, nigga, you don't need to do that. Look, I'm, you know, it's me and Jay. You go ahead and get on the side, and that will cause a fight. And the reason I'm saying that is for people to understand that we are a family too. We're not superheroes. Like, we don't have arguments and disagreements and things of that level. In that lab, just fights, God body.
That's real.
So we all keep it in house. That's our business as a family. You understand what I'm saying? Because when we come out, we're sincere about what we stand for. So we get rid of all of our fucking little in-betweens and bullshit and come out with harmony to present a dope product. You know, so that was the one thing that I could say that came from that.
Beautiful. We loved it.
Finally, hey, you on point.
There was a video you did, and you and Queen Mother were in there, and it looked like you were kind of slow dancing, and we were like, yeah, we love that image. It was like, look at the image of the God, and the God is slow, and that's the first time we ever seen that. We never seen it again. We never seen that again.
Well, truthfully,
all on the sexual stuff. Let me tell you something. This brother, this brother, he saw something sexual come out. Tehuti's the number one guy I want to hear. It's like, brother.
Yeah, but you know that was deep that you saw that, because that was a heavy time. She was pregnant with my daughter, my first child.
That's fire.
And a lot of it was comfort, because you're performing in front of this camera and you're bigger and bloated. You're not doing it the way that you thought it would be. Okay? So a lot of that was comfort, and they captured me comforting my girl.
Yes. We saw that. We saw that, yes. It was
Yeah, that's
beautiful.
real shit.
Right.
That was true black love, man.
We saw it.
Yeah, because it's heavy for a woman to feel like, damn, it's my time, and I fucking 7 months pregnant in here, face is bloated, my body is like this, and rage is a fly sister. Okay, so you know, in her mind, it's like, fuck, what the fuck? I let you do this to me, you black fuck. You know what I'm saying?
We saw it. It was beautiful.
We gotta go back and watch that video.
Like,
There.
we saw it.
You
It
know,
was
calm
beautiful.
it down and
We
bring it
saw
home.
it.
Yeah, and Ralph McDaniels captured that. Ralph McDaniels was so pivotal in our shit. You know, he caught us in Jamaica with the Maroon tribe, and then learning the history of the Maroon tribe at that time. You know how powerful the women were in those circles. You know what I'm saying? Running the British off and shit, and we meeting the head priestess of the shit. You know, we didn't even give a fuck about the video anymore. We down in the jungles, walking with a bag of herb, rolling and walking through the fucking shit with all our crowns and our shit on and shit, and talking to the people of the hills, my lord. You know, and Ralph was capturing all of that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Even in our streets, where we filmed that was where Gavin Cato was killed. You know, the shit that started that whole fucking fight on Eastern Parkway years ago with the police and, you know, the civic community and things of that level, because it's like how we allowed this to happen in our neighborhood, no matter what color you are. Somebody just hit this kid and drag him up the street and then leave him under the car. You take the passenger and leave, and you leave the kid under the fucking car. Come on, bro. Imagine if that was your child and he dies in front of his home. Okay? So we did the video coming out of the home that the kid died in. So when they talk about the video, like, hey, talk about the video. And I say, yeah, we did this in tribute to Gavin Cato because this is what happened. And we had a big rally that there was thousands of people out there angry as fuck. Okay? So it wasn't done to start a riot. It was something to say, yo, man, where's the justice?
Right.
Where are we going to be served? Someone is dead. Something is happening. What's the retaliation? But, you know, there's no justice for us unless we, you know, assign what that is. This is what we feel justice is. We're not waiting for permission for you to tell us what's happening. We're supposed to be able to take those people into custody ourselves. If someone wrongs our community, we should have the power to police ourselves. We've never grown to that place. Okay? That's something that we have to look at as a people. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about who the president is and all this other thing. It's like, how much power do we have? We should have about 12 Farrakhan's right now. You know what I'm saying? Each with an army behind them and an air-like mind. We should have 12 Prince Aziel. We should have all kinds of different leaders. We should be imitating that fabric, or at least finding the next level of that fabric to present as leadership for our people, so we have an answer when shit like that happens. Yeah, how the fuck we do a George Floyd, watch him die on camera, and then be marching down the street with several other movements with several other fucking agendas? We're not on that clock. That's bullshit to me. And why are people not writing about that? How would the #1 song in the game be Red Bottom Shoes or some stupid shit, and we just watched 4 people die on fucking camera, bro? That's strong bullshit. And no rap or no lyric in the world with this slave-ass language that we speak. There's no lyrics and wordplay in the world that's deeper than speaking the real true intention of where we need to be, my lord. I've dedicated my life to that. I don't have no other interest in my game. Any film I do, any song I sing, write, whatever the fuck, is always dedicated to that vibration. Everything else is a waste of fucking time.
Yes, it was beautiful, bro. Real talk.
And speaking of which, before the show's over, Brother Jay did send me some tracks that I forwarded to AD that will be played so we can hear some of the newer things that projects Brother Jay's been working on.
Yes.
We do have some super chats.
Yes. Let's get them super chats in, brethren.
Cosmic Mirror, $20. Cosmic Mirror, $20. Thank you, Cosmic Mirror. Respect and abundance, abracadabra. Oh yes, abracadabra. Look at my memories.
Yeah, oh yes,
abracadabra.
abracadabra. Yeah.
I'm a baby professor.
Go ahead, hit the whole lyric. Go ahead, hit the whole verse.
Oh, man, abracadabra, how the baby professor, all hail funkin' lesson. Man, those are the days.
Bless.
Yo, you were saying that way back then, man. That's magic right there. Yeah, that's beautiful, yo. Dang. Man.
Yay, family. Y'all got a good crowd, man. Y'all got a good audience. Fuck with y'all, man.
Thank you, brother. I tell them all the time it's the best chat room on the internet, and I really mean that. You know what I mean? They really come through.
It's a wide variety of knowledge in the chat room. It's great.
Drinking our tea, man. Oh, man. What made you come up with the grand verbalizer?
That's funny. I hated the title MC so much that I said, yo, if I'm going to be speaking in behalf of this movement, I have to be the grand activist. You know what I'm saying? I had to choose a word that meant activism. So the grand verb, the syllables hit, the verbalizer. You know what I'm saying? And you know, and it matched to how we did our shows and everything. We used to do our shows, bro, and split the audience in two and come down like a Marcus Garvey parade. Now, you don't do all that shit for MCJ, okay? You do that for the grand verbalizer to come and get in. You feel what I'm saying? So, you know, we lived out our title, so there was no excuse of not knowing our purpose. You understand what I'm saying? So when the people opened up, split in two, and we come into the stage and swarming with all these red, black, and green flags, African dancers, fire breathers, all kind of shit, because we bought one of the Babalas out with us. Spit rum on stage and spit the fire on stage. He was in Fire and Earth.
Right.
Master Hodari, God bless him. You know what I'm saying? He passed a few years ago. We lost a lot of soldiers, man. You know what I'm saying? We lost a lot of soldiers along the way, man. You know, time is what it is as the day, you know, as the sun sets and whatnot, you know. But the grand verb came from, you know, from evolving from J Master J and all the little rap titles that you go through before you get to your place. You know, Jam Master J, I speak about that in the documentary, God bless him. When he cursed me out at the Apollo, and I used to have a group with the Jungle Brothers. We would call a bug out crew in high school, right?
Right.
And then we became, you know, and then we went to win a contest that got us to see Run DMC. So, you know, I had a belt that said J Master J on it, you know, the name belts back in the days. So I walk up to this nigga and say, yo, what's up? You know, Jam Master J, I'm J Master J. And nigga said, man, get off my dick with that bullshit.
Oh,
whoa.
Yo, God.
Whoa.
Yo. Because Jay was raw, man. I don't know niggas know Run DMC. Run DMC raw. Even Run is raw at his talk, man. He a raw nigga, man. So
I can see that.
So, and this was in their heyday. This is when Peter Piper dropped, and they had Apollo locked. That place was locked down. And I'm backstage meeting these niggas. I don't want first and third place in my school for rap and shit. I'm here with my crew and shit. And I'm walking up with some J Master J shit. So in my mind, from that day of getting dissed, I said, you know what? My name got to be so unique that any nigga fucking biting my shit, I would be able to say the same thing that Jay said to me, man. Stay off my dick with that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And that's real, because you want to keep a unique level when you get into this game. You don't want to be MC Fresh or Bree Ski. There's a million of those.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know no other Killer Priest of Wu-Tang. I don't know no other RZA of Wu-Tang. I don't know. These are unique titles. You know what I'm saying? We own that in that superhero era that we were in on hip hop, where you were learning all these new personalities and, you know, cats with superpowers. The guy Twister, he could twist shit like this. He's one of the illest, you know, choppers and all kind of shit. We had that at a time. Right?
yes.
But now it's like turn your phone on and be a star. And my name is Timothy Ford. And I rap.
Lil Timothy Ford.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I even give that to him.
Lil Tim.
Lil
and then
Tim.
this Tim. And then that Tim. And then it's like, you know, 50 types of Tims and shit. You know?
Yeah.
Little baby, big baby, you know,
Yeah.
fat baby, all kind of crazy shit, my lord. I'm just like, yo, man, be unique, my lord.
And that-
Give the consumer that imagination to say, yo, man, I buy sound from a superhero who really gives a fuck about what comes in my ears. You know what I'm saying? That really what I walk with in my day and what I recite when I'm around my people, my family, my friends, whatever it is. You gotta learn that music has its own time. I didn't tour with just conscious artists when I came up. I toured with Ghetto Boys, DJ Quick, and all kinds of different cats. You know, the Cards. I didn't tour with Isley Brothers, Today,
Real.
MC Light, and all kind of fucking people, bro. You know, when you do good music, they can just put you where you belong.
Real.
If you just do rap just to please around your way, you're gonna stay around the way until they find somebody that's better than you. You feel me? So learn how to compose, learn how to play instruments and take your music beyond just the skeleton bass that you create in your shit. You know, if you're serious about this thing. And then make content that where people open up your capsule in the future, they say, yo, man, this guy was trying to tell us something 30 years ago, 20 years ago. He's trying to get this message, and now that shit makes sense. Now I can use this and battle the present, whatever is ill against me. That's the kind of shit that music should be doing. You know what I'm saying? When we listen to artists that we sample, bro, that's the feeling that we get. Like, yo, you left this break for me to rock, bitch. You left this for me. You feel that, and you take that shit and you loop it and you go in as hard as you want to be. That's the vibration. We have to be that for whatever this generation is not doing. We have to end up doing that task. That shit is unattended to, my lord. That shit has to be done. These people's job ain't done. Kane's job ain't done. Coogee Rap job ain't done. LL job ain't done. You see how LL is involved. He running shit now. You know what I'm saying? He coming running the radio. You know that's gonna split in the film. He already mastered the realm of being your favorite on film with the detective shows and the movies and the whole shit. So he's starting with radio, coming all the way up. He's gonna run sound. He's gonna be a great head of an operation somewhere, bro. Real shit. Real shit. We gotta evolve, man.
Fire.
AD, can you pull up on Google just while we're talking? Pull up X Clan. There's an image in gold that I just want the people to see while we're talking.
Yeah, man.
It's an image in gold.
Yeah.
Keep going. Any of those actually. Click on.
Yeah. There you go.
Click on.
And this is.
Keep scrolling. There it is, the gold one. See that X line and gold? Click on that. Is the audience seeing that right now?
Not yet.
Okay. Just put that. I just want, just for those who don't know, those who weren't there, maybe new people, this is the type of image of that we grew up on. There's nothing like this right now in 2021. Look at these brothers. Look at these men right here. This is.
Yeah, it's fine. There's the X. And I never heard what's the light skinned brother name again? Shav, yeah. Never really heard him. I think I heard him on one song. Never really heard him spit. Was he a spitter?
He had talent to rhyme, man, but his ultra talent was DJing, bro.
Oh.
He was a student. He was a student
DJ.
of Cash Money.
Oh,
You know what I'm
okay.
saying? Yeah, he was a student of Cash Money. Cash Money is one of my favorite. I actually met Lumumba at a Cash Money and Marvelous show. That's the first time I ever met him.
Not
at the
Cash
Milky
Money.
Way
Cash
show.
Money and Marvelous. Remember
The illest, the one who took out Jam S. No, he took out
the best DJ.
Jazzy J, right?
Yeah, he also was in Philly with Jazzy Jeff and the rest of them.
Yeah.
Jazzy J.
You know,
Oh, my bad, yeah.
all the dopest DJs was from Philly at that time.
Yeah.
Tap Money.
Wow, Axe, yeah.
Yeah, from that
DJ
Philly
Cash
Baltimore
Money was.
area.
I was always asking that why all the dope DJs were in Philly. I asked Rasul that. I was like, yo, Sue was, he's probably young, but I was like, how come so many dope DJs are in Philly? Right?
No, bro, they had it locked.
They just had
They
it
were
locked.
the best DJs, the best.
Yeah.
I love when Jeff finally surfaced and came to New York. Actually, him and Fresh Prince did a better Cash Money Marvelous. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? It was just the next level up. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? The music was changing, and then Jeff was doing that transform shit and all of that shit.
Yes.
Boy, we were taking all those routines and doing them in high school. You feel what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
Cass didn't even know how to do transform shaft that you were speaking about. He was mastering all of the techniques.
Right.
And then he had Cash Money on dial to get it to learn shit at the same time. And then he just had his own natural ability as well, man. You know what I'm He started fucking with Cash heavy until like Dark Sun Riders time, like 95. Right before he passed, like 93. Right before he passed. He passed like 95.
Oh
92.
man.
Yeah.
All right,
So
dude.
he was fucking with Cash for a minute and sharpening his skills and getting ready to evolve himself as well. You know? Yeah.
Even
He in
down to the
movie.
roots. That DJ with the Afro. You know what I mean? What's the DJ? You know, the guy who make the beat with the Afro. Come on, Questlove.
Questlove.
Yeah, Questlove. He's even dope. You know what I mean? Just DJs in Philly. Yo. They're the best DJ. Yeah, man. This is make sure y'all tune in, man. Tuning in right now. We're with the great brother Jay, learning a lot of stuff right here with the X Clan and oh man, he's the man behind, and you wouldn't even know this back in the day because the way it was presented with the hocus pocus to us, we always thought. I mean,
The abracadabra.
Yeah, the abracadabra, man. We always thought that Professor X was the
Because
the
he's
overseer.
the overseer.
But it's it's the cat who played the student that was really the teacher. But you can tell it in there, man. That's the best way to disguise. You know what I mean? Be the student, brother. Oh man, that's crazy. Master student.
He gave me a lot of freedom to be creative, bro. I mean,
That's
because he does the lectures and the talking to the people and all that kind of thing. I wanted to speak to the people through rhyme, my lord.
Yes,
You know,
indeed.
everybody did their part. That's why I would never step forward and be like, yo, I did all this, I did all that. I didn't give a fuck about that. Whatever the creator pulled through me to make that happen, I was glad to be in the realm of my comrades. You know what I'm saying? They all lent energy to what that was.
Indeed.
Yeah,
indeed.
without doubt. Without a doubt.
There's a few super chats.
Yeah, hit this super chat. I'm gonna get this.
Leave one about Ngozi in there somewhere.
Ngozi.
There's
Shout out to
something about-
Ngozi.
There's
Yeah.
Samurai, Jay Sumara, given 999. Thank you, respect for that. H.E. Rogers, $5 super chat. Manifesto, I like Manifesto. He has a lot of good comments, and respect to you and what you said in the comment section. I Manifesto, great comments. He said, peace to RBG, poetic MC, legend, brother Jay, loved your lyrics. Peace to I Manifesto.
Thank you.
Donkey with the $5 says, whoop whoop. Who's going chicken hunting? Technicians? I'm not sure if that's I'm not sure, but I know that is the Jed Malay. The Jed Malay is another good brother. He contacts me off of Facebook. He says the Legioned of Lamert Park and beyond, the Grand Verbalizer with KP and Saba, which is me, Saba.
Yes.
Peace to Dejad Malai. And we
Yes.
have Richard G with the 99 cents. Peace to Richard G. Nathaniel Hills 3 with the $5. Positive energy always creates elevation.
That's right.
And Kind Hearts Media, one of the #1 supporters. We love Kind Hearts Media with the $20. Who says, been listening to X Clan from the beginning. Shout out to my buddy, Paradise Gray.
No doubt. Shout
Remember
out.
Paradise?
I told you they work together. I want Jay to hear that.
Troy Hughes with the $4.99. As the day become night. Oh, I think he's quoting something. As day becomes night and night becomes day, all things are 360. Brother Jay, what you say? Oh man, I miss PX.
PX, man. What you say?
That's my
What you
brother.
say? What you say, brother?
Oh my gosh,
my
I miss
brother.
PX. So Lewis, I'm familiar with him. Peace, Loso Lewis. With the 5, he says, peace to Tehuti, KP. I have a rebuttal to Ngozi. Call in last week. Shemsu Hor.
The Dr. York. Yeah, no doubt. All right. Wait, I don't think that was
No, that was
Chuck
Dr. York.
Hey, I want you to hear this verse. This is from one of my latest joints. I want to hear this part. Cue it up. And it's called Malachi. And this is near the end. This is what I say on this. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna switch it. So I'm gonna share our screen so that he can hear it on his end.
All right, yeah.
So 1 second here.
I want to hit this bar.
All right. Oh, you want to play right now?
Yeah, I wanted to hit this bar.
Okay.
I'm going to the end for you, Brother Jay, on this one.
All right, family.
All right.
Messages are subliminal. Shout out to Brother Jay. Black Watch, I just listened to them the other day. Take your time, my mother used to say. Brand new.
Shout out to Brother Jay.
A lot of cats even know that's my brother.
So we just talking.
No doubt, brother. Word. That's my new joint right there. Yo, that's before we even hooked up, man, all day. Word. That's on the Lord's Son joint. Word.
Man, I respect that. I'm gonna pick up y'all project. How did the Four Horsemen project turn out? Y'all finished that?
Oh yeah, it's going good, man. It's going good. Yep, we finished it. We finally pulled it out. We put it out the 18th. So it's we want to hit the road. You know, things are opening up. So you know, everybody's just chilling, man. We love to we had to talk. We had to talk. I know you be setting up some stuff now. Word. So I had to sit and talk to you. Word.
Yeah, man, definitely. Let me know the dates, man, so I could plan something around you. We gotta bring that class together, man, and get in people's heads, you know.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Word. Yeah, man.
Great. This is great.
Yeah, this is great, man. I got that stuff out there. Being a black guy.
And Brother Jay, I'm gonna talk to you after this about some music too. Music.
Yes, sir. All right.
Oh,
I
shoot.
think it's time.
It's about that time. Where's Rasul at? Sul. If you in there, is Sul in the chat? Because I know he in the chat listening. He gonna say, hold up, man. Hold on. That's been a constant battle going on.
One man battling.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, man. What I was gonna say, have you ever? Because I always wanted PE, X-Clan. Have you ever did a tour together, y'all two?
We actually did 3 tours together. We did when that Clash of the Clans was canceled, Chuck invited me on tour before the end of that year because now the dates were open. So I toured with them once, twice, and then I did the Hip Hop Guards tour with them. And that was PE, X-Clan, Poor Righteous Teachers, Awesome Dre, Sons of Berserk, Moni Love,
Wow.
the brother from Leaders of the New School,
Charlie or Dinko?
Dinko.
Mm-hmm.
Dinko. The leaders didn't come out. So, I mean, Buster wouldn't come out. But I was thinking that the rest of them would come out. And I used to like their group, man. The DJ was actually nicer than a lot of the MCs, you know, that was on there. He did a verse a long time ago that was pretty tight. And he showed prowess and shit. I'm surprised they didn't revamp that crew and kind of relaunch, you know, that energy. They had the best show back in the days, dog, when Buster was down and everybody jumping. It wasn't crisscross for us. It was Leaders of the New School that had cats jumping.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, really though. That high energy jump around bullshit, you know.
Yeah.
The East Coast Stomp.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That wasn't a crisscross thing. I think they had the most commercial with that energy. Yeah. Even the Irish dude that was doing that shit. I mean,
jump around.
Right. All that shit comes from Leaders, dog. To me,
wow.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's why I say, man. You know, it's you know, you can't clone the energy and shit. You got to have your own unique shit. I don't expect them to have people doing backflips, but you got to give credit to where it's due. You know what I'm saying? A lot of cats, if you wasn't New York real square or real ear to hip hop, you didn't even know who the Leaders was until Busta Rhymes drops his single or solo shit. You know, they got to do their history, man.
Yeah,
there's a lot of dope MCs that was overlooked. Yeah, they got to do their homework, bro. You know, music education is something that should be taught. I see cats teaching hip hop nowadays and all of that, but it don't seem like it's seeping in because the flows are redundant, man. It's just like the same cadence, the same shit all the time. And now you hear it breaking open a little bit, but you know, pouring some more wisdom and content, my lords. You know, even with all that paper that you got, you're going through more money, more problems. Write that real shit. You know what I'm saying? If you a banger, write about reform. You know, when you lock down, you're not in the cell talking about brrrah, brrrah, my nigga. You talking about I'm sorry, I love my woman. What the fuck was I doing? All of that shit.
Trying
Write
to get
that
out of
shit.
here.
That's real.
You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Write that shit in the lyrics, my dog. You know, write the remedy so somebody don't follow your trail. You know, cut the popcorn trail to the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So it's not just cats who just taking herbs and talking to the trees and flowers and shit, niggas. You know, this is real street behavior and shit.
Brooklyn.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's real talk.
Real
Yeah,
talk,
man.
boy.
Yeah. Yeah, something just
Yeah.
escaped my mind. I was gonna say something when you was building. Something about what you was saying. That was crazy.
Some of what I was saying?
It'll come back. No, something Jay was saying. Yeah, it'll come back to me. I was about to say something too. I was saying the same thing that you were saying. What's the sense of having all that money early and then not even being able to be alive long enough to enjoy it for your family? You know what I mean? Cats getting popped off at, you know, age of 20. I mean, we had Biggie and Pac, but that was about it. These cats get knocked off.
Now it's normal. Now
Yeah.
Yeah, but you got to look at where they're recruiting. If you go recruit in a place that's a war zone, dog, you're broadcasting, the people. You're creating the casualty because if it's based on the beef, you're gonna have a hater, man.
Yeah.
You sign somebody and you say, "Damn, that nigga got the lotto ticket, man." You putting fuel to the fire, dog. You know what I'm? And they're making these artists. It's not like these niggas are like so super talented that it's like it's busting out or whatever. In some cases, they're really making these dudes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, read this script and just play because you already a boss of your hood and your block. So just read this, and now you can be a boss in other areas. People will feel that. Yo, man, that's not an A&R's job to do that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's not. There's a lot of grooming between where they're at in the neighborhood to where they got to go into this industry, dog.
Yeah.
You got to learn how to secure yourself. You got to learn how to, to eat right, handle this road correct, shit that we were talking about earlier. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of grooming to that. There's a grooming coming to the entertainment industry. What to accept, what to turn down, building your team right. You don't even give them dudes enough time to do that. All they see is like, yo, you giving me some extra, cash from my bag to turn around. I'm cool with that alone. They're not knowing the dangers. Niggas killing motherfuckers on the highway and coming behind clubs and all kind of crazy shit. Come on, man.
Yeah.
That we got to grow out of that in hip hop, dog, because a lot of that Latin Quarter and shit that we were talking about, bro, cats was dying for fucking rusted metal and shit on their neck.
Rusted metal, yeah.
Little metal slabs painted with gold paint and shit. You dying for that in front of a building, dog. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? They used to have the meeting of the minds at the Latin Quarters.
See?
You know what I'm saying? And Master York was a part of that circle. You know what I'm saying? Architect, Professor X. Who else was there? Bambaataa was there. MC Light was there. Latifah was there. The meeting of the minds was built to stop cats from wearing gold chains and start getting into jewels like how we rock. Because, now you're getting a stone that matches your energy, or you're getting a leather patch, depending on how you rock, but get something that represents where you from or your culture or something, and get out of wearing jewels and shit that you don't have the juice enough to rock. All right? A nigga who walks around the hood like that has Mike Tyson juice and power. You feel what I'm saying? That ain't for every nigga to do. You get off East New York somewhere and you got a house note on your neck, you may not get back to that goddamn train. Straight up and down. Savages. And it's worldwide, my lord. So that shit, we created martyr rap. back in the days before these young heads was fucking with it. We created that. It was like, yo, I'm gonna go see the nicest MCs in the boroughs today. And we strapped walking up in that bitch too. So if anything happened, we coming out. So everybody coming to these clubs like that because you out of your territory and you at your peak at your boss and you feel like, let me lace myself. I ain't afraid. I ain't tucking my chain. I ain't doing all that. All that pride and bullshit. So many deaths, God body.
Yeah.
So many deaths. You know it because you a skilled MC. So you know the houses that you was going to and learning from.
Yeah.
Everybody wasn't welcome to, God body.
Yeah, that's right. I'm not a
And now
big,
we just give it away. You know what it would have had to be like to see one of them King of the Dot battles where them niggas be getting down.
Ooh.
You got to go through a hell of a lot of shit in a hell of a lot of neighborhoods.
That's right. Yeah, you're right. Come on.
To see some shit like that, God body. And now y'all just giving it away like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
And
right.
I'm saying you building your clones. You building your clones. These dudes take these shows and self-proclaim themselves a dope MC once they master that kind of cadence and shit. And you ain't risk nothing to go and get involved with that kind of shit. You ain't say, yo, let me put my big balls on and go down here and just say, yo, man, I respect this hip-hop shit to a point where I can secure myself, enjoy a good show, and get the fuck in and out. You're not going there as part of the problem. Strapped in to get in the fucking scuff and you pull out your shit. Shut the whole park, shut the whole shit down and nobody can have an event.
Yeah.
You know how the insurance is when we do these events and as soon as you say hip hop, that insurance go through the fucking roof. If I said country music or polka dance or somebody's coming from Vegas to play piano, I don't experience those costs.
Yeah.
So that they make sure that we continue to be buffoons so we can't afford to stay in the game. So you set the elite of rap versus the people that ain't gonna spend that dollar for no extra shit just because they want to get people in the union. Now if we do our own thing, ain't nobody put the rules on our shit. Ain't no violence allowed, ain't no guns allowed. This is a sacred place. All the little places that we go and learn from, these temples and shit like that, these elders got hooked up with a lot of motherfucking spots, brother. And we have that juice as well. You know what I'm saying? We can't be scared of our generation to invite them to see our champions to get down and shit. And the champions got to keep their sword sharp. Stop singing all your hits from the 90s and you ain't made nothing new in 100 years coming out trying to get 5 figures and shit from these fucking people. You better keep putting out new motherfucking material, man. And that's 100. You know, and that's for someone that's in the game and been in it. I continue to create new shit and evolve myself. Regardless if I put it out on the stream or not, I wait for the proper window and timing where it's to be respected for how it's being delivered. You feel what I'm saying? That's a difference. You just throwing out cuts. Lil Wayne just did 40 mixtapes. I got to do 20. I got to do this. You start riding on the industry clock, okay? But Wayne got other 4 or 5 PRs getting paid per month and media locked, waiting for his shit to drop. You done self-proclaimed yourself to be equal with Wayne because you fooled yourself in the shower, okay? You ain't put no motherfucking paper up to get into the game. You just instantly came out and said, wow, that cadence sound fresh. I'm a star. Let me get on YouTube Bus. If I get over 100 likes, I feel I can do a campaign like Lil Wayne and become a star too. Nah, my nigga. It don't work like that. You know what I'm saying? And you got to respect yourself enough to say, yo, man, what's the realistic? How far does my talent reach? If I oversaturate the pot, we'll never see who the real one to bring these messages to the people is. If everybody preaching, how you gonna hear who the real got something real true to say? That don't make sense. So we got to go back to, you know, the ranks of this thing. There's a way to earn in this thing. There's a way that you earn and learn the elements. I'm telling you that I was a DJ going from that and art and then combining it, getting into the movement and then incorporating it into my shit. I put chemistries into how I write. Cats are not even putting the chemistries together to make an interesting pop. You just like beat and rap, and if you like me, I'm cool. That's not a good market, my dog. You make the elite look better than they are because they come well produced and ready to go. There's no reason that you can't be a well-produced artist in this day. You feel me? You be a real ass trying to do a Killah Priest podcast in the back of your car with your phone to your face instead of a well-produced set and the whole shit, my lord. You got to put
Shout out to
production.
AD.
What you say, Brother Jay? Brother Jay, what you say? That's what I gotta say, man.
Oh my goodness.
Yo. Yeah, man, this is crazy. That brings us right into where we at now. You said you're working on some new stuff right now?
Yeah, no doubt, man. I'm putting out a project to salute the 30 years for X-Clan being in the game. I took some of the classics and I remixed them with breaks that I originally had for those joints. You know, so ADAM wasn't originally Mr. Magic. It was another track. Funkin' Lesson had another track. So all of the cutting room floor that I did then, I now have live band and, you know, solid producers around who know how to translate so I don't have to sample anymore. So I've written some of those lyrics over, kind of like a director's cut, and I want to offer the new era, you know, what the X-Clan sound means. And if they were to say, well, what would that sound like in 2021? So I created a new project that I was going to release probably about a year ago, but I didn't feel the climate was right. We were all going through a reset on the whole entire globe and whatnot on the whole grid. So, you know, I didn't want to be the one to just throw a shot in the dark and waste the material that I've been working on. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to make sense. So, you know, the break has allowed me to finish the documentary. So now I can offer it as a soundtrack to that film. So, you know, the creator does his thing. You know, I could think as a man, but the creator say, nah, man, you ain't doing that. You know, you're going to wait till you can, you know, master music so people can taste the sound and see what you're building on and what y'all were about. So I'm honored to be able to be patient enough to, you know, to listen to the master to really see when to put that music out. So now that video that y'all have, the Mandemic Bus, start to give a kind of a flavor of where we're headed and how the lyrics of today will sound. So I did a song about what they call a pandemic. I call it the Mandemic. I feel this is a man-designed situation. So I wrote some bars that kind of build on what was happening, like a current events to kind of, you know, it's never like, welcome back, X-Clan. We always here. You know what I'm saying? If there's injustice, then we'll be writing about it and putting it in time capsules and making sure that it's released at the right time where it makes sense to inspire. You feel me? I'm not into competing with this industry. So all that to say, yes, we do have material that's coming. Yes, it will be, you know, in the right pockets. I'm now learning the NFT market. I have a management agency that assists veterans and legends on how to manage their NFT possessions. You know, they don't even know how much artifacts they really have around them. So I have a agency called Can See Clearly that I created with one of the promoters out here and my comrade Dub Moses. So we created that because both of our movements were about wellness and getting people in a different state of mind with hip hop. So we came together and created an industry that would teach them technology and how to match that with, you know, with their talent. So, you know, no more just giving your shit away, iTunes, this and that. Explore different markets. Explore yourself as a higher producer rather than just a rapper standing in front of the mic. There's a lot of options that are being presented for artists to take advantage of. So I'm not just doing artistry shit. I am taking my own medicine. Like I said, we need to be in management. We need to be in administration to show cats like after all the bells and whistles, you got to be a leader for the next ones coming up. So that's where we're at with as much as I can give right now of what we're doing. I don't really talk about things that have not manifest, but those things are in hand and ready to be released. And to add, I'm doing a project with Sir Jinx. I was inspired by Prime, Royce the Five, and Premier, the way that they combined and did that project. And Sir Jinx has been my friend for over 20 years now. since I've been in the West. And we've always come together with his stories of NWA spilling over into Death Row, developing, Exhibit and, Lynch Mob and even Ice Cube. You know what I'm saying? So, he's been a Phil Jackson for a lot of artists. So, we're going to come together like a Phil Jackson and Jordan and shit and see if we can, spin and get a ring right quick. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they've heard the kind of funk that he produced with an artist of my caliber. I don't think they've ever heard that before. So that's a benefit and treat that was created probably about 3 months ago. We agreed to put that together. I'm about 6 songs deep in that. And I'll keep everyone posted on when it's complete and how we're going to distribute it to the people.
We got the video right here. Should we play the video?
Yeah, show them what's up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here's the video, yo. Exclusive. I'm honored, brother. I'm honored. Brother Jay, what you say? Word.
Yes, fam.
Okay, here we go. One second.
Tune in, chat room.
Culture.
That song is fire.
All right, y'all. No justice.
Yeah.
No justice.
X-Clan. Mill Cypher. 2020. Check. Shaitan's agenda and all its splendor. Human lives source in the chemical blender. I'm armed like the winter soldier, untainted. OG-7, the liberational agent. Rolling deep cover, exposing a deep devil. No wager can quell the diabolical levels. Eternal rat race with man-made hurdles. Soldiers feminized, off-point, non-fertile. The whiz follow suit and try to fill our boots. We chase our own tails, defying the one truth. Nature speaks once, inevitable reality. Front if you want, but the guard set the font. And I'm living out the script, words bond off my lips. As expression from my vessel, I'm the captain of the ship. As I did time to miss an enzyme. Devo, demon bully, no slack every time. Naga counter tilting, radiation melting away. Run to your horn and the saying obey. Son, you thought you were a spade. Curfews and barricades turn south to lemonade. Worthless citizen, used up in time paid. Worthless like bodegas, feeding poison to the hoods during worldwide plagues. Smoke runs and goodies, 10 forms of Kool-Aid. Dumbing out our children and altering DNA. Just freaking in the slave. You got to go back to 1776. Burn up the page and everything they made. Descendants of Cain. Running from the sun, you inherited shade. I'm God made, I'm mankind. The intro to your paperwork is played, and man, it's about time. Babylon living out the snake's desire. Ashes to dust, describe your empire like that.
Religion, art, science, government, writing, mathematics, astrology, philosophy, inventions, culture, speech techniques, raping of a people, subjecting blackness to an inhumane system, changing facts, disgracing a nation, production of a white prejudice, trespassing on most sacred ground, the hardship of hundreds of years. By the way, Van Glorious. This is protected by the red, the black, and the green.
With the key. What?
Sissy.
Alright, there we go.
Fire. Give him some clap bombs and all that gunshots. Bow, 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 bow. Yo, still. Yo,
2 years.
fire. Well, there you go, yo. The whole chat room, you're gonna see this later. The chat room looked at, it was orange. It was all orange with flames. It was a wall of flames. Yo, that was crazy. And it's great, yo. That was fuego. Yeah.
Give thanks, my brother.
Yeah,
Thanks,
man.
my brother.
Yeah.
And that was my gift to the people, man. I was sitting here just thinking like, yo, let me give a reflection of what we have to offer. I don't want to talk about how we come in. I want to give it. Sprinkle a little something in there and just say, yo, man, check this out, man. Think about where you at, what's going on. Y'all define nature. Y'all living out Babylon's desires. You know what I'm saying? Step up, wake up, get out of the cocoon and whatnot. So that was my gift to them, letting them know we do have something in store. I'm not playing with it. I'm sitting on it. And I'm just figuring out the best way to do it.
Right.
Brother Jay, they're still putting up fire. The
putting fire,
song's
straight
over.
fire, yeah,
They're still putting up fire.
Yo.
Songs,
Blessed.
yeah.
Yeah, man. The wall of fire.
Connecting me with the people, man. Again, I appreciate y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? I just started doing these live shows. I'm getting adjusted and setting up right for them, man. And you know, like I said again, I'm honored to be on y'all podcast where y'all gathering great minds.
Thank you.
Dope.
We're honored to have you, brother.
Yeah, man. Thank you. Make some noise for the great
Grand verbalizer.
grand verbalizer.
Funkin' lesson, Brother Jay.
The funkin' lesson, Brother Jay. Indeed, he said it right, man. Wow. Yo, quick one. What part of Bed-Stuy? What part of Bed-Stuy was you? Were you born? What part of Bed-Stuy was you born in?
I was born right off Halsey and Nostrand.
Hey, you right there. Yeah, hard. I was on Gates around from Patrick.
Right up the way up there, I was born Brooklyn Jewish, and then I moved to Bed-Stuy to Flatbush. That's where I was raised at.
Gatbush. You know. Yep, to the Gatbush, as they call it. Yeah, no doubt. I know what that means. Yeah. The 90s.
I used to live Remsen and Rutland.
We also got.
Oh, you did? Oh, that's crazy. Gatbush.
Tehuti also sent me "Speak the Truth" with KRS-One and Prison, Christian Scott.
Oh yeah, Prison is dope.
Yeah.
Prison is dope.
So whenever you want, I can play that. Or
Prison is very relevant for. I told Brother Jay.
Yeah, we got to do that.
Very relevant for this day and time, even though the track was. What was it? Was it 2008, Brother Jay? Prison.
Yeah, 2010, I dropped Mainstream Outlaws out.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, what was it? Was it? Is it about now?
It's very relevant. Very relevant to now.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Plandemic. Dave Flores, no doubt. Yo, Dave Flores says, all nothing but fire. He said, Brother Jay, that video was awesome. Yeah, no doubt.
Oh man, good thanks, man.
Word.
Big up to Hip Hop Medicine making me make that happen, man.
Come on, you know, come on.
Yeah,
Mojito's focused.
Yeah. When he goes, when you got Mojito looking at the screen, it's all because he usually, you know about his cat, right? His cat, he got a crazy AD. He's the engineer in the production.
Okay, yeah. I saw the brother, man. I love his organization of y'all show, man. I meant to give him a shout from the beginning.
No doubt.
Thank you,
You know what
man.
I'm saying?
Yes,
sir.
Appreciate it.
He has a cat
Yes, sir.
that's just crazy.
Crazy
He attacks everybody that comes in. He don't use the claws. Sometimes, did he use a claw on you?
He's 2 claws.
Yeah, he used two.
On both hands.
Gotta get him.
Yeah, his cat is up there. We don't even know if that's really AD cat. And we find him the way he be acting.
No, he was a kitten. He was cool,
kid,
and then he just got a lot of weed in the system after I had so many, hip hop heads coming through.
Yeah, he just doused you with some hair on your
But
shoulder.
when your video was playing, the cat was completely focused.
Yeah.
Yeah, he liked it.
Let's go to it.
Okay, so I'm gonna play that prison track.
Everybody saying Mojito. Look, Mojito. He got to get his own show.
All right, here we go. Prison.
Yes.
The beat is fire on this. The beat is really.
Yes. Well, he got the funk.
At the current rate of incarceration, by the year 2010, the majority of all...
Hold on a second. It's already set for. Need to make sure it's not speeding.
And then we got
Slavery is back. In fact, it was never abolished. The 13th Amendment to the U.S. Constitution abolished slavery, except in prison. At the current rate of incarceration, by the year 2010, the majority of all African American men between 18 and 40 will be in prison, the state as their captor.
To fight, not people who want to negotiate with the enemy.
This is such a smooth beat. When the horn comes in.
The pits of life containment, where reform and discipline are labeled enslavement. From rites of passage to stacking the raiments, we're sporting the iron bars, just gracing the pavement. It's just like cavemen from the pages of myth, cohabitating in darkness while we wallow in filth. Generations of jewels will trickle down to abyss as blood stains these prisons like the pyramid glyphs. Guilty or innocent agents of government treat our hoods like picking ground. Schools to tenement, all sagging uniform as thugs. They represent racial stereotypes. A profile for the oppressed. When you witness genocide every day, you get the hint that the ghettos are cold like a lab experiment. As young women and men street hustle before they 10, graduating from juvenile halls and up the river to the. Oppression play Generation X. The house of regret locks down our street vets. Regroup and repent, we lost sight of our mission. With honor we ride for justice, we must remain out the.
His style is funny. He was rapping, his style was funny. Yeah. Rapping, his style was funny.
We trade wisdom for greed, trade life for wealth. Fools wait for lockdown to find the knowledge of self. I bang hard on the left but never fiend for cream. If you borrow, you owe it. If you take it, you know you're going to the penalty for criminal states. If you're herb or bird, man, you study running from jakes. I circle with street soldiers that build and plant states. Free the land from Babylon, my skills educate. In these United States, there stands no debate. The restriction of law makes us communists opaque. New world, a new focus. The streets need to deal with new purpose. The eldership is lacking. The circus of misguidance is deep. In prison state of mind, I had you dead in the street. Yelling PIMB in your stress. Fake player cards to rest. Tell youth to stay in school, research and manifest. Slave ways from the whip to the gaze. From streets to the cage, we stand judge, hook and dagger. 12 heads decide if you keep your street swagger. Or keep a dream bars, this crazy world gets fatter. I'm a key fucking lesson, wise don't the mad hatter. Rock a hunk of my dog, cause I deal with life matters. It's strange in the side of my people and what's sadder. We bake devil's pie and put our heads in the batter.
As we do. Yo, did you
Yeah.
produce this?
That's Pro Mike and Fat Jack who produced that track.
Yeah, it's fire.
Yeah, Pro Mike laid the blueprint, and then Fat Jack added some stronger kicks, and then Christian Scott, world renowned horn. He's one of the youngest, super strong horn players in the game. Y'all gotta look him up. He's one of the originals from the New Orleans circuit. His family grew up in that, so you know how they get down with the horns and the play and the black magic and whatnot. So he definitely demonstrated it on that song.
That was a flawless mix, flawless master. I wish I was in the studio for that, because I know I could probably learn some things in there, just like hanging out. That was nice.
Man, that's
that was flawless.
Yo,
perfect.
That was fire. Everything about that was fire. The lyrics, man, you still, Brother Jay, man. Yo, it's like you elevated, bro. Word. And you was already elevated back then.
His style is timeless. He was rapping the same cadence in 90, and it's the same thing, and it's timeless.
When you go back, you're gonna see another wall of red and fire. Yeah, they're loving it. They're loving it, man. And these cats in this chat room is really here. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad, this is what this podcast needed. It needed Brother Jay. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Word. Yeah, bro.
Yay, man. Yay, man. I came out here to learn sound, good brothers. I came out here to learn, sonically how to take my shit to the next level. You know what I'm saying? Because I got tired of hearing other artists do what I wanted to do. So I had to learn how to, comrade with people who play these instruments that have their own legacy behind them and just gather all the champions, man. You know what I'm saying? So, salute to everybody who worked with me on those projects, man. That was a definite deep journey for me bringing the clan back into a different arena.
That's
so,
crazy.
Yeah, definitely, bro. Definitely.
We gotta do it. We're gonna do a couple of joints, man. We gotta do a couple of. We gotta do that Gravediggers joint over.
I love that beat, Garbody. I would love to body that with you.
Yeah. Ooh. Man.
But there is one more track.
Yeah.
There is one more track. The collaboration.
Yeah, I gotta hear this.
Of Brother J and Keras One.
You in the knowledge reign supreme over nearly everyone.
And the Grand Verbalizer.
Shout out to Wise Intelligent too. My brother Hakeem be telling me about brother Wise Intelligent. I know he has some. Yeah, word. Yeah, I didn't know he was he's from the Bush.
Nah, he's from Trenton, and then I think recently he just moved to the South and whatnot. But he was Jersey.
Oh, okay, yeah, indeed.
He was Jersey. Shit. Again, that whole trail going down to Philly and shit. It's some ill MCs and DJs along that trail, my boy.
Yo, let's get this. Let's get it
and
on.
The names. The original name's Keras One is called the Blastmaster. Keras One is the grand.
Yes.
Nobody else has ever been called the Blastmaster or the Grand Verbalizer. Everything was about being big.
Yeah,
the vibe was so different back then. The Blastmaster, Keras One, the Grand Verbalizer.
The Keras One is so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go, man.
Here we go.
Two juggernauts on the mic together. This is crazy. Played on the Killah Priest podcast. I'm feeling good, yo.
Exclusive.
Yo, exclusive. Yo, you gotta give it that new. You gotta give it something, AD.
Hold on, I gotta still play the song here. So here we go.
So I would like to say that we're one tonight. Let us be one in the future. Power to all of the people.
Yeah, KRS-One, Brother J. History, y'all. Turn it up. You know what time this is. We gotta.
Uptown, downtown, midtown, hit 'em all. Freedom, I manifest culture, come pick it up. Worldwide DJ, conscious ambassador.
KRS, Brother J, what you say?
A new day, a new way for the DJ to spin it up. Wrapped in the struggle chain, let's break loose and live it up. Worldwide DJs, Brother J, mash it up.
Brother J, speak the truth.
I'm coming forth by the daylight, my timing's impeccable. 5 senses clean, I'm guarding truth like the sentinel. Battlefield born, now a 4-star general. Teaching hip-hop about these vitamins and minerals. Messenger, I'm sent in the image of the Most High. Wisdom will unify, freedom, we do or die. The solution I envision through my third eye. Body, mind, spiritual, manifest. Multiply. The open-eyed rebel, several levels peripheral. Overseeing the battle of knowledge versus material. Inferior minds, they trick knowledge like cereal. Genocide of pleasures, slackers and life principles. Prisons of the flesh, live in triple stage darkness. Ignorance tradition will turn soldiers to carcass. Time for the heartless to ride out the bench. I'm a player coach, poised and underground trend. Uptown, downtown, midtown, hit 'em all. Freedom, I manifest culture, come pick it up. Worldwide DJ, conscious ambassador.
KRS, Brother J, what you say?
A new day, a new way for the DJ to spin it up. Wrapped in the struggle chain, let's break loose and live it up. Worldwide DJs, KRS, mash it up.
I'm not a pacifist. I'll kick your ass in this. If you ain't ready for the truth, stop asking Chris. There's no revolution without revelation. And I realize these cats don't want to fix their situation. Then I realize a little late with it. But that revolution only works for those that participate in it. We having conferences and summits and cats be faking it. Meditating, praying, and assalamu alaikum in it. But the racist foundation ain't shaking it. Cause the faith initiative money, they taking it. So now the feds got your mouth all sewn up. The Pentagon hit you, say our house blown up. Arnold Schwarzenegger, a foreigner, kills the founder of the Crips. The president with black leadership. We need to raise up our readership so our children can grow up and freely lead without reading a script.
Uptown, downtown, midtown, hit 'em all. Freedom, I manifest culture, come pick it up. Worldwide DJ, conscious ambassador.
KRS, Brother J, what you say?
A new day, a new way for the DJ to spin it up. Wrapped in the struggle chain, let's break loose and live it up. Worldwide DJs, Mashita.
Brother J, speak the truth.
Though I am that I am in this illusional land of liberty and justice, and my beast of man. Though my blood flows deeper than the oil of Iran, so many folks still in denial of my permanent tan. Was I stained by Sam when homie said he's my man? When he needed more science to assemble his land, from Big Ben to Pentagon to the White House lawn. My work tab is deep, let reparations be born. 40 acres and a mule, I want a gun and a horse. Watch me ride like Rosewood while I assemble a force. So many people are lost, going back to the source. Willie Lynch is just a worker, where Yaku is the boss. Navigate a better course than the one that we choose. Hip-hop is coming out from MCs to pop news. X-Clan is the original, we earn through dues. Always freedom or death until we vanquish these fools.
Uptown, downtown, midtown, get 'em all. Freedom, I manifest culture, come pick it up. Worldwide DJs, conscious ambassador.
KRS, Brother J, what you say?
A new day, a new way for the DJ to spin it up. Wrapped in the struggle chain, let's break loose and live it up. Worldwide DJs, my shit,
Yeah, look. Higher sciences, the lyrical archdiocese. I teach and preach what self-reliance is. I don't care about them critics and their biases. I am hip-hop, I don't depend on appliances. Meaning that when I'm speaking my rap, I don't need any technology to produce it. In fact, I can't wait for you and me to build, so I can really explain hip-hop as the last of the human skills. Hip-hop, I'm being it, cause I'm freeing it. But them civil rights leaders ain't seeing it. They don't agree with it, they wanna be equal with the white. But I don't believe the hype, I wanna be equal with the light. And if I need to, I'll fight in this beat. Cause good police work depends on the likes of a snitch. Now let's switch, now let's switch, now let's switch. 3 times I changed things like the Matrix done glitch. Go on, chase them chicks and get paid. But chicks are really chickens and you the turkey that's still afraid. Yo, you Minute Maid, you gone tomorrow. Victory over the streets, that's our motto. Whoa, yeah, get your hands up. My man Brother J in the place. Throw your hands up. KRS-One all in your face. Boogie down production. Throw your hands up. Rock, hands up. Rock.
Yo, let me tell you.
Mixtape flavor. Word up. Shout the whole crew. Yo, what's up with y'all?
Yo, let me tell you, I just had a yo, my neck. I'm gonna keep my neck on, yo. I don't know. I just experienced like an endorphin tornado. It was an endorphin tornado is just spinning in my head, yo, right now. That was incredible, yo. Yeah, that's right there is a hit. Yo, that's more than a hit. That's just what I needed in my life. You know what I mean? That was crazy, yo. Yo. Y'all both, yo. You know, I knew once you win again, I knew KRS-One was
gonna go again. There's no way KRS-One's gonna let somebody know that he's gonna come. He's gonna have the last word, and he's gonna drown the music. He's gonna take the music out and just have the beat.
Nobody. I said, "Oh, Brother Jay went in a second clip." Do you know? He probably came back, right?
He's still rapping now.
Yeah, he's still rapping now. KRS-One.
That was great.
Him and I say him and man, that was great, brother. You murdered it. That's track. Yo, the whole room loved. That's real hip hop. That does something for our soul.
All three songs.
All three songs, man. It was crazy, murderous, man. Make sure y'all follow Brother Jay. Yeah, that was crazy. That was like,
man. That don't sound like no brothers that beef, my lord. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yeah.
That's real shit.
Sound like you guys grew up together.
Yeah.
But that's how the hip hop supposed to be. You know, get past the bullshit and get back to the real shit. You know what I'm saying? Where we supposed to be as brothers in this game. How we talk in unity and there's some kind of strange beat in the air.
Right.
Or whatever case may be. I don't have no beef with no man who talk the math like that.
No.
At all. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, they need to get off that, get past that, you know what I'm saying, and just unify like we did and created a harmony cut like that. Super dope, you know, straight hip hop. That's how the game is supposed to be, man. You know
Teaching and verbalizing.
That was like an anthem.
Yeah.
Hip hop doesn't have anthems anymore. We need that. That's like an anthem. There's songs and then there's anthems.
Yeah, that was an anthem. Yeah, it definitely was an anthem. Yo, that's crazy.
That was an anthem.
Brother Jay, man, I'm I don't even know how to let you go. I want you to stay. You know what I'm saying? I know you got things to do, bro. And it was. I just want to say, yo, I'll give you your flowers now. Yo, listen, you were the first cat that was like, you the first KP, man. You the first Killah Priest. I'll tell you, you like was gone. You know what I mean? But back when cats was like you can catch Kane, you can catch Rakim, you could just do it. But if you listen to that cat that's in the X Clan, yo, you was on that level, bro.
I used to play your tracks when my mom was raising me up as a 7-8 Adventist, and we weren't allowed to listen to any kind of worldly music.
Yeah.
I used to blast X Clan and say he's talking about culture and God.
Wow.
And we used to argue and scrap, and I would say, listen, he's like, yes, brother.
Indeed.
Legend.
Yeah.
Legend. Yo. Before I'm going to say this.
Before I let go.
Before I leave this earth.
Yeah, go ahead.
Before I leave this earth, I would be honored to do a lyrical session with both of you. Both of you.
Man.
I would love to.
Yo.
This is
that's gonna happen.
Yeah, I would love to.
With you on the track,
yeah,
this is gonna be crazy. This is gonna be crazy. Brother J Priest and Tehuti. Gotta happen, yo. Snake rattles.
This man, before I leave the earth.
So be it, my lord. So be it, man. So be it, man. This has been great, my lord. I appreciate y'all so much, man.
I just want to say, Van Glorious. This man. How you come up with Van Glorious? What made you just say Van Glorious?
That was a word that PX created, and I was explaining earlier. It's a word of victory. Why I like PX, brother? Because he wasn't afraid to go against Noah Webster. So titles like Grand Verbalizers and Rhythm Providers, things of that nature, the way that we combine words that fuck Noah Webster and fuck the system, we're gonna use this language the best way to communicate to our people.
Right.
So when he was bold enough to create his own, vocabulary and things of that nature, yeah, man, that was my brother in arms. That was my long lost comrade, because I'm all about that, my lord. My slang editorial is somewhere else, man. So and I don't do it to confuse people. I do it to put the popcorn trail to knowledge. Look it up. Find out what I could be talking about and open up something for yourself. You know what I'm saying? A unique space and time for yourself,
Right.
That's what's up.
Yeah, it seemed like he's the cat you give the burner and just say, run in the building, burn it down. It seemed like that. He'd just burn it down. He'd just burn it down, no doubt, man. R.I.P. to the X. First X.
For real.
That's the first X. Word. Man, DMX. Him DMX. And then I wanted to say this on the Little. Now everybody said Lil Wayne and all. But what about Little Richard, man? It's the first Little. Let's give our props to shout out to Little Richard, man. Word.
Real shit, though.
Real talk. Real talk.
Richard.
Yeah, man.
Yo, it's been great, brother. I mean,
thank you.
You want to plug anything? Want to say anything? Where can people find you? Find your music, and everything.
Yeah, check me out on X Clan Worldwide on all platforms. We'll be opening up our YouTube platform. I'm doing a special show called Conscious Powers, where I do music review on conscious artists. So I'll definitely be putting you up on speed, because you'll be one of those artists that I interview as well, my lord. So there will be reciprocity in this gathering right now,
No doubt, brother. Word. No
so
doubt.
X Clan Worldwide. Check us out on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and then I'm going to be on Discord as well, and Clubhouse. I'll be joining that, so you can look up Bro J X Clan on those platforms. And I'll keep people hip to when we're going to drop this, and our NFT projects drop before the end of the summer. So and then I'm also going to come back and talk to y'all. I want to invite y'all to my event. We're doing an event about technology and cannabis, cannabis growth and crypto technology. So we have some guests coming out to California. So I'd love to invite y'all to that. And that's something that my agency, Can't See Clearly, is boosting right now. So So definitely, we get together and toast in the physical, my lords.
No doubt, brother.
Absolutely, brother Jay. Absolutely.
No doubt. All right.
Absolutely.
Yeah, brother Jay. All right, we want to salute you, brother, and let you ride on into the sun.
Into the dark side.
Yeah, the dark side, brother. Word.
All right, to the east, my brothers. Y'all be good, man.
We're going to keep stepping to the east.
Yes.
All right, one.
I'll hit you up, brother Jay. Peace and love.
Bless.
Man, chat room. Yo. Man, I don't even feel like, man, I feel like I could have kept him on forever, man. Word. Chat room. That was incredible, yo. Yo, he still got it, yo. And his voice is just so right there, you know what I mean? It's like, I should have asked about Trash, because I know him back in the days. Trash was a young dude.
Tragedy, right?
I forgot. Trash was a young dude that was around the older scene like that. It always come. That's what it was, what I forgot before. Yeah.
Tragedy Gaddafi.
Yeah, no doubt. Trash. Yeah, man, that was great. That was great. Yo, shout out to the chat room in the building. That was great right there.
Mm-hmm.
No.
That was the answers to the questions that we got here from Brother Jay have not been answered before. Like, we really dug into the real history of X-Clan, and not a lot of people are interviewing Brother Jay right now to get those answers. So this was a real treat. This was an exclusive.
Yeah.
These are some of the things that I've always wanted to know from Brother Jay from 32 years ago.
Yeah, I'm shocked, man. It was like
he's the producer.
Yeah, he produced the tracks and then he did them too.
He named me and you flew back in our chair when he said he named
Professor X. I always thought Professor X was behind. I just thought he had a dope MC with him.
Mm-hmm, right.
And now I found out that the student was the teacher playing a part as the student. It was a master student. Yeah, that's crazy. And that spider, man. That's crazy. Still got that spider on your head, man.
She's here. That was a great interview. Thank you again, Brother Jay. If you're listening, I will be, anyways, we talk off of here, so.
I know, what's the name? Rasul. Sue said he was going to come through. Yeah, after he said, through the Zoom. But he ain't on here. I saw him here earlier, though. So I guess...
Is it the chicken hawk?
Yeah. So you said the chicken hawk. Yo, my God. Yo, Sue, because I said, yo, Sue. So he could have came because I said, yo, are you sure? He said, no, I don't want to make sure I know me and Tehuti. So he gave you that respect. And it was like he didn't want to mess up the vibe between Brother Jay and what's the name, everything going through.
We need to be smooth and peaceful.
So we still got cats up in the building right now. We at 526. Y'all got to hit us with a question or we going to move on to the music right now. And we still got Tehuti. Yo, I want to say this. Let me put this out there because I don't want to seem like we was trying to disrespect or pull any cat down. You know what I'm saying? As far as the leader, I mean, what Dr. York was before. You know what I'm saying? Because we had a lot of cats that want to come in.
I saw that show, the Chuck Morgan thing.
Yeah. And just for the mind's sake, what was the information was genius. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, when we was in there doing it, it was like we acknowledge greatness at the same time. I don't want to pull down anybody who pushed up and try to elevate because people was in trouble by the time when Dr. York had came through. You know what I'm saying? So his ambition was to help at first. I don't know how it turned because I don't know the internals of it, but I separate myself from the internals of it. Mm-hmm. But I just want to say that the work and the intentions were good, and the studies of what he was doing was incredible. You know what I'm saying?
If you were to remove Malachi Z. York from history,
right?
We wouldn't. I wouldn't.
Yeah.
There's so many of us that wouldn't be here.
Right.
And a lot of people, instead of giving credit that, regardless if they found something wrong, mistakes, I could break down all the mistakes of Malachi. I was living with him. I proofread. Right. Only if somebody asked me about it, I'm just going to tell them the truth. Right. But if this man catapulted you and helped you get to any kind of level that got you somewhere where you are now, then give the person respect for that.
Right.
Equivalent to talking bad because it's all just. I just noticed this.
Right.
I call these people parasites. Their only life is to talk against something. So when I see the Chuck Morgans and the Unc West, and I see these guys, what do you actually teach?
Right.
If you're not talking negatively about somebody, what's your actual teaching? You're making a life off of talking negatively about something. So what? So let's say that person didn't exist. What would you teach?
Right.
So it's just should be.
I just
equal,
want to make
yeah.
my you call them parasites. Yo, this guy, put it the snakes down because it strikes so quick and nobody really knows. Nobody knows when Tehuti's striking. Yo, I want to say, let's get to the music because my phone just went off. I don't know who. No, it's the. We'll try. Okay, something else. All right, AD. Let's move on to the music. Thanks for saying that, though.
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
You gotta.
Yeah.
That's for everybody who's uplifting our people in a positive direction. All right, y'all. It's 5:16 in the building. Let's move on to the music.
All right, let's go. So every episode we have a segment we call Song Promotions, in which we play tracks submitted by you guys, the viewers. We play about a minute and a half for about $20. If you want us to play 3 minutes, about $40. So we got some submissions today. We got quite a few, so we're gonna go through all of these.
I'm right back.
First one is by Gianna Warfield. Artist is named John Dees, and the song is called Oblivion 15. So here we go. Let's go.
Still listening though, right?
Yes. Sure.
Yeah, he can hear.
All right. Was this a beat?
Yeah.
This shit's dark. Yeah. Thanks, UTKY. I like it. It's dope. This is dope. Who did this beat?
John Dees.
Yeah, we're gonna put that in the clip.
Okay.
That beat is hard, right? Dum, dum. You ready to spit on that one? Yeah, put that to the side.
All right. Moving on to the next one. That's pretty cool. This next one is, let's see, G Stacks. Song's called.
Yeah, it reminded me of a Horseman track.
Who was that, by the way? I missed who it was.
What was his name?
It was John Dees.
John Dees.
Song was Oblivion 15. Okay, this next one is G Stacks. Song's called Truth Remains. Here we go.
It's definitely, I'm gonna try to fish that to the horse. They wanna hear you flow. He flowed already. Mark of the Buddha. Shout out to Mark of the Buddha.
You think you know all that someone told, but the truth remains. Same as dragging fall, like the pedals on the roads outside in the freezing rain. You think you know all that someone told, but the truth remains. Straight coming with truths to rearrange, change the mentality of how one thing move within the blink of an eye. Determine whether one float I sing, while in the jungle comes survival technique. Look into my ass, plastic, look up plastic, tell me what do you see? According to what one believes to achieve, whether it's fortune or fame, trying to master game or a degree, it's from the depth of the sea. Please believe, the truth remains simple and plain. Don't believe me as the seasons hit all-time high, records up below freezing, brought it by death without treason. Then come the next day, 6 degrees breezy, when they told us something opposite, when you really can't tell the seasons, as the truth remains. As the truth remains. You think you know all what someone told, but the truth remains. Same last ride and fall, like the pedals on the roads outside in the freezing rain. You think you know all what someone told, but the truth remains. Why the most wicked and with the most power feel they got the upper hand until they royalties is hacked from the mainframe, leaving fractures up with the pennies on demand. My mother's late to play his course while wiping the properties in the stamps. Away worse.
All right, give it up. That was "Truth Remains" by G Stax.
Wow.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, I think the vocals need to be turned up a little bit. I'll say that much. For the beat was dope. The hook was dope. The vocals, I think, if he would have engineered it a little bit better before he would have sent that one in, and that would have been it. That would have been it. I don't have too much complaints on that. Just couldn't hear the lyrics though.
Yeah,
right.
It sounded like he had rhyme flow cadence and the beat was nice, but it seemed like something was a little muffled. Something was not. It wasn't as clear. Something was like,
Yeah. You can send, tell them, we're gonna give you another play on that. Just send your vocals in with your vocals up on that one. Let's try that one again. Word.
Okay. Next one. Ooh, okay, here we go. Next one is by DJ Aurora Borealis. Song is called "The Kid at Play." Here we go.
Aurora, hold on, let me say this. Aurora, send AD an email, because we don't do a cut with everybody on it. K9, you know what I mean? Just everybody.
That's a good idea. Okay.
Make sure you send AD. You made the cut.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Next one is "The Kid at Play."
Still so mind blown from You just want to kill somebody, right? No, for real. This is like you just want to. It's crazy. Oh, sorry. No, just strange. You want to kill somebody. No, it's like crazy.
Every day you do wrong, put my emotion in my rap song. I don't care what the next man think. Formulate ideologies about me or doubt me. You never know what I'm about, kid. We live by the code, ancient Da Vinci code.
All right.
Hip-hop hype.
DJ Aurora Borealis, "The Kid at Play." So what you're doing right now is you're prioritizing the sample over everything else. You got to prioritize first of all, the bass or beat or drums, if any. And then you got to prioritize the vocals next. samples are last priority. You bring those up as icing on the cake. Just bring those up. So first, get the rhythm going, get the beat, the drums, the snares, if any, vocals right there. I'm under the top, make them nice and solid. Everything else is last priority. The samples, and then you can just brush those in slowly. You know what I'm saying? That's how I would mix it if I was you. If you did it on purpose, okay, you're being artistic, you're being abstract. I get that. That's my take.
Shout out, what's that? David Somali. He bought the tenfold CD of Horseman Last Ride. Peace to the room, no doubt. The room is in the building. You want to go first, or you want me to go? Yeah.
Is this the guy you like no matter what he does?
Yeah, because he don't care. But I'll be honest on this one.
I don't know what the brother's going for, but it doesn't. I mean it doesn't sound like a song. It sounds like a skit in a horror film, maybe. But it doesn't sound like a song. Maybe he's not going for a song. I don't know what he's going for.
Right.
So I don't. It's not something I would. I think he sounds like he's doing music just for himself. Like he likes it, he's doing it and he likes it and it's his own world. That's what it may not be for the public. What do you think that's a track for the public?
All right, yeah. I'm just gathering myself.
Yeah.
That particular song, you're going to set me up. Because it seemed like he didn't have no regards for life. He came in and shot the engineer, sliced everybody, and just got on there and said, no, and just left. It was like he really didn't have no regards.
The board is blind.
Yeah. Board is blind.
Fire.
He said, I don't care who. He said something like, I don't care if you listen. Care out the door. Like the DJ for me.
Yeah.
Get everybody. I'm going out to. I'll take this way out. The cops coming here. I don't care. I'll go to them and tell them I did it. You know what I mean? That's how that song was, man. That's it. The word.
Yeah.
That song was crazy.
All right.
Yeah.
So moving on. Next one is Zone to North Star. The song is called Wealthy. Here we go.
Time. You know what I mean? Been time. Every moment is time. It's about longevity. It's about longevity in this game. Trying to play. Trying to do. Listen. Yo. Listen. Yo. Society.
We trying to get wealthy. Never trying to help me. Ain't shit you can tell me. We gotta move stealthily. Do what we do. We trying to stay healthy. Ain't asking for permission. If you felt me. At this point, talk. Fuck what they tell me. These are my cards. My arms are so healthy. I'm trying to get wealthy. 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 I was taught to never say never, however clever it ought to be. Deliver it, explain the brought to me. It's a fault to be for bold and exploding bubbles of yet to be formed. It's like closing your eyes and forecasting a storm. I mean, come on with the come on. Get down with this sick sound. We standing in line, so long forgot how to sit down. Now wait, how does shit sound? Some family guy shit now. But a G riffing beater, that'll never be this clown. This town a circus, so we juggle to minimize. Struggle to penalize. Your plate's at least in a size. Tires are winterize, so when you begin to slide, TCS button, everything gon' be alright. Alright. So then we ride for the night, the night. We ride for the night, the night. We tryna get wealthy, never trying to help me. The shit you can tell me, we gotta move stealthily. Do what we do, we tryna stay healthy. Ain't asking for permission, if you felt me. At this point, fuck what they tell me. These are my cards, my arms are so healthy. I'm tryna get wealthy, I'm tryna get wealthy. I'm tryna get wealthy, I'm tryna get wealthy.
Yeah, all right. That was Wealthy by Zone to North Star. Cool mix. I like it. The big epic sound. Sounds dope. I like it. It's big. I understand it. I hear the mix. I like the grand sound they're going for.
You know what it is?
And I like the positive message.
You know what's happened? You know what's happened, Priest? Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
What's happened is that we just listen,
To Brother J.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to. It's difficult, man.
Yeah, you get wealthy. Yeah, you need.
It's hard.
I would say to that song, just brush up your con. I mean, it's a just brush up some. You need some brushing to do. You know what I'm saying? Just get to yourself, go into yourself, and brush up some of your content and your skills. That's all. That's it.
Yeah, I think he has potential. He has skill. There's something.
Maybe that wasn't the right record.
Yeah, there's something missing, and I don't. It's just, we just listen to KRS-One and Brother J. It's hard.
Yeah, that's what it is. Coming behind KRS-One and Brother J.
Yeah, it's difficult, man.
But keep going, man. Never stop. Just keep going. Brush it up and check it out. Before you sit in there, make sure you got your favorite, your best critic with you. Like, yo, what did it sound like? All right, that's it. All right,
this next one is a beat submission. It's by E Fury. It's called Enlil.
Enlil. Nice. Oh, that's it. Oh, look it up. Oh, that's a hard picture.
Fury.
Another idea proposes that as the Lord Wind, Enlil was both the essences of the gentle wind and the terror of the hurricane.
It's scary tonight.
Yeah, it's a dark night.
That was E Fury. Song called Enlil.
Judah Cypher says, I'll destroy that beat.
There you go.
What do you think, Priest, man?
All right. Sometimes the beat is so scary because I don't think they want somebody to rhyme on it. I think they want to destroy everybody. The rappers on it, and they just want their beat. Yeah, everybody. You got to make room. Think of hip hop. You got to make room for MCs to rhyme on it, or else it can come off real scary and movie-ish. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to say that right.
Like a movie. It sounded like a movie. Backtrack.
Yeah. Right. If you're trying to get if you want to make a song, or you want to, get it pushed to the next Jason movie or the next horror flick. You know what I'm saying? There's no way you could really rhyme off that. Yeah. It's that scary.
Mm-hmm. All right, moving on. Next one is by Voltage Controller. Song is called Boom Baptism. Here we go.
Ghetto Gandalf, the wizard. Voltage controller.
On top, that's, you know what I mean?
Clack, clack, rocker. Feel it in your heart chakra. Spark that shit.
Double.
I like the mask too. It's the rains, baby. Yeah, Killah. That's fire. And he freaking it like that.
Yeah. I can definitely.
Oh, deadbeat.
You want to spit something to
Voice. Yeah, if I think that's scary. No, if you can come to dark, let's make sure we can rhyme on it. He freaked it already.
Yeah.
Like, what else should we do?
Voltage control.
I feel like spitting rhymes in this, man.
Let me in 16. Coming back at you.
Oh, man.
Coming back at you.
I like this beat. I like this, man.
Yeah,
If you spit some, I'll spit some.
Boom baptism.
I was about to go in.
I like that beat a lot. Like this.
That was dope.
That was really, and this is unique because she's showing himself making it.
Yeah.
I never seen that, but never seen that on a video submitted.
Yeah, I kind of always wanted to get those machines because I do everything with programming. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
With Fruity Loops and like you know the DAW program. But that's kind of fun. I want to try that out. Yeah,
freaked it.
That was fun. Who was his name?
So that is Voltage Controller.
That's an example of a dark beat that you can rhyme to. Like
there you go.
It was dark.
I like the flow.
It was definitely that's a
definitely a boom back track. The only thing I would do is probably turn up the high end on that snare a little bit. That's the only, or turn the snare up a little bit more. That's it. Everything else is dope.
In the inbox.
I just like loud snares though. That's my.
Oh,
thing.
I see him. Yes.
Boom.
I felt like rapping right there.
Hey, I mean, I could play it again.
Hey, go ahead.
You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead, Tehuti. Nobody holding you back. Go ahead.
Want me to play one more game?
It's up to him.
What you want me to do?
Play it again.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Exclusive Tehuti tonight.
Oh no.
Exclusive.
Oh, that was fire.
Word.
Exclusive hot new mix.
Ghetto Gandalf. The Wizard. Voltage controller.
This is fire.
Eat your heart out soon. There you come. You know what you feeling?
Okay.
No. Just go.
Oh man.
And you heard Sue spit last week. All right.
Okay. So I remember this one. In command we had scores of rows of course with doors, rows, approaches, and gold course. Says portraits over doors, set over sculptures, and of course the hope this road is set for sure. Of course, adorn the fortress which were gorgeous, multiple consortia with cope more than just one sorceress. When whites saw this, they invented the word monogamous. They knew that having one wife as a law did not exist on this planet Earth to destroy the African family is obvious. It's all tricks just to distort our thoughts on sex. If your consciousness involved in this, it's all twisted. The Bible's a false scripture that's all mixed with a God's vicious, morbid thoughts of the coldest morticians, odd visions, slaughtered indigenous non-Christians. We were ambitious, we were not religious, and they got suspicious. They saw the mystics carving images and calling spirits. They thought our gods were non-existent because all Egyptians had knowledge hidden, carved in the glyphics, modern quantum physics. Is that okay? That was something, I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, yo, you get.
I don't know.
So I have to write. Yo, you went in. You went in, yo. Oh,
I don't know.
shoot. Nah, that was fire, yo. That was fire right there. Frego. Yo. Oh, shit, yo. Yo, that was hard, yo. Yo. Snake strikes again, yo. Snake strikes again.
Oh, man.
Yo, Sue, I know Sue watching too. Yo, Sue, yo, he revved up. Did you write that this week? Oh, was that something you had? That was crazy.
Man, something I wrote in my head maybe in 2008.
Yo, Yo, listen. Tehuti. Yo, you have to step it up. So he just came at you with it. You have to about to rewind that one. That was hard. That was hard. Word. Yo, make some noise. Yo. Sue needs to practice.
Thank you, yo.
Yeah. He gonna come on the Zoom. I bet he's hold on, man. Hold on. Yeah, hold on.
A lot of people disagree with that rap.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be on the Killah Priest podcast. KP podcast is on. Fire, yo. Yo.
Thank you, brother.
Sue versus man.
Shout out to Voltage Controller for that.
And that was I'm gonna tell you, yo, that was dope. That was dope. Oh, Coach Kadaka gave you bombs. Yeah, that's
Thank
crazy.
you, Coach.
Tehuti, you killed it. Yo.
$20 super chat.
Yeah. Yo, you murdered it.
Thank you, people. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Appreciate that. And yes, I did produce I used to make tracks long in their beginnings. A group called the Bush Babies. His name was Chief Baby Dread. They used to do tracks.
From Brooklyn?
Yeah, Bush Babies. That was, yeah.
You was working with them?
Yeah,
Bush
I was making their first beats.
Get out of here. Shout out to the Bush Babies.
Yeah, Chief Baby Dread.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, it was your tracks? Oh, that's crazy. We got to pull that up. Yo, I remember the Bush Babies.
Yeah, Bush Babies. Yeah. We did some track way back when their beginnings. We used to do it in my. Yeah. They're we're in Brooklyn. Foster Ave and Ocean is where we made the track.
Yep. I remember that, the Bush Babies.
Bush Babies.
It was the Bushwhackers, Bush Babies, Bushwhackers too. Bushwhackers are from Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Shout out to Bushwhackers and Bush Babies.
Yeah.
Crazy, yo.
Yeah,
I saw what the cat just did.
I've been rhyming since then.
Sewell. Hey. Honor calling in. Hopefully Cap with him. Peace. Yo, yeah. He heard it. Yo, shout out to yo, did you hear that? Yo, he went.
Yo, Tehuti, can you hear me, man?
Yes, who's that? Is that Iron Sheik? Oh, peace, Iron Sheik.
Peace. Yo, I gotta take my do-rag off to you, baby, bro.
Yeah, you went in. Yeah, that's hard.
Thank you, bro.
Yo, son, you might as well not even draw on your face no more, kid. You got it.
What is
you
that?
got the belt, kid. Don't draw on your face no more. You got it.
Yo, man.
Peace, Iron Sheik. Thank you, my bro.
Unless you gonna draw a mic on your face or something.
Yo.
Iron Sheik is funny. Yo. Thank you, brother. He called immediately. Thank you, brother.
Yes, yo.
He called right away.
Yo, peace. What up, dog? Peace to you.
Peace, yo. Is Cap still with you?
Nah. I put him on a plane the other day, man. He be back, though.
Oh, okay. Shout out to Capadonna. He was out here. Shout out to Cap. Word. All right, no doubt. Yo, did you hear that?
Yeah, he's dope. I just got one question, God.
Yeah.
For Tehuti, I'm trying to do some research on tarot cards. Do you have any knowledge on tarot cards to break them down, or anything I can research because to me, what I've read, it says it's coming from Italy in the 14th, 15th century.
Yeah, what you read is exactly correct. It is not of any kind of African origin. It definitely comes from Italy. It's popular in Italy and France, and it has nothing to do with anything ancient. None of our ancestors pulled tarot cards or did anything like that. It's just another distraction. There were rune stones that were used in ancient times, but the tarot cards is something definitely out of Italy and popular out of France. Yes.
Because it says that the occult took it over or something to that effect.
Yes, it's definitely popular in the occult movements. Yes, and it's definitely a distraction. It's nothing to do with anything ancient. And I try to tell people that a lot it's a lot of our people, when they come out of Christianity, they immediately go to tarot cards, and some go to astrology, some go to a lot of these things, but they never go back to the origin of things when before French and British interfered with spirituality. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's what's up. All right, I ain't gonna hold up the show. I just wanted to say, your darts was nice, man.
Yeah.
The kid on the beats was dope too.
Yeah, that was a dope track. Yeah, you killed that, yo.
Thank you.
Yo.
I got some good news for you.
All right, what's up? You want to tell me now or later?
Rakim,
Oh, what's up with Ra?
it's locked in.
That's fine. Yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy. For what?
The 21st, August.
A show or
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, that's crazy.
Yeah, the
All right.
Horseman and Rakim.
The Horseman and Rakim. Oh wow, that's gonna be crazy. That's crazy. The God. Okay. So we got. So August what?
August 21st.
August 21st. All right.
Yeah, I just need Razzie to hit me up and let me know he got the offer. You know what I'm saying? And be ready to go.
All right. Say no more.
All right. Peace, Tehuti. Peace, Killah. I love you, brother.
Peace.
I
No
love you,
doubt, brother.
Peace, Iron Shake. Thank you for the support and compliments. Thank you. Appreciate it.
The Sheik is tuned in. The Sheik is tuned
Called
in.
fast.
Bro, I know. Yeah. That was hard, yo. That was hard. Hold on. All right. So what we got next?
So we got 2 more tracks to go. We're doing the 3-minute submissions now. This next one is from Spotify. It's on Spotify. It's called Situations by an artist named Fix. Here we go.
Situations of a hush, soldier living life a different way, ain't nothing to discuss, nothing soldier, silence every day. Yeah, we could speak about it, or we could be about it, just to be real about it. There's nothing to say. I don't wanna know. My shadow walks beside me. My creator protects my soul. Enemies and all these demons, I'll never walk alone. Whenever I hold the mic, I know my mind is gonna be spoken. Holding it back is just gonna slacken up my flowing. Whenever I hold the mic, I try to reach that spirit inside with music through the physical side. This is just to get in the mind for 5 minutes and marinate till you get the business. Hush, hush, we all sitting so many secrecy skeletons in the closet actually beg forgiveness. And I could hear him scream, but I act like the walls ain't closing in. Just do as told and watch my back for the fact I know that I'm gonna sin. Blessed in ways to use nature to overpower my situation. Mystic man in a revelation. Highest fuck off information. Patient but flip on some occasion. Sedation, I fuck with my nation. If you see me commit a sin, then you know that it's premeditation. Fuck the law, see all do the shit, for we are dangerous. It's a different million-man march with guns just because we gon' boss. It's a different kind of soldier, no shit. It's a different kind of situation. It's a situation, hush. You don't even wanna know. Situations of a hush, soldier living life a different way, ain't nothing to discuss, nothing soldier, silence every day. Yeah, we could speak about it, or we could be about it, just to be real about it. There's nothing to say. I don't wanna know. My shadow walks beside me. My creator protects my soul. Enemies and all these demons, I'll never walk alone. Destined to overpower oppression. Blessed and rebellious since adolescent. Relentless with a gift that caught me out from a distance. Not no music, fucking business. I just rap so they can listen. So much on my mind, it's about time I write this down. Pick up a pen and find a way to bring out this pain of mine. So here we go, I've been across the world and back. Lost a couple friend shots and all of that. Pop a couple pills, still on the jack. Still wish I had crucial on the track. I know distractions put a price on my soul. I know I could die or I could live from everything that I know. Don't matter where it's gonna be, how it's gonna go. Tell my family, fuck the funeral. Cut the cake between everyone and no imperfections are irresponsible. I don't give a fuck, I done heard enough. I am not a sheep, I am not a wolf. I am what I made in my thoughts. Another source of creating force that once was lost until I saw the man in the mirror say fuck these laws. Not same day, different situation, but a situation worse than before.
Give it up. That is Situations by Fix. Pretty cool track.
Yeah.
Good mastering. I got no production tips. That's cool.
Yeah, if you do a track like that, I gotta give you props off top because that takes a lot. I mean, the flow and everything, and it's like, yo, that was a dope track because it's just not your typical style. Just to pull that off the way he did, like a Bone Thugs thing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
He's definitely from. That definitely sounds like something from like the UK.
Yeah.
The UK. Is he from Britain or UK? Something like that. Yeah.
Where's he from, AD?
I don't have his location.
Oh, okay.
Okay, next
AD
one
said that
is.
like he was driving the pilot.
I'm waiting for Almighty L Infinite submitted he submitted the payment, but he didn't submit the track. I think he's having some email problems, so we're still waiting for Almighty. If he doesn't make it by today, we'll play it on Wednesday. So we have our last submission, unless Almighty Infinite can send it.
Almighty Infinite, Infinite. When you if you're hearing this, send AD your email, and then he'll send it to me so we can get you on this track.
Our last track is none other than Donnie Arcade, Library Alexandria.
Shout out to Danny Salinas.
Submitted by Danny Salinas.
I actually play this now to work out. I got into it.
Oh, he's dope.
Yeah,
He's dope, Donnie.
I like it. I like this track. I like it.
So here we go.
Library Alexandria.
We gotta get him on. Yeah, right. It's like that's what I want to hear.
Right.
Library Alexandria. Straight from Lemuria, all of this knowledge, I know that you never have heard of it. Years astronomy, years astrology, doing the mentally murder. I'm off on the roll, I write on these scrolls, I write about all of the solar systems. All of this product define the logic for mine that you know that we gonna get in. Look at the space, look at this place, I'm waiting, you know that we feel it. Yes, I'm infinite, just like the 8, you know it's a straight up menace. Yeah, dream my philosophy, yeah, I'm like chaos with it. Brainstorming, write another sentence. Wonderful place you'll want to visit. Library Alexandria.
Where we at? He said Library Alexandria.
Library Alexandria.
Wow.
Library Alexandria. Library Alexandria. We knew about stars, we knew about Mars, emojis they offer Sidonia. All of these records, and if you was welcome, you come here and get a tutorial. You can just knock it, just probably everything, yeah, we did it. Everything, yeah, so exquisite. Like Nas, it was all great. I'm on the phone with the Oracle. They got a question, I'm trying to help. All of these books, some of my favorites, I put them up in the syrup here. All the secrets, they was never hidden. Mathematics, the laws of physics, the real matrix, Edgar Cayce, past lives.
Danny Salinas said that wasn't a song, but it's cool.
Yeah, they be hating like Julius. I'm off in this crystal technology. Why must we go with this foolishness? Just take a look at this place. Eternal, we never could age. All this, why throw it away? All these books off in the blaze. Library Alexandria.
Donnie Arcade. And he gonna get us. He gonna get him on the show. Yeah, definitely want to.
Library Alexandria.
He did the video for the Horseman. I don't know how that happened. Yeah.
Library Alexandria.
Yeah. Which track?
I know. I'll probably. It's probably.
Library Alexandria.
Morticians, I believe.
Morticians is fire.
Video. We got a video. So.
Yeah.
Library Alexandria. There's always a hit, yo. Yo, where's the other?
Yeah, Danny, that's the track that I got for.
Is this it?
I got that track on from Stripe. Don't forget when you send me the links. Don't send me the links in Stripe. Don't put it in the payment. Send it in a separate email. Do you know what I mean? Because then it's not as easy. So send me an email with the link, and then I'll click on that. Don't put it in the payment description. We still have that other submission that you sent that we're gonna play at the end of the show. The Rich Music track, just so you know. Okay. So
let's play this one joint by I Focus. I'm gonna just send it to your WhatsApp. I just seen it. I just sent it to your email. No, to your WhatsApp. And it's by Shooter. I just sent it to your WhatsApp. Let's play this joint.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's from
it's crazy.
that's from Ariel and Santana.
Thank you, bro.
I told him I was gonna play it Wednesday, but
okay.
no, I'll just play it now since you pulled it up.
Yeah, they just sent it to me.
Yeah. Okay, Priest made it happen for today.
It can happen, Priest.
I was just trying to consider time. Here we go.
Yo, where's that other guy, man?
Who?
We supposed to have a new moderator, but I don't never see him.
Starts with an S?
I see.
His name starts with an
Yeah.
S? Yeah. I don't see him.
I can do anything better than
This is black gold. I'm hotter than the sun when I got that black gold. Got drafted #1 all because my black
This sounds
gold.
like this is why it's hot. This is why it's hot.
Yeah, right.
Now I'm just trying to remind them that I'm black
Can you
gold.
dig it?
Hey, this black gold changed my life. My pockets get heavy, remember they used to be light. I'm just weighing it in like a prep for a fight. Now I can take off work, got me an early flight. I'm just a man trying to
It's all
survive in the
clean.
system. Nobody trying to see me win and blame it on the stigmatism. People look at my frames and assume I got wisdom. Street smart, book smart turns into completed mission. I got a scar, but that couldn't bring this king down. Girls that used to knock on my door ain't got a ring now.
Hey.
Saw that black gold all of a sudden sing now. I just became a problem that's bigger than Yao Ming Town. They wonder why I move like this. Wake up, Ma, I don't think you wanna snooze like this. You would think I'm an emperor with a groove like this. It ain't nobody in humanity that's smooth like this.
I hear cream in it.
I experience
Yeah.
everything
Yeah,
I've been
yeah,
through when I focus on perfecting the vision that I step into. This black and gold is so respectable. Now everybody wanna taste. I guess that's expected. Black gold. I'm hotter than the sun when I got that black gold. Got drafted #1 all because my black gold. Thought I wouldn't amount to nothing. I'm black gold.
Oh, you got
now I'm
Rich
just trying to
dancing.
remind them that I'm black gold. I'm hotter than the sun when I got that black
Birthday
gold.
dad.
Got drafted #1
Santana.
all because my black gold. Thought I wouldn't amount to nothing. I'm black
Yeah,
gold.
definitely.
Now I'm just trying to remind them that I'm black gold.
Gotta make it quick.
Is he typing this? Is Santana like typing that?
And my partner's the best. They'll put you to the test. I can attest. Now I relax because I don't have time to stress. I don't stretch the truth. Role model for the youth. You hearing the Superman that just stepped in the booth. Everything square business. We get down to the root.
We got his
I
intro.
got my truth, so make sure you salute who I recruit. Cause they never get fatigued from wearing a suit. They like, how that black and gold get you a coupe? You think I knocked on 2 doors and said, give me the loot? I'm just kicking it, but I had to stop and reboot. I got financial independence to provide. Now shorty daydream every time she look in my eyes. In the future, I don't see my demise. Word to the wise, you probably wanna bite off my 5 guys. The writing on the wall start to look like good riddance. And my punchlines pop eyes like good chicken. Plenty fish to see, but I haven't gone fishing. And then it seems like all my problems have gone missing. When I was young, I used to wonder about manhood. Goal #1 was making sure the fam good. I feel like I got that under my belt. Now I can stack and accumulate wealth with no help. Self-made, and it was beautiful when I got paid. I clean up real nice, you would think I got made. When I was working
this the
for
type of
house,
song?
I did not slave. Off the
Oh,
bat, I
everything.
wasn't the
He
only
went to a
black
good
in the
studio.
game. Just learn how
And that's
to
what I'm
save,
talking
be
about.
the
Quality.
girl,
Yeah, quality is incredible.
rage, even saints had to rave. Don't forget a couple days, write this down on the page. I just made a couple plays, don't get lost in my ways. Black gold, I'm hotter than black gold. Got drafted #1 all because my black gold. It's my easy pass, y'all be paying back. Riding with me, you know.
Yeah.
No doubt. Is your mic on?
Yeah.
Yeah, Black Gold by Shooter, yo. Another dope joint. Shooter, see, it's certain cats that got music that sounds like professional.
Yeah.
Yeah, like K9. And this right here is one of those joints that everything's produced right, but it seems like it should be out right now. What you think?
I think the quality was production is good, quality is good. That's what I really have to say about it.
I said the 5 God part, Coach Kandaka.
The what?
The 5 God part, 5 God's part.
Yeah, good quality. Whoever your producer is, stick with him. He'll get you far because that sounds like something that could be out. Yeah, it sounds like it's professionally done.
All right. So let's see. Santana had a question, so we're waiting for him to join. So there's that.
Another 2 hours.
Yeah. Santana. We gotta give him an intro. I mean, you got him ready? Can you dig it? What's the is Can You Dig It? And the other one is
Mr. Cat Daddy.
Mr. Cat Daddy. Shout out to Danny Salinas, man. Cab, you play Hall of Amenity by Donnie Arcade. Okay, Amenity.
Hall of Amenti. Wow, the Denny Arcade has a lot of tracks that are
Yeah.
I like it.
papyrus motivated.
We're actually already playing another track of his at the end of the show, so we'll just play another one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Welcome to the new MTV.
Yo. Yo. Mental TV. The M's for mental.
Yeah, Priest gonna create it.
Look who's in the chat. Look at the bottom.
Mighty Hebrew is in the building. Shout out to Mighty Shalom to Mighty Hebrew. Yeah.
Of 8 million.
Yeah. Yo, if any of y'all cats want to debate right now, that's not the guy you want to debate. Shout out to Mighty Hebrew, man. Mighty Hebrew he gets text from the dynasties. You don't even, brother.
Peace, Mighty Hebrew.
Shalom.
Peace, Mighty Hebrew. And still waiting for that talk, young brother. Where me and him are supposed to have a talk. Peace.
Oh, but I wonder what that's going to be like.
It's supposed to be a friendly debate.
Wow.
Peace, Mighty Hebrew is a good brother.
All right.
That was great today with Brother Jay, man.
Mm-hmm.
That was incredible.
That was good, man.
By the AD. Oh, we waiting for Cat Daddy?
Yep.
Cat Daddy.
Cat Daddy Anthem. My theme song.
Peace to Matt P. Said Tehuti is the MVP tonight. Peace,
Yeah.
Matt P. Thank you, brother.
Oh.
He came through.
So we just got the submission from Almighty El Infinite. So he's all set. We're gonna
All right,
do
let's go. Let's rock
minute
him
and a
out.
half. Here we go.
Almighty L.
This song is called Black Matter Lives.
Nice, that's dope. Dope name. Pay the... Yeah, I like it already.
From black back to black, we emerge out of blackness, out the center of the womb. The ultrasound show the black fist, black wits put us on a universal blacklist, as if we don't got enough with being black. The lesson is kinetic, I'm electromagnetic. Condensed sunlight, they call it black, we call it melanin. The specimen called a black thought, watching roots. I'm a black man, I could act like Bishop and Juice. Run in a white church and give the good bishop too. Hit a couple white people and they white Jesus too. Black powers when you're black and this ain't on your list to do. We know the eyes on the black, but down is baby on blue. We need more black businesses and more blacks interested. Building credit for our house cause we forgot we built the pyramids. The history of his is no history of mine. I know the mystery they hide is the mystery of I of being all black, black. I want it all black. Black this, black that. If you don't wanna try your luck, don't cross a black hat. The ace up my sleeve is that I'm King Blackjack. Went from gods to kings, the men to animals, Jamaicas, the rulers, the killers, the cannibals. Lost consciousness and went down a vibration. Some women turned to birds flying south for migration. From black back to black with black backs against the wall. The dumb, deaf, and blind desensitized to martial law. They wanna neutralize the supercharged, true and living superstars who came from the sun that passed the light to the moon and stars. All black attire, dressed to killing, so they shoot us more. Never shoot the 5, you wonder why they wanna shoot us for. Jealous of our black face, we hide behind black shades. Looking like Glacier, stop them sucking on the black race. Bunch of black hoods and black hoods, wearing black gloves. Black heart pumps black blood to spread black love. If God could only judge us, then it must be a black judge. Fathers who built religion took the shine from the black sons. All black, black, I want it all black. Black this, black that. If you don't wanna try your luck, don't cross a black hat. The ace up my sleeve is that I'm King Blackjack. Went from gods to kings, the men to animals, Jamaicas, the rulers, the killers, the cannibals. Lost consciousness and went down a vibration. Some women turned to birds flying south for migration.
Yeah, give it up.
Make sure you
Almighty El Infinite. Black Matter Live. Fire, straight fire.
This was the dope version of that song that 80 plays as a joke. I'm black and I'm black and I'm...
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah, dope.
Yeah,
This is
yeah.
the dope version of that.
Yeah.
This is
We
the
can
good
use
version.
that now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
This, this is the good version of that.
Okay, so we've got Santana on hold and he's ready to enter. Are you ready?
And I sent you Mighty Hebrew's song. I want you to play that too.
Okay, for sure, for sure. Here he is now, the one and only Santana.
Can you dig it?
Hey.
Can you dig it? Can you dig
He gets music intros.
Here you go, y'all.
What's this?
Can you dig it?
No,
Can you dig it glasses?
Yeah.
Glasses.
I'm gonna put these on for a minute.
Can you dig it glasses?
Yo, wait till you go back and hear that intro music I made for you, Santana.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You're gonna love it, bro.
It's a cat daddy.
How y'all doing, gentlemen?
Yeah, he gave you a big intro.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Amazing show. Listen, I'm tired, right? So I'm trying to be quick, right? But I have to get some information out to y'all. First thing, Tehuti, I want to make a declaration to you, brother, and I hope you're listening to what I'm saying because you need to hear what I'm saying. You are the smartest man I've ever met, brother, and it is an honor to speak with you, and it's an honor to talk to you while you are alive and present today. People are going to talk about you for years in the future, brother. And I want to be the first person to tell you that I have not met a man smarter than you, brother. And everything you did, you earned it. You weren't born with it. You went and got it, brother. I salute you. You're the total package. And I just want to let you know that. When you see a God, call a God out. You are definitely a God. You're a major figure. You're a major figure, brother. So I want to be the first to say, listen, they ain't know about they're smarter than you, brother. You the total package. So that's first and foremost.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, especially coming from you. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
I figured I know how much I mean to you, so I know it means a lot to you. So.
there's the Santana part. That's the Santana part.
Saying that to say, yo.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate
problem,
that.
brother.
And,
Listen,
and what
it is
you just said. What you just said and how you spoke actually represents how we used to speak before the Matrix to each other. That's how black men used to speak to each other. It wasn't all about the bickering and tearing each other down. We did spend time giving praise and respect to each other, and I want to give you praise and respect for your tenacity in the struggle. I know that there's been attempts made to attack you. I know you, with all that going on, you're still out there strong. You're adamant about going against the system, and I want to give you respect for that. This is how brothers used to speak before the Matrix. So thank you, my brother. Appreciate that. Ma'at Hotep.
Yeah, absolutely, brother. So, and just know, I've traveled the world and I've talked to some so-called smart people, brother. I haven't met a man smarter than you. So smart women out there, but I haven't met a man smarter than you. So let me just tell you from God to God, you are a major character. So,
Thank you, my brother.
So that's the first thing. We have to make sure that when we see a God, even if it's your enemy, call him out. Start calling out our gods. If you see somebody doing something spectacular or they're amazing, start giving them recognition. You understand that the reason why the situation in our communities are so poor is because our leadership are the artists in our community. But you got to understand that because we don't support our artists while they're in our community, we lay them prey to the system. And the system gets them to say things like WAP because we didn't embrace them properly when they were amongst us. So make sure we're telling gods that they're gods, and we have to acknowledge gods to resurrect them. So just make sure that we're doing that. And Tehuti, you're a beast. Amazing. The total package, you keep it professional. I want to make sure going forward, if somebody has a question about something, you should be the fact checker. When history comes along, you understand, we're talking about this 80 years from now, they're going to say, well, what did Tehuti say about it? And I understand that we're in this time right now, so I'm appreciating you now because you are that character, Cat Daddy. So just to be able to talk to you, I want to know what you was thinking about when you was debating. I want to know all the things that's been taking place in your life because you're the total package. And I want to honor you, brother.
Thank you. Oh, did it fade away? There it is. Thank you again, my brother. Thank you. Appreciate it. I love your energy and thank you. All praise due.
Okay, so let me get to the other part. The more I get information out, the more it breaks the matrix. Right. So, really, really quick, I want you to remember that everybody in general, the QAnon, if anyone knows who the QAnon, let them know that they're doing the wrong thing and they're following the wrong message. Somebody tell them that they're being made a fool out of and they're being set up for the crash of society, and white people are being placated. So they're being made a fool out of if they look at what's going on. That's the first thing. Second thing, somebody tell David Chappelle and Joe Rogan that we need them on our side because with the situation, they've been caught off guard because they're smart, but the devil tricks you different ways. And Chappelle's being tricked in this pandemic because he's a germaphobe. And Joe Rogan is being tricked because he's a UFO enthusiast. So the system bought Rogan because they need somebody to push that UFO agenda because he's a strong, strong believer in it. However, the most credible person he's having his show, I think he may agree, is a woman by the name of Ann Jacobson. And she is a very, very credible, deep, strong, brilliant woman. Has about 5 different books, and he's a big fan of her. And he needs to know that once this UFO, this fake invasion goes off, then they're not going to have any more use for him. But if he remembers what Miss Ann Jacobson said, she told him that everything was fake. All of Area 51 was fake, and the Russians and America were working together as far as Area 51 is concerned. So let them know that we need them in this fight. We need them badly in this fight. And lastly, please no one don't forget. Last week, Bill Cosby got out of jail. There was a press conference. It broke through all the news cycles, right? But you still haven't heard a word about these 1,600 CEOs who quit in 2019, right before this corona happened. And just to kind of piggyback off of that, the judge who was responsible for the Epstein case, the judge who was overseeing the Epstein case, I don't know if you guys remember, but her son was murdered by somebody at their house. There was a hit put on her, and they ended up shooting her husband 5 times and killing her son. Please remember, she was the judge for the Epstein trial. And the person who they gave the charge to is a gentleman by the name of Roy Den Hollander. And I want you guys to look this person up and understand that.
What was the name?
They're saying his name is Roy Den Hollander. Yeah. He's the person, I'll text it over to you guys. I got all your information, I'll text it to you. Right. But I want you to understand that they arrested this, basically someone came to the house of the judge in a parcel, like a UPS truck, dressed in UPS garb, and then knocked on the door, killed the son, and shot the father up. This was the Epstein judge. And then they found this guy in the car a couple blocks away. This guy by the name of Roy Den Hollander. By finding this guy, they said he was the killer, and they said he committed suicide. When you look this person up, you'll find out he's an attorney. He's an attorney, and he was suing. He was having a federal case in the Supreme Court for Ladies' Night. He was suing to abolish Ladies' Night. And it sounds funny and it sounds petty, but it's simple. If he were the one in the ruling to abolish Ladies' Night, he would have effectively helped make discrimination illegal. Because right now, under the Constitution, it's not illegal. But effectively, he would have ended discrimination in a very, very simple way. But because they couldn't fight him, well, you can add 2 and 2 together. But just keep in mind, the judge who was overseeing the Epstein case they're trying to say this guy killed him. And I want you guys to just look into it and just find out if that makes any sense. Because remember,
Roy D. Hollander.
Yes, all of these CEOs all quit at the same time. The judge overseeing, understand that Epstein was in a prison with 2 officers who fell asleep at the same time, and the cameras broke. Now understand that Epstein had dirt on Clinton, Netanyahu, Gates, Trump, all the establishment, Dershowitz, everybody. They said Dershowitz used to go to Epstein's place to eat mustard and cheese sandwiches to make his teeth so lovely. So
Yeah, listen. I'm listening. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I'm going to simply saying,
Yeah.
the person who had all of the elite establishment dirt was put in a prison, a jail in New York with 2 officers who fell asleep and cameras didn't work. And you know this person should have had Secret Service protecting this man. Nonetheless, the person overseeing this trial, her son was murdered, and they're pinning it on this guy. And the guy they're pinning it on is actually a genius. And I'm hoping that someone made me look into this because all this connected to this whole pandemic thing. But understand that if this man really tried to, was an assassin and dressed up in an assassin's gear, he's not going to go and
He just got to make bombs.
kill himself.
Everything he said, just put bombs on it.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
But I mean, like, he went through too much to get to her house just to go around the corner and kill himself. That doesn't make any sense. But they needed to close this thing up, and they don't need people remembering that Epstein had dirt on everybody, had dirt on the Democrats, Republicans. Understand that Netanyahu has just been removed.
Yeah.
Then what? All that because of the Epstein.
I know.
You understand? So understand that all of our establishments are falling, and they're trying to make us forget. But please remember to mention that these CEOs all quit, and no one's talking about it. You saw Bill Cosby get out of jail. What's more important? Everybody quitting at the same time, or Bill Cosby getting out of jail? My opinion. So
we got a throwback for you though. We got Mighty Hebrew on here.
Mighty Hebrew. That is my dude.
He's calling all the way from Africa. What up, Mighty Hebrew?
Mighty Hebrew. That's his intro.
To the family, how y'all feeling?
Good. Everybody said they feeling good, brother.
I hear you, funny ball killer, please. You know, I sent you my latest single just dropped this Saturday.
All right.
I just now texted to you. Maybe y'all can play. I want to see the people reaction to the new single, Back to the Future.
Okay. Well, you online? Well, you going to just check it out right after. If you got it on, you can see the reaction. We're gonna play it after Cat Daddy finished. Yeah.
Absolutely. Also, let's arrange it. Let's arrange it for me and Tehuti to do the debate this August.
All right. Yeah, we'll arrange it. Are you up for that, Tehuti?
Yeah, so I love you, Tehuti, you my brother. But I'm gonna beat the brakes off you, man.
Oh, put some bombs behind that.
Oh,
I love Mighty Hebrew
That's my brother, Tehuti, man.
Yeah.
We have an intellectual debate. That's a brother I respect highly. But sometime this week, Tehuti, I give you a call and we can break down the logistics what we're going to debate about. Yeah.
Okay, my brother. Yes, I
Is it this lifetime or BC? I know how y'all done. Sorry, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, you doing snake style?
Before the
You
flight.
doing snake style? Yes, peace, Mighty Hebrew. Yes, we're supposed to definitely have that talk, and yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
All right, Mike.
So great thing, and I'm not missing out for the song.
All right.
And I love all y'all. Stay strong.
Yes, sir, Mighty Hebrew. Peace, my brother.
All right, Cat Daddy.
And I gotta get Mighty Hebrew's information.
Yeah,
So,
definitely.
Yeah, I gotta get his information. So I'm gonna leave you in closing. You know, everybody, you see somebody outstanding, recognize them. You know, recognize them, even if it's your enemy. Like, listen, man, I don't like how you carry things, but you know, you're a good father. Recognize the greatness in ourselves because ain't nobody else gonna do it. And we run away from ourselves because we don't treat each other right in our community. And that's why we keep losing our artists. You know, we wouldn't lost our artists if we would just treated them better. And I'm just leaving important in this. We are all spectacular. Our system is our system, and it's got some major flaws. But just understand that for the past 40 years that I've been living, they've said that we had to go to college to be musicians, photographers, screenplay actors, all these things they say we got to go to college for. Now, you see everyone in the world taking pictures, making movies, making music, and you realize that there was a system created just to keep you out. Because the things that they made everybody go to school for, you clearly realize that everybody's doing it, so nobody had to go to school for it. But they made a system where they only allowed a select few to come in and be a photographer. I mean, do you know every female you know right now with an iPhone is an amazing photographer? People shooting whole films on their phone. They didn't go to school for that, but they made us go to school for all of those things. You wanted to be in television, you had to go to school for all those things. Gentlemen, you guys are doing all these things, and I don't think y'all went to college for it. So what I'm saying is, these things are all easily done things by all of us. But they separated them, isolated them, gave their friends the jobs, and allowed only them to do it. But understand that all of us could have been doing this a long time ago. But we were systematically kept out. And this ain't just black people, I'm just saying humanity. And I just want you to understand that black, white, we are in this together. They kept all of us out. If you weren't part of the elite, you were out. So just kind of keep that in mind that, you know, if you're younger, all the things that you're seeing happen right now, we had to go to school for years and years and years and have a friend. But you're clearly showing that that was a lie because everybody's doing it right now. So you are the power. Can you dig it?
Hey. Can you dig it, yo? You know when he come through, he always drops some bombs and stuff like that, man. You gonna stick with us to the end?
Yeah, well, I was sleeping. I had to listen. I've been trying to tell Tehuti he's amazing all day because y'all, you know, y'all the new gods.
Yeah, we don't tell each other enough. That's right.
We're the new gods. We're the new gods. So if I want to put it out there, and as much information as I put out as far as what's going on with the system, every time you put information out there, it breaks a little bit more. That's why they had to let Cosby out. We got Cosby out.
Right.
We talked Cosby up last episode because we knew that whole thing was illegal, and we discussed that. So the more that we put the truth out, real truths, you know, I said the gentleman's name, Roy Den Hollander. You know, someone's going to look him up and say, wait a minute, this doesn't make any sense. This man, you know, doesn't fit the profile of anyone who's trying to commit a murder. And that's going to fix something. So when I get information, I'm compelled to share it. And, you know, you got the coolest Cat Daddy podcast on the planet. Cat Daddy.
Indeed.
Can you dig it?
Can you dig it?
Can you dig it?
Can you dig it?
Can you dig it? Can you dig it?
Can you dig it?
Y'all keep doing what y'all doing. I'm about to go crash, but I just had to stay up to tell y'all that, listen, you see a God, point him out. Point them out. Give him props. Give her props. You know, point them out. Recognize them so they can be fully resurrected. Sometimes it takes a spark from one God to another God for him to realize or she to realize that, you know, hey, you know, I am fantastic. So make sure we're telling people that they're great, especially when they've earned it.
Right.
Tehuti, you've earned it, brother.
Thank you, my brother. Appreciate that. Thank you. You rest well. Have a good night with your family, and wake up tomorrow healthy and keep on your mission.
Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, good idea. Yeah, you're smart, so I'm gonna listen to what you're saying.
Hey.
All right, gentlemen. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
All right, bye.
Peace.
No doubt. Peace. Can you dig it? Yo, let's go to the WhatsApp real quick. Let's play Mighty Hebrew Joint.
Okay.
Forget about it. Yep. This is Mighty Hebrew joint, yo. Exclusive. Word.
Let's see.
Hey, Millionaire Heirs. Shout out to Millionaires Styles. What a great day.
Back to the future, back to the future. Who I be, Elohim, Crenshaw, Landine, be a divine being, see beyond 3D. Illuminati can't stop me, non-ether, before BCE. We exist from now to infinity, infinity. Back to the future, back to the future, back to the future, back to the future. Time travel past fresco, let's go. Miz, we don't play, expand, labyrinth, pinhead, boxed in, Tetris blow, tie sticks. Scanners explode, mental bits into blitz. Dark eclipse from Cyclopeans. Shadow hand rock, Jacob's cradle. Sacrifice Judah, kicks from the navel. Sign up the time. COVID-9 can't stop Team Shine of universal mind. We are divers, our past be stone and lava. On Easter Island, built by Ramorhos, Elohim incarnate. Jacob the powers, desperado. Past tense sentences for the future already written. From the profane, it was hitting like a hand unseen, trying to dose with vaccines. Hebrew war machines, arts degree in infinity. Divine being who I be. Prince Charlandine, the mighty Hebrew, give you the spark. Those that bark without bite, we all rustle your heart. From the slums of Honey Park, back to the future, back to the future. Who I be, Elohim, Prince Charlandine, be a divine being, see beyond 3D. Illuminati can't stop me, non-ether, before BCE. We exist from now to infinity, infinity. Back to the future, back to the future, back to the future, back to the future. HP, I was born watching storms, down laymen and marching uniforms, leaving without form. She clothes where was born, dancing in the moonlight, grinning. Scene was grim, body tense from meditated strength within. Cosmic swoons bent to the wind from real blacksmith. Endless, I mastered the balance. Yuga to the Buddha, blowing the blessed to medulla. Reaching the isolated world, iron soft. The endless, stay focused, toasting the host. From coast to coast, back to the future, back to the future. Who I be, Elohim, Prince Charlandine, be a divine being, see beyond 3D. Illuminati can't stop me, non-ether, before BCE. We exist from now to infinity, infinity. Back to the future, back to the future, back to the future, back to the future. Here we come, Tanzania. Yeah. 2021 and beyond. Mind, mental is never.
Yeah. That was Back to the Future by the Mighty Hebrew.
Okay.
Yo, Mighty Hebrew props, yo. That was crazy, yo. Shout out to Mighty Hebrew. That's on his album is out, right? I don't know if his album is out, but he got this stuff he working on. That was fire, yo. Yeah, that was fire. Yo. Peace to Mighty Hebrew, man. That was dope. Where's
We got a super chat from Kaba Praxis.
Yeah.
Killer Priest, what motivated you to write Places Where Pharaohs Go?
The spiritual aspect is just the name came from the spiritual ground of where do pharaohs go? Because they always talked about ask Tehuti that they always talk about the afterlife and things like that. So I just thought that that'd be a good title. A lot of stuff that got lost in translation when I was doing it. So it's a lot of things I can't even explain because it got lost in translation. That's the gift and the curse of being a writer. Sometimes you can't explain it, but it's there. It's in plain sight.
Well, I also wanted to say that for the Mighty Hebrew track, I didn't get to comment on it.
Yeah.
So the good quality. It sounded like it was professionally done.
Yeah.
The heart. He has a lot of the heart that he has when he's rapping. It kind of reminds me of Cannabis a little bit. It's like I am.
Killed it. He sounds like Cannabis.
Yeah,
yeah.
Cannabis. But good thing. I think that's a song that needs to be decode it. There's a lot of things he's saying that I don't think the average person, I don't even understand. He needs to break down some. You know, he's there to break down the
when he's
what is he talking about? You know,
he stays above the.
so,
thinking, yeah.
But yeah, good stuff. I'm actually supposed to be on his album, so I'm waiting to hear about that too. But good stuff, Mighty Hebrew. Keep it up, and a lot of heart and good production.
Definitely on there, yo. That's how I'm like, all right, AD, you can land the plane, yo. Okay. You can land the plane. Yo, thank y'all for coming out. It's 4:44. Ooh, that's it. Number's 4:44 in the building. Thanks, Trouble. Million Styles. Good seeing you, no doubt. Any blockage. Yo, man, gotta get up out of here, man. It's getting late. And thank y'all for rocking out. Thank you for Cat Daddy. Thanks. Oh, wonderful. Special things go out to Brother Jay, Tehuti for putting that together.
Thank you,
know
my
what I'm
brother.
saying?
Had to get him on.
Yeah, that was great. That was a great come up right there. And get with us Wednesday, man.
Yeah.
Also for all those who, like I say of every show, all those who want to reach me, ask me questions, find out about any lessons I teach or any future projects, you could just look below my name or below the video. I can't see it now, but it should be my name and contact. Feel free to friend request, but also feel free to contact me and tell me what your interests are, so I know that you're not a bot and you're actually somebody that's real, trying to seek some knowledge. So peace. I do have some good some projects coming up in July, and I'm going to be having an open class on YouTube coming up soon, so contact me to inquire about it. All right.
Indeed. We already landed the plane or the rocket.
I think they still see us?
I think so.
Yeah, you're still here. In fact,
what's the Monday? What's next Monday? You mentioned to me every second Monday. You want me to?
Yeah. Every second Monday. So we supposed to have homegirl coming back on. Yeah.
Homegirl. Which?
Yeah, she's gonna come back on. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it afterwards. We're gonna talk about that afterwards.
Okay.
Wednesday. Here we go.
I'm so glad we had this time together.
Hey.
Just to have a laugh or sing a song.
It's the new closing?
Yeah, the new closing, right?
Since we just get started.
Cabinet.
And before you know it, comes the time.
Yeah, we wouldn't stay here forever.
So long.
Peace eye to eye. Somebody said Gina.
See y'all on Wednesday.
Go down.
Up out of here, our destiny awaits. I know this road ahead of me will illuminate my race. And I know that we are chosen, we are sacred, we are woken. And even though I'm standing here, I start to float away, 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 float away. Let's float away. I tell them all aboard, please have a seat and welcome to my airlines. Taking off, we finna disappear just like my hairline. Unavoidable, in the void we go when we show they go soft. Take a dive, you know, yo, Geronimo, hate me knocking you off. Watch your behavior, this my city, welcome to my state line. I got more territory than all my neighbors at the same time. Every day we ball making all the calls, in the zone we get lost. Every day we shout praise the ways we get money, man, I'm a boss. 9/11 on the dot, can't miss a flight. The sacred flight, I'm fly to death like sacrifice. Travel on straight through the night. Pyramids in sight below. Tell me who's in charge, they never know. But the pharaoh in me, tell me I'm the GOAT. So go slow when you float. Out the runway, off the road. Elevation, hella dope. Take a trip around the globe. In the skies is where I rest. Shooting stars, I got the scope. Take an oath, make a pact with the Martians, interact.
Let me begin by explaining myself. I do it for nobody else. I'm a survivor, I'm in it to win it. They wanna do business, ain't coming up short like an elf. Call me the snake cause I'm stealth. Catch me up riding high up on a plane. Gotta stay high in the mind and the brain. First I'ma rain, then I'ma release this tame. Land the plane, land the plane. Feel complete from piece to piece, so I'm gon' land the plane. Let's land the plane.
When you get back, we got a track from Bragadino who did a remix.
Oh, Bragadino, shout out to Bragadino.
I just wanna say thanks for all that you've given me. The love for a killer priest will always live in me, exist in me. He took away all of my misery. When it come to spitting heat, it's the epitome. I just wanna say thanks for all that you've given me. The love for a killer priest will always live in me, exist in me. He took away all of my misery. When it come to spitting heat, it's the epitome. Shame and pity no longer lives in epitome. The best rapper of all time, he will forever be. I'm good at rapping, but he is light years ahead of me. I first heard about him in the penitentiary. I was 17 and knew he was the only one better than me. My friend said that Priest was the godfather of rap. Cannabis was the father and that Nas was the son. Next thing you know, Nas came out with God's son. Killer Priest, me and Nas know he was talking about him being the father of him. Nobody's godly as him. Pretty soon I'll have the whole world nodding to him, heads bobbing to him, and he'll be finally in. And everyone to see no one's as good at rhyming as him. And oh wait, did I mention I was signing with him? I'm honored then to be right there rhyming with him. We'll be a dynasty then, won't take $1 from him. I just wanna say thanks for all that you've given me. The love for a killer priest will always live in me, exist in me. He took away all of my misery. When it come to spitting, he is the epitome. I just wanna say thanks for all that you've given me. The love for a killer priest will always live in me, exist in me. He took away all of my misery. When it come to spitting, he is the epitome. Matter of fact, $1 million we will finally spend. Always remember, I'm cold, it's fall to December, but KP is frozen when the snow falls in the winter. These rappers all sinners, eat them all up for dinner. Dice them real small, then in my mouth they fall from the blender. Then fall appetizer, chew up all of their fingers. KP's a dragon, I'm a dinosaur and carnivorous, but only when it come to rap. Artist that's illiterate, I am great, but Killer Priest is flawless as a lyricist. I call it like it is. Martyrs in this bitch, you think me and him become icons when we get rich? No, we always been stars, it's made up what the stars is made of. Bars of the Vader's vibe is dark as Darth Vader. KP the God is a father and a savior. I just wanna say thanks for all that you gave us. You greater than them all, Nas, Biggie Smalls and Jada. I just wanna say thanks for all that you've given me. The love for a killer priest will always live in me, exist in me. He took away all of my misery. When it come to spitting, he is the epitome. I just wanna say thanks for all that you've given me. The love for a killer priest will always live in me, exist in me. He took away all of my misery. When it come to spitting, he is the epitome.
Yo, that was fire. That was fire.
Deep in Earth's heart lie the halls of Amenti, far neath the island of the sunken Atlantis. Halls of the dead and halls of the living, bathed in the fire of the infinite fall. Far in a past time, lost in the space-time, the children of light look down on the world, seeing the children of men in their bondage, bound by the force that came from beyond. Knew they that only by freedom from bondage could man ever rise from the earth to the sun.
Chilling with those in the holes of Amenti. No food in 3 days, stomach empty, I'm fasting. All the while I'm acting on my passion. Sacred sites bound and I be intergalactic. Chilling with those in the holes of Amenti. No food in 3 days, stomach empty, I'm fasting. All the while I'm acting on my passion. Sacred sites bound and I be intergalactic.
They tryna bring me down like Atlantis. They ain't understanding the message of the passage. Yeah, that's automatic. Force field fast, different world like the Wayne. Yeah, different planet. Everybody's so savage. Dark green tablet. Let me teach the people they can do a little magic. Let me teach the people they can walk a little faster. Keep a tight grip, walking up Jacob's ladder. Let go of that cargo. Now you know the mysteries of the cosmos, and you know that up here is no time zones. You can go anywhere
Chilling with oath in the halls of a mentee. No food in 3 days, stomach empty, I'm fasting. All the while I'm acting on my passion. Sacred sites found and I begin to galactic. Chilling with oath in the halls of a mentee. No food in 3 days, stomach empty, I'm fasting. All the while I'm acting on my passion. Sacred sites found and I begin to galactic. I'm one with my mind, body, and soul. For the love that I am taking over control. Got my soul integrating as my mind got divided. I feel my consciousness with light, then I became triple sided. My glands started expanding, started commanding. My thoughts and emotions, my body was standing in complete darkness. I was cold and heartless. Till meditation had your boy feeling thoughtless. Geometrical patterns started manifesting. It started blessing my path. I started feeling the wrath from within. My panio getting bigger. Got my DNA activated. My rhymes getting sicker. That's when Tho stepped in as he looked me in my eye. Astro projected out. Story Lila to the sky. Immortal observations of parallel creations. Ascending through these dimensions of light. Feel my sensations, son. I'm chilling with oath in the halls of a mentee. No food in 3 days, stomach empty, I'm fasting. All the while I'm acting on my passion. Sacred sites found and I begin to galactic. Chilling with oath in the halls of a mentee. No food in 3 days, stomach empty, I'm fasting. All the while I'm acting on my passion. Sacred sites found and I begin to galactic.
He who by progress has grown from the darkness, lifted himself from the night into light. Free is he of the halls of a mentee, free from the flower of light and of life. Guided he then by wisdom and knowledge, passes from men to the master of life.